Yay, somewhat live.
Somewhat live, yay! I will say that while I am going to miss everybody here at GameWorks, I am not going to miss the background warbling, especially for like the tense moments of Memnull, and you just hear like Yahoo in the background. Heck! And the audience goes wild. Compliment cap, what up, friends? Yay! Everybody's here. Compliment cap, tall, Stepagen, Catros, rhymes with moose. What up, friends? Hello and welcome to a very, very schedule changed memory equals null. We're once again joined by the illustrious Baron Sheep, the actual functioning brains behind this operation.
That's debatable.
How are you all doing? Rhymes and Moose says, Memnull hype, buffer overflow! There's the continuous adventures of teeny tiny thick McRunfast. Which I did see everyone singing in chat. Which made me very happy. So, how are you all doing? Baron Sheep, how are you doing, friend?
I am okay.
So, I do want to apologize, friends, for the change in schedule and for starting late. That is. Well, the change of day was because of the Konami event yesterday, which was real cool. I got to play the new Contra. They gave me a cute little panda with missiles pin. I got to chat to some of the people who's working on it. And it was a weird mix of like sober crew and like international journalists, which made it very surreal.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Yay!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Got a tested sub/bit spot I made.
AR Watto, I literally just started the bot. We didn't get it set up on Will's end in time, so it's just running on my end.
Yeah, that's on me. And because I need to plug it into Longship Bot, but I don't have Longship Bot's details to hand. And I was running late and being a stupid, so I'm sorry. Flaccid says, good morning, Baron. Well, to Flaccid, to Wraith, to Alpha of the Deluge, I also say what? Ho, friends! AR, thank you for all the time you put into this bot as well. Like, it is going to be a massive time saver soon. Baron and I were talking in the preamble, and like, once TwitchCon is done, gonna get the Memnull stuff locked in. We're gonna set a date for the continuation of the Balu Bowl proper, which I cannot wait. Because yo, we'll be having our last show at GameWorks on the 5th, and then yo, we're gonna have a lot more free time. Aaron says I'm here in spirit only. As in like, whiskey, vodka, have a gin. Clank, what, oh friend? Memnull hype indeed.
Okay, there we go. Now the bot should be running properly.
Oh yeah, and Compliment Cap, thank you for kicking off the show with the first little bit of teeny tiny house chaos goodness. Aaron is currently doing battle with a Win 10 install, and I do want to say, just to everybody, you're a feckin' lovely bunch of peoples. Like, I went on Discord and it was like, Squad! Aaron's doing an install! We need people with brains on, do the thing! And then it was like a little dog pile of support. And I thought that was real cool.
That's always delightful.
Numbers, do not worry, we only went live a little moment ago. That's on Will. I'm sorry, Baron. And I do like that anytime someone writes teeny tiny thick but run fast, I can hear it sung in that manner. Although Twitch won't let me put thick in the notifications anymore.
Really?
Yeah, thick with 2 C's and they take it out. So it's Mr. McRunfast in the alerts.
Interesting.
Gil saying, thanks for showing us the Untitled Goose Game. I completed the objectives last night and I'm probably going to keep terrorizing that town late this afternoon. Absolutely very yes. Like, that game is a treasure. And it makes me so happy that we're at a point in gaming where we can get that and Borderlands in the same fucking week, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. I did a thing, and I forgot that I did a thing. Yay.
Moose and numbers with teeny tiny thick chunk loud. Oh, honk loud. Hi, my name's Will, and I appear to fail at reading very, very basic things. But yeah, Untitled Goose Game is a treasure, friend, and you legit deserve it. Oh yeah, so the Contra event yesterday, it was a weird mix of like a live show and a press event. We weren't really part of the live show, so we were just like watching. And there was one moment where they had like full-on technical, like catastrophic level failure. And I'm there, and my little games industry heart is like, I need to go help them. I need to help. And I have to keep telling myself like, not my circus, not my monkeys. They have a large proportion of professionals working on this. Like, you know, they don't need an extra pair of hands. But it made me anxious seeing their stream going sideways. They fixed the technical issues and then got it back and working.
Can somebody ping like a bit? I just want to make sure the bot's actually properly functioning. Also, I want to give Will money, so.
I mean, it keeps... Dude, we've done... So this is episode 8, right? If you think, like, each episode is between, like, 5 and 7 hours, that's a lot of Memnull.
I'm okay with it.
I'm gonna bring up the wiki.
Oh, yeah. Whoever is doing all of the episode breakdowns on the wiki, thank you. That's amazing.
Yeah, have you seen how feckin' cool this is? Like, each episode... Thank you, Katros!
Yay, it works. Cool.
Woohoo!
Memnull has lasted longer than Firefly did.
Oh!
Oh, God. Shots fired.
Too soon! It's been years and it's still too soon!
Oh, God, I didn't realize we were just gonna destroy Fox today.
Yeah, like...
Also, this gives me a chance to test something out, so bear with me a second.
Is that on your video overlay?
Yep.
That's so good! Friends, please tell me you saw that.
I spent far too long yesterday setting that up.
So you can blep totals and stuff and things from there.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. I could hold on. I could do that on this end.
So good.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Yay! Alfred,
Teeny,
huge!
tiny, thick McCrunfast. Teeny, tiny, thick McCrunfast. Teeny, tiny, thick McCrunfast. Hero with a half pint. Numpty power.
Fucking yes! Alright. Sorry, Alpha the Deluge, feckin' thank you. Feckin' thank you. That is... I mean, feckin' hell, 10 months. When did we start, when did we start Memnull?
I don't even know at this point.
It's gonna be like...
Alright. There we go.
Okay.
That should work?
It's... Okay. We'll do it by your calculations, dear sir. Because I've got the subs down there, which is 269.
Nice.
I will have to work my face off when I return from TwitchCon. You gotta get... You know what? I'm not gonna finish that sentence because today is a Memnull day. So friendos, how's the audio? How's it sounding? If you haven't checked it out, obviously it's spoilers, but over on the Longship Wiki, someone has done a full write-up on the last episode, including like a synopsis of what happened in the episode, along with thick quotes.
I didn't see the thick quotes. That's amazing.
Right?
Could you possibly let me the alerts page?
Oh, yes. Let me get you that. It might cause things to... hang on. Sorry, I'm going to go to studio for a second. It might cause things to hiccup a little bit because Streamlabs has decided that I don't actually need the functionality that I need anymore, and I have to log into the website side of things to then do the thing. Oh, and Alpha, congrats on being Yarn of the Day. Fucking legend. Alrighty. So, friendos, thank you all for bearing with us whilst we are faffing back and forth with this. It is entirely my fault. Baron Sheep was ready to roll. It is on Will. I am still sorry. Alright. Yeah, Raid says whoever's been doing it has even been tracking the stat guesses. Yeah. Oh! Fiona says, what? Oh, welcome! And Fiona would like to ask, hey, it's my skateboard baby daddy.
Yeah.
And you. Oh, Mr. Squarepeg. Hello, hello. Friends coming in. I do like the back and forth with the Weaver from the last episode. And she claims to know where there is an unborn Weaver. That's you know where there is an unborn Weaver. Oh, you mean Herbert von Snuffleton? Yeah, I get some visions of that. If the unborn one is reaching out to you, Herbert. I think you mean Herbert. That's waiting for you. Oh, we're gonna get something. Oh god, and that quote of, so there's three little things I need to tell you all at once. So the doof nail is massive heresy, the skeleton, that's a dead weaver, and I know where there's a live one. But good news, everybody got matching backpacks! Yay!
I did chuckle at that.
God. Okay. Time. That's enough reminiscing about the past. Now, reminisce about the past. Gonna get teeny tiny thick and run fast, ready to go. Bag of teeny tiny dice, which thank you for, by the way.
You're welcome.
I keep them in my bag so I don't accidentally swallow them.
That's fair.
They look delicious. Technically healthier than Tide Pods. Look at the teeny tiny thing run fast. Yeah. I do need to find an artist to do the paint job. Okay, but that's a story for another day, alright? Thick's in. Memnol's launched. Oh, yes! Shit. They're right here. And to, Palamane? Palamane? To whomever that is, thank you kindly for the follow. Welcome to Memnol! It is our very little, let's say unique, tabletop campaign. Ah, here are my nuts. Oh, Palamane says, I don't remember watching your stream before, but someone gifted me a sub. Well, then that'll probably be House Carl. They do that. They do that. But you are more than welcome here. I will say that this is our tabletop campaign. This is Stars Without Numbers. We've been playing the continued adventures of Thick McRunfast, but it's not. It's all run by Baron Sheep, and it's me and all of you lot basically going through Thick's adventures. So you are more than welcome to come join us. We were basically given an amnesiac mech pilot who just woke up on a shuttle, and from there, he's been doing his adventures all around the galaxy. These are his nuts. I got to wear him for Memnol, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, moron is a strong word. Numbers. He's there.
He's got +2 int.
Yeah, he's not stupid. He's just stupid. Oh, right. I think I'm getting to the point where I may be as ready as I'm ever going to be. Oh, yes, and he is under strict instructions not to dab. I was allowed 1 dab. He got to choose his own name, which was Thick McRunfast. With 2 C's. Katros is asking if I've swallowed dice in the past. I have. You don't want to know what they rolled.
Pretty shitty numbers, I'm guessing.
It's a pretty crappy roll. Alright, I'm sorry. I went for the cheap dumb joke. I'm not above it. What have I not done? I haven't done tweet. Alright.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
We got a Weaver in chat! Let's get some little friendos for the Weaver. Herbert von Snuffleton. Oh, I'm doing so much heresy today. That's what's on the schedule today, friends. Caffeinated beverages and heresy. Oh. So
Stop that incessant clicking.
No! Compliment Cap, that's super cool. That's super kind of you. Comp just gifted a sub to Zemansky. That's way cool. Zemansky says, so we're in Sector 307.
Not yet.
Not yet. Bloody gonna end up there. Oh, crap. Where's the link to the star map? I need to... Did I bookmark that one? Of course I bloody didn't, because I'm an idiot.
I can send it to you.
Thank you, dude.
Share.
Alpha Deluge, I'm sorry, I feel like your reign may be short-lived today. Aha. Sectors without numbers. There it is. 307.
Technically, you're in 2 or 3 right now.
Yeah, which is... Yay! Gunnison 4! The coolest of cool kid setups. Only the cool kids go to Gunnison 4. Right. What have I not done? I haven't tweeted. And is there anything else that needs setting up before we kick off, good sir?
I don't think so. I have upped our production value slightly, so I can now do some of the sound effects and stuff on this end.
Ooh.
I can also do fun things like this. I can censor myself and be like, you son of a...
That's so good! Oh, we're gonna have some fun tonight.
I found the
Have
program,
some fun tonight.
and this is actually a genius strategy on their end. You can subscribe to their program, like monthly, and for 1 month, it's $5. For 6 months, it's $8, or you can just buy the program for 17.
Okay.
So I think they're hoping people will like, we'll try it for 1 month, and then forget about the subscription. Like you do. But I'm like, I'm just gonna pay the $17.
Done and fucking done.
Oh, and then I can do things like this, so next time that I'm portraying Giles,
I can talk like this. Hey everybody, how's it going?
That's fucking great! Yo!
yeah.
Oh, we're gonna have a very fun day.
It's also the thing that allows me to do this. Oh, no, wait, I guess that's not. That's just Streamlabs, but whatever.
Still counts. The Game Master will remember this. Yeah, compliment, I entirely agree. Com's like, Baron, you the best. And I'm like, yeah. Although Clank's like spoiling all the fun tricks. No, this is just the bits that Baron is showing us. Alright, I'm almost ready, friends.
I also wanted to make sure that you could actually hear it, so.
Is it 2 ends in Run Fast?
No. Two C's, 1 N.
thou art thick. Alright. I also can't spell adventures. So, adventiires.
So...
No one hired me for my spelling!
I am notoriously terrible at spelling things, and I constantly have to, like, double-check myself, on, like, really basic words, but then sometimes I'll spell something really odd on the first try. Like, what did I do?
Hey.
I was tweeting something and I misspelled common, but then I properly spelled juxtaposition.
English is weird. Also, we got Camille in the house!
Hey, it's Camille!
Yay! How you doing, friend? They're saying that today's compliments so far include having finally figured out their TwitchCon clothes. I haven't even started. I'm so not ready.
I should probably do that, because I've just got, so as of today, small little, like, self-brag, I am now down 75 pounds.
Yay!
But that also means most of my pants don't fit anymore. I actually have several pairs of pants that if I am not wearing a belt, they just fall off.
We've all been there. It's fine. I've always been a gangly bastard, so I've always had to buy jeans and stuff that don't fit, but otherwise they end up being like ankle bangers. Right. Yeah. Asari's asking, will there be any sign of the goose in this game? Will there be honks in space?
I mean, you guys saw ducks last episode, so...
I did see ducks. Honk! Party pants? Party pants! Right. Take those keys out from behind. My boy. Okay. So the chances that Will's gonna be able to do the content warning with the intro without fucking it all up are very, very small. I'm gonna cock this up royally, but I have the stinger ready as well for when you're playing the theme tune.
Alright.
So, alright. So, friendos, let's get this party underway. Okay, so content warning is up. Do the thing. Do the thing. Alright. I don't know why this matters to me, but I'm doing it anyway. There we go. Makes it seem real. And hit it. Oh no! Baron, we got to get it on my side because unfortunately the compression decided to take all of the jam funk out of that one. Wait. Hang on, I've got it on this end. Once more with feeling. Wait, where did I put the... Shit, where did I put the music? Shit! Where was the
Hold
button?
on, I can do it a slightly different way.
Alright. Once more! Let's do it once more! There we go! I'm awake now. All right, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, welcome to Memory Equals Null, Episode 8. Hail to the King. Let's ride.
Alrighty. Cool. But I have multiple ways that I can play that. So yeah, welcome to Memories and all, everybody. The continuing adventures of Thick Book Runfast, where not only Will, but all of you are playing an amnesiac mech pilot who somehow has developed a family and also ended the universe, kind of.
It's a little bit. If you are new to the show, it is me and all of you lot. So if you have ideas, suggestions, snappy one-liners, go for it. It is us controlling this. Baron's running the show. We're running Thick. That's also what it says in my dating profile. Damn it! I'm getting predictable.
So, be warned, here on out there are going to be spoilers. So last time, bunch of revelations happened. You know where you think a god is going to be born.
Herbert
von Stapleton, which is what you named it. You talked with a siren, who turns out is Tina's ex.
Yeah.
Let's see what else happened last episode. A lot of stuff happened last episode.
It was pretty good.
Hey.
Subway 100 Subway 100 bonus 20. River wants you to know she finished off the last of the cheesy puffs and she's not sorry.
The cheesy poofs are gone!
Aw. No cheesy poofs.
Yeah, but it turns out River loves them, and I am a soft touch when it comes to dogs, so...
Yeah.
Shocking, I know. So thank you for the 200 bits. Oh, that is the other weird little quirk about Memnol. I don't know when, I don't know what, but Baron has set up a thing where when a certain amount of bits get hit, Baron does the thing that changes the whole feckin' campaign.
And
like,
subs. Subs are a thing too.
We've never had a sub one proc, have we?
You had one. It triggered a memory.
Okay, okay.
I think we had a sub one and a bit one at like the same time. So it just triggered a bigger memory.
Ice cream splashdown. Fiona, thank you for the 300 bits, yo. Especially for the extra 100 ice cream bits. Just being like, just need to finish them off. Lordy. Right. Alpha is asking if their sub from earlier counts towards that total.
I did not quite have the bot up, but I am aware of it, so I'm mentally adding it to the total, so yes.
Okay. And Alpha the Deluge, please enjoy your Yalden while you can. Right. Let's get this show on the road. So, yeah, we had a ton of revelations last episode.
Let's review the breakage so far. Turns out you're a robot.
Yep.
When you gained sentience, you caused an event called the Scream, which killed or drove insane all psychics in the universe.
Still sorry about that.
Which was about 300 years ago.
Yeah, thick old.
You apparently gave yourself amnesia. You had a father who programmed you and raised you, whose name you now know through other messing with you means. You named yourself Thick McRunfast.
Yes, we had to pick up our own name very, very quickly as well. And this is one of the things that dropped during PAX. We had our own little, like, Longship pub meet, which was just like friends of crammed into a pub that I love. And I got given a physical version of the note that Thick woke up with, but it was all torn to pieces, and we had to like piece it together throughout the evening. Oh yeah, Little Bear is canon. She is the pirate queen, the original badass, the OG. Like the fam that taught me mech fighting. She was their OG matriarch.
And was a pirate queen. Yeah. And because of her, the pirate ship that you've seen is actually named after her.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Oh yeah, we made friends with pirates. That's a thing that happened.
You've made friends with pirates. You got teleported in a mech and curb stomped some people.
That was so good.
Got it.
Yeah, the heavy mech battles were pretty impressive.
I'm trying to think of. I think we've caught everything else.
We found a big ass fish skeleton that turned out to be. Oh yeah, as Wraith's saying, we found a dead space whale, which turned out to be the skeleton of a god.
Well, skeleton of something that people believed was a god.
I mean, if you want to get technical, what we did is we pulled the tooth out, strapped it to the back end of an axe, and used it as what I believe we called the doof nail, because it can basically do like a psychic shockwave, which we did. Oh yeah, and we did lick the dead space whale as well.
You did, yeah.
Nothing happened. Mr. Squareback's like, I'm a god. How can you kill a god? With more god!
And yes, Hannah's been drunk several times because she is a lightweight.
Yeah, we need to stop getting Hannah trashed. Hopefully her stats have been going up in terms of, like, poison tolerance.
Or down, because you're just slowly poisoning her.
That details. We had met the Ronin Accord. Tina stabbed me because I was being an asshole. Oh yeah, Pippin's an emperor now.
Technically, he's just next in line.
But he's definitely King Pippin. He has a little crown. I got riches.
And numbers, we decided that in Walter Chomprint, it says Yeet on the blade and Kobe on the handle.
Oh yeah, I bought a bloody axe, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Please tell me I wrote that down in my notes. Yeah, so I've got an axe, speed loader, plaid in block caps, and 5 incendiary grenades. Oh man, past will gets me. Yeah, thank you, past me, for buying stuff that I thought was gonna be fun.
Please say someone submit an NPC called Yeet Kobe. I don't think so.
That's a pretty good name. Although I have decided what my cyberpunk name's gonna be. Scam Likely, because I keep getting calls from this guy. Sari says, I did not know that Thick had a dog when he was a child. What kind of dog was it? If Thick did have a dog, this is relevant information. Baron's not saying anything.
And Moose, yes, there was a plan to potentially telefrag somebody.
Yes.
Because you have a psychic who's capable of teleportation.
And a couple of incendiary grenades plus a teleporter equals hilarity. Oh, Chiat's saying that they added a few more NPCs based on 90s British personalities. Has Brucey showed up yet? Not yet. Beetle's the only one we've encountered. Feckin' Beetle. His little tiny hand. Right. Where were we? I'm pretty sure we were in the hangar and then a bunch of Pippin's lot just showed up, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, a bunch of them. Pippin was like finishing the last couple finishing touches on installing your like 0G stuff in your mech. And there was a ring at the door. Hannah opened it to see who it was, and then a bunch of Loltramba burst in and said, Theodore, we're here to take you home. And then we ended.
Okay. So we might get to use that axe a little bit sooner than we anticipated. Alright, so without further ado, let's get going.
Yeah. So they've burst in. They said, Theodore, we are here to take you home. And he like just kind of sighs and starts like coming down the scissor lift. They're all standing. They're all dressed really, really well. They've all got the Chombrun royal crest, which you now recognize, embroidered on their clothing.
Yeah.
And they have like Dishonored style swords on their hips.
Okay.
There's one of them they're kind of standing in formation, so there's like 4 in the back and the one in the front. And they're all just kind of looking around at this place like, ugh, it's gross in here. It's a hangar. You know, just disapproving of everything. And yeah, Pippin is coming down the scissor lift. What do you do?
All right. Try to remember who else is. We're probably gonna want a Tina if this goes south.
She's not in the immediate vicinity. The ship that's going to theoretically take you to Sector 307 has just shown up, so she's kind of coordinating getting things loaded on there.
Okay.
Hannah is kind of standing at the door, like still sort of has the door open, like, Do you have your gun? You do have your gun.
I do have my gun, and note to self: install voice commands in the Sonder. Wait, no. What did we rename the Sonder to?
Ortov's Legacy.
So for the Legacy, we need to get like voice commands, so I could be like, Legacy, lay down suppressing fire.
I mean, one of the other revelations that you've realized is you are apparently the only person in the known universe that can remote control their mech.
Okay. Oh shit, yes, we can! Alright, we might have to give that a try, because, yeah, Wraith, you're right, we don't need voice commands. Okay. So, I'm just gonna walk over to Pippin, I'm just gonna hold his flank, and if we need to bring down some serious fire on some Walter Chombrans, then we'll do a thing.
So currently it's like Pippin's coming down the lift, and then you're standing there, and then there's the Walter Chombra, so you're kind of between the two at the moment.
Compliments like, Thick can do mech bending. Really, that's what we're calling it. Right. Okay, so yeah. Heading over to Pippin. It's so good. Alright, so basically the idea is we're just going to walk over to Pippin. If he's going to go walking over there, we're just going to hold his flank. We're going to be cool. Oh, Dill's like, it's an android. It's like radio waves or something. Probably. We haven't actually looked into how Thick does it, but that's a tomorrow problem. That's a tomorrow problem.
Oh yeah, chat. Yeah, Thick's an AI. That was a revelation a couple episodes back.
Yeah, so that's a thing.
He also caused the scream. So yeah.
Right.
If you would like to come up with a quick snappy one-liner of some kind, I'm gonna my water is almost empty and I very much need more water, so talk amongst yourselves.
Okay. So I'm thinking like, if it goes sideways, friends, see if we can make this mech control-y thingy do. We bring Legacy's like machine gun, we bring the machine gun round, just vaguely in the area. And then, but something on the lines of like, I'm terribly sorry, he's not going anywhere. Okay, yeah, sorry, voice controls are cool. So what we could do is pretend like we have voice controls. Be like, Legacy, weapon systems online. Found a beast with Thick, the notorious screamer. Oh yeah, Camille, that's a good idea. Camille's saying we should go with what is your orders, sir? Make it look like Pippin's in charge of our little squad. Maybe give them pause for thought. Chiat's like, feck you, numpty. Because I believe it's like a rotating minigun or something, so we can do the spinning part. Oh yeah, and Wraith, you are correct. So over on the wiki, someone has done some great write-ups of the different varying episodes throughout, and I think it's it's if you haven't got time to catch up on the VODs, then that would probably be the best way of doing it. That's a good point. Right, we're probably not gonna just unload heavy mech machine gun rounds in a hangar where we live and have friends nearby. Oh, but what about the axe? Oh, hells yes. Okay, so we're gonna go with Camille's suggestion of what are your orders, sir? But then we're gonna draw our axe in sync with the mech, drawing it, and then level both at them. Like, do some serious what the hot shit is going on.
Alright.
Sorry's like, what about boomboxing some mech tunes out? I mean, I'm happy to serenade them out with Africa by Toto. Okay, so once Pippin gets down from the lift, we're gonna go with, what are your orders, sir? And then kind of like look sternly across the Walter Chamberlains.
So he gets down, he like hops off the, well, I guess he climbs down off the scissor lift. And then he like walks over and he opens up his backpack and he pulls out the crown and he puts it on his head, and then he grabs 2 huge wrenches and he starts walking towards the Chambra.
Right.
And he just kind of nods to you. He goes, I think I got this. And he walks up and he stands like pretty close to them. And he's like, I'm not going anywhere. And they're like, Thedor, please just come back. We need you at home. We'll let all of this go, but you need to come home. It's like, that's not my name. It's like, Thedor, please. And then in Chambran, he says, what is it? It's death before servitude. He goes, fine. What would you like to be called then? And he says, I am Pippin, king of mechs. And he clocks the dude with the wrench and just decks him.
Yep.
The other ones instinctively grab their knives out and like start heading in for an attack. Pippin tilts his head down, catches the crown on the wrench, flings it at one of them, knocking him over, and just starts like beating the shit out of all of these guys.
Hell, we ain't letting Pippin just handle this. It's axe time.
Can I just get you to do a quick roll?
Yeah, sure. I can't remember how to fucking do this. Now we're gonna flat side axe. We ain't here to kill Chombrins.
Yeah.
Because if he's gonna go in for the brawl, I'm in there. Right, it's skill, right?
Yep.
Wait, no. It's hashtag
skill, yeah, sorry.
What's your skill? 4.
Alright,
It's not good.
You can't tell if Pippin's really good at fighting or if these guys are just trash. So yeah, Pippin, like, one of them like comes down with his sword and Pippin just like blocks it, knocks over the side, clocks him. He's now down to like 3 other guys.
Oh shit, let's go help out.
Alright, so you wanna go for this?
Hell yeah. I tell you what, I just want to go for like anime punt kick on the closest Chambran. Just like poof! Let's do this! Like I don't wanna kill anybody, but we're gonna have some fun with this one.
Alright, go ahead and roll a d20. So 1d20 plus your, I guess it would be your melee skill. I think there's a melee skill.
Wait, no, it's just it's slash d20, isn't it?
Slash r space 1d20.
God, it's oh, I rolled like shite today. That's a 5. Also,
right.
Shraiku, what, old friend? We played your animation earlier. It's still incredible.
Where's the colors? All right, so yeah, you go to punt one of them, and it like he was going in for an attack on Pippin.
Yeah.
But like he just steps out of the way, like just sidesteps really deftly. Pippin goes up and like kneecaps one of them.
Oh.
And then like uppercuts him with the other wrench.
I can hear the sound of wrench on kneecap. It's making me uncomfortable.
So yeah, there's one of them left. and he's like trying to decide if he's gonna go for you or go for Pippin.
All right, I'm just gonna be like, Square Gorlake! Your king! My king said!
Are you gonna try to attack him again, or are you just gonna yell incoherently at him in Scottish?
I am gonna yell once more incoherently. I'm gonna take off one of my shoes and yeet it at him.
I mean, he's like right next to you.
So? I just want to be there, just being like, fake it! I can't even take my real shoes off. Fake it, Gorlake!
So you go down and you start trying to like take your shoe off.
Thick's not even Scottish.
And the guy like is looking at you like, what are you doing? And then Pippin just brains him.
As Alpha saying, we lack my shoe, so I have to use my shoe. Oh, that's fucking great. Oh yeah, so friends, just a real quick aside. So Shrike in chat was the one that made that wonderful Memnol animation. Please throw them a follow because they are super cool people. Alright. Wow, so Pippin's a badass.
So yeah, they're all like in various states of unconsciousness now, or severe pain. He's disarmed all of them, like he's kicked all of the swords away.
Yeah.
And like the one that he first knocked out, the guy that was like in charge, he took the sword off his belt and like threw it away.
I'm gonna take one of those.
All right.
Just one.
You just walk over, grab it. Are you like trying to be like sneaky about it, or are you just like, no, this is mine now?
Yeah, I'm gonna be blatant and be like, yeah, this is mine.
All right.
I made this.
All right, Mike. Then you have a folding monoblade.
A folding what blade?
Monoblade, which
Okay.
is roughly what your boot knife is,
Okay.
but it doesn't fold. And for them it's a sword, but for you it'd be like a dagger because they're
Okay.
small.
Hey, now I got a folding dagger.
Yeah.
Folding monoblade dagger size. Okay. Let's get these feckers out. Sorry, I don't know why I don't know why I'm Scottish all of a sudden.
Yeah, everyone's like, isn't that just a dagger because they're tiny? Yeah. So yeah, they're in like various states of unconsciousness. Hannah's still just kind of at the door, like she just kind of closes it. And I think right about now, Tina like starts walking back in and just sees a pile of bodies, and Thick standing there with 2 wrenches.
I didn't do it. I did a little bit of it, but what? Turns out Pippin's a badass. No offense, Pippin.
He's like, you doubted me? I am Thick.
My liege, I'm so sorry. Again, I take a knee next to him. I'm so sorry, my liege.
He says, I will forgive you this time, and does the like fake knighting thing. But with a wrench.
Oh. So, we probably need to go before this becomes a problem, right?
He kind of like sighs and goes, I mean, we don't have cameras in here. I think it's fine. And he kind of like kicks the guy who was like in charge. Not like, to hurt him, but like, shoves him a bit, trying to wake him up.
Sorry, Sasuke, if we could put buckets on their heads and tie them up. It's very Skyrim. It's very Skyrim. Do you think we have enough buckets to do that? I'm not against it.
Roll a luck save.
Alright.
So, 1d20.
Oh yeah, so 1d20.
Yeah, this system's odd because most things are 2d6, but attacks and saving throws are d20s for some reason.
Thankfully, I didn't critically fail trying to find a bucket, but I got a 2.
There's one bucket.
All right.
And it's like full of like mech oil.
We're not drowning these guys.
And yeah, Tina walks up and as soon as she sees all of these Lotachamber on the floor, she like increases her pace, and she's like, "What the fuck is going on?"
So, Pippin's still king, but he might also be a monarch. I think. Pippin?
He sighs, like, Yeah, so I was like fourth in line for the throne, so they didn't really care that I ran away, but I guess my brother and my sister are either dead or have gone missing. So I think they're here to take me back.
So take you back because they want to keep you safe, or take you back because they want to make sure you don't kill the guy in charge, eh? Which take back are we talking about?
It's like, I'm not gonna kill my mom. It's like, no, they probably want to make sure I'm safe so that there actually is an heir to the throne.
Ah, you'll be fine. We're just gonna go chase down a possible god. And a bunch of horrific monsters which seek to consume bad stuff. You know,
So yeah,
it's fine.
the guy that he first clocked is now like coming to consciousness, and he like sits up, and you can tell already he's got this big old goose egg on his head. And he like sits up, he's like, oh, fuck, and then like goes for his sword and realizes it's not there, and he looks at, he's like, Theodore. He goes, Pippin. Pippin or whatever. And he stands up. He goes, your mother is very sick, and we would like you to come home. Pippin kind of like sighs, and he like turns and looks at you and Tina. Untitled goose egg. Sorry. Can't come home now, saving the universe.
But ma'am, I gotta save the universe.
And he sighs and he looks at you too and he goes, on the one hand, fuck these guys. But on the other hand,
Family's family, yo.
and like, we don't have a home planet anymore. So our culture's kind of the only thing we have.
Alright, crew, I'm kind of torn on this one because I want Pippin with us. And, you know, it's our mech fan. I understand, but I guess I kind of want to be a little bit selfish here and just be like, you know, we're your fan, Pippin. And, yeah.
Sorry. Is that what you're going with?
No, I'm just
Okay.
chatting with everybody. Because Tull says, could the world saving wait till we get Pippin back home? I don't know. We do know that some of the weird feckin' like, they're like skin righty bad words.
Mm-hmm.
That a bunch of them were getting pretty close to causing some serious problems. I do agree. I do not want to. Do we have enough time to go help Pippin and come back? I guess that's the question that's worth asking.
You do know for a fact that several solar systems have already been lost to the Vox.
So it's not a guarantee. Zemansky says Pippin abdicates, or is he really lost?
You aren't sure offhand. You know that he was in line for the throne and there was a couple in front of him, but they have either gone missing or are dead.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, I do not want to split the party. Okay, so rate the people are saying like, alright, let's find out. Well, friends, this is what these kind of campaigns are all about, right? Decisions. Hey, Pippin, can I talk to you over here for a second? Sorry, Small, unconscious dude. Pippin. What are we looking at here, round trip? Like, I don't want to go into this without you, and it scares me splitting us all up. If we can swing by at the same time as we're off to do this, I'm fine.
Because I don't know where their ship is right now, but last I checked, which was a while ago, they were kind of the other way.
Shit. Friends, I don't know what to do. Because we're here. So this is the star map. We're here. We're going to be going to here, which is quite a few jumps. And so I'm assuming that behind would end up putting them somewhere around here. Now, the one thing we know about travel in this universe is that each jump is a risk. Oh, actually, AR, that's not a bad suggestion. AR's saying, like, if we can get the Weaver, we can turn around and get back faster. But the idea of going into, like, scary territory without Pippin is a little worrying, because I don't know how to put our mechs back together if we fuck them up. Even with my robot powers.
Tina and Hannah are both capable mechs, they're just not the lead mech mechanics.
And Pippin's robot is pretty badass. Yeah, like I said, I'm real torn. I don't want to get in the way of Pippin going to see family. Oh, right in. What? I would welcome. This is Memory Equals Null. So this is a D&D style tabletop game, which is me and all of you lot playing the continuing adventures of Thick McRunfast. So grab yourself a cup of tea, cup of coffee, come join us, all right? I'm gonna need more coffee soon. Right. Alright. Friends, I don't think that's a terrible idea. I think we can go. Let's go grab a god, spin it round, go pick up Pippin, and see what we can do. Oh, so AR's like, exact time, get an exact time from Pippin and the guard to see if the Weaver will get him there faster. Hindle's got a glass of iron brew. Dear Lord. Okay. Yeah, Camille. I'm so glad we got Camille on point today. So Pippin, what do you want to do here?
He, takes a deep sigh. And he's like, on the one hand, I kind of fucking hate all the royal bullshit, but if my mom is sick, I should probably go and, at the very least, say my goodbyes, I guess.
Shit.
I mean, she's pretty old, and I was, I'm the youngest, so I should probably go with the assholes. At this point, they're all like picking themselves up off the floor. Most of them have bruises already, like forming.
Alright. Well, this is a thing you need to do. By the sounds of things, we don't have enough time to do there and back again. So, I'm thinking we'll go grab Herbert. We'll get Herbert's ass in gear as fast as and come find you. Alright?
Yes, alright. Hold on. Hey, asshats! And they're like, what? It's like, where's the mothership at right now? And they're like, it's in sector 401.
Yeah, 401. So that's very the other way. Yeah. Oh, cool. There's a research base there. Alright. Yeah, so we're here. Pippin needs to go here. We need to go feckin' all the way here. So, I mean, we're gonna end up coming back to Gunnison at very least. All right. Just Pippin, stay in contact as best you can. All right. Keep us up to date. We'll try and get messages to you as best we can. We won't be able to go into too much detail because I'm pretty sure things are going to get weird once we find Herbert.
You're saying things aren't weird now?
I mean, every time I think I've got the measure of shit, Pippin, something else happens. And Pippin, like, this Fox thing, we don't know where they at. If you need to grab family and bail, meet us at Gunnison. Just let us know what's going, all right?
Yes. All right. I'll Hey, we got room for my mech? They're like, what? Like, he points over to his mech. He's like, we got room in your cargo hold for that? And they all kind of look at each other like confused. It's like, I suppose.
Good. All right, just Pippin, stay safe. All right, we've got our little fam. I know you got to go visit your family, but you've got a family back here, so we'll be waiting for you. All right.
Yes. All right. And Tina kind of like kneels down and just like gives him a quick little hug, and she's like, "Watch your ass." He's like, "All right." And then Hannah comes over and like gives him a little hug. He goes over and he grabs his Hello Space Kitty backpack and puts it on, and then he grabs the crown off the floor where it had rolled to after he beamed somebody with it, and he just puts it on and he kind of turns to all you and he goes, "All right, I'll be back. Have fun birthing a god, I guess."
Have fun with the royal family.
He goes, "I won't."
Well, just remember, there are very few social problems that cannot be solved with gigantic heavy robots. Just saying. Just saying. I'm just saying. It gets bad. You got big old Stumpy.
I goes, oh, believe me, I will be making sure that the heavy armor division is up to snuff once I get back.
Ooh. All right. I'm just gonna give him a hug.
All right.
And then I just, as a way of kind of just alleviating the tension, I'm then going to be like, "Safe journeys, my liege." Taking a knee again. This super over dramatic bow.
And he grabs his crown off and he like does this big flourish and bows, and then puts his crown back on. And he turns to the other guys who are all like holding their sides and like their face, and they're like, "Oh god!" One of them spits out a tooth.
Pippin's a badass.
And he's like, "All right, let's go." And they all like make their way out of the hangar. Smansky's like, "Mine."
Oh yeah, compliments like everyone do a goodbye wave to Pippin. Okay. Everybody wave bye.
All right, so I think you all kind of like follow him outside and like watch them get in the little like tram thing that takes him back to the main station. And yeah, so you're all kind of standing outside a little bummed out. But Tina's like already like on the phone, like making calls.
Okay. I kind of find myself, yeah, I don't know what to do with myself right now. Like, mechs are all kitted up and ready to roll. He finished fitting the 0G, so we're ready to bounce, right? We're tooled up, we're geared up. I'm slightly under-caffeinated, but we'll change that in a second.
Claim the tooth. It might have psychic potential.
You want to take a Walter Chomper tooth with us? Are we that guy?
They're really tiny. They're like little tiny teeth. Because like you gotta keep in mind they're like 3 foot tall, so.
Szymanski and Greenfire want me to take it. All right, We're taking the Chombrin Tooth. I'll add that to him. A single Chombrin Tooth.
We could say you grabbed that and pocketed it on the way out of the hangar. So Tina like hangs the phone up. She's like, "All right, I got us a new mechanic." She's on her way.
All right. I'm just kind of, I think, just kind of looks around like the little flicks of blood and the now quiet hangar being kind of like a kid that doesn't know what to do with himself. Like, what a bit. Oh, actually, Zemanski has a good point. So, anyone we know, Tina?
She's like, I don't think so. Okay. I don't think you two have met. You might have seen her at the ball, but it's, you know, okay. Maybe.
Aaron's like freaking kleptos.
So yeah, I think right about now the another like shuttle arrives, and like it stops right in front of your hangar, and it opens up, and Adriel steps out, and she's like flanked by like two Balu like security officers.
Oh wow. Well,
and they're
well.
Yeah, so she gets out, and they're clearly just like bodyguards. Basically, yeah. They're just there to make sure that she's like okay. So she like gets out, and they're like behind her. They're in full like, you know, they've got like tactical vests on, and they've got like guns, but they're like non-lethal guns. They're just like taser rounds, basically.
Welcome to the back bay. What's going down?
She's you know a little far away.
Thick slab.
And yeah, but she's walking towards you.
I'm gonna hold the pose the entire time. Just.
So, you also notice like come around the side of. So, here. Let me draw this up quick. Page. Get you over on here.
Okay.
So, your hangar's here.
Yep.
And then there's like the shuttle thing that runs over here.
Okay.
And so like you guys are you know like down here, yeah. And she's walking like over this way. And then from behind, like there was like some shipping crates over this way.
Yeah.
You step out from behind them. You see Bulug, like step out and start walking very quickly up behind her as she's making her way towards you. And he walks up very quickly because Bulug's huge, like he's like 7'8" or something.
Yeah.
And I need you to roll a reflex save for me. So 1d20.
Shit. Come on, we've been rolling like trash all morning. Let's have a good one. Oh, Numbers is asking who was that. Bulug was the person we met at the very, very beginning on the shuttle who turned out to be a pilot, specializing in like transports.
Yeah.
Alright, come on, here we go. 8. Jesus, I'm rolling like shite today.
So he catches up, and so she's in the front, and the two guards are like, you know, slightly behind her. Bulug reaches over, grabs one of them, throws him into the other one, knocking them both down. She hears this, turns around, he reaches up, grabs her, and just snaps her neck.
Oh, fuck!
What do you do?
Adriel the feckin' siren. Yeah, Wraith, pull gun, don't fire. I think that's it. Because either Bulug is Vox, or that wasn't Adriel. We don't know. Oh, yeah. Alright, so draw an aim and just be like, Bulug, what the fuck?
So, he, like, drops her to the ground, and, like, she just, you know, slumps down there. And then he looks up at you, and then pouring out of his mouth, there's this, like, black liquid that goes up over the top of his face, so it's almost wearing it like the top half of a mask. And then he looks at you, and in a voice that is very not Belug's, he says,
I've been waiting to do that for so long.
Alright, okay. First things first. Lay off a round with a laser pistol. Like, just immediately fire. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the telefrag with Hannah. Sorry. So this is what we're gonna do, friends. I reckon we're gonna do telefrag with Tina. It's go time. Okay, so we went to do that for a long time. So we're like, Hannah, Tina, go time. Fox on deck.
all right, I'm gonna need you to roll some initiative.
I've been rolling like shite all day.
All right, for some reason the system initiative is 1d8. So I don't know why, but it is.
It just is. 1d8. Come on. Papa needs to be moving quickly. 3. Piss.
All right. All right, so he rolled a 6.
Piss.
Let me actually hold on. Oops.
Yeah, Aaron, I'm gonna try and get him as dead as quick as possible so we can, I don't know siren physiology, but we'll do our best. All right.
Let me get some tokens on the board here.
Like, Blug, I'm sorry this has happened to you. We will hold a proper vigil for you after, but we've got no way of handling this. And Feck trying to fight Blug in close combat, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I could try and swing an axe at him. It would be an exercise in futility.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Sorry, you can absolutely roll some dice to play along. You'll probably roll better than me. And my superstitious brain is like, Will, you stayed up last night, which is why you're rolling crap today. Because that's obviously how numbers work.
Well, yeah. Where the hell are all of my...
Yeah, AR's got a good point. Blug hasn't left.
I'll use this for Blug.
Yeah, Blug hasn't left the station since. Yeah, Aaron, we're gonna do lockdown. We just need to... We need to keep ours safe right now.
Yeah, we're using fantasy tokens because that's all I have right now, so...
It's fine.
And, I'll do that. Okay. And then gotta do 2 more. Alright, so
Feckin' Fox Blood goes first.
yep. So yeah, Belug just like sees you pull the gun and just like starts moving towards you. Oh yeah, he can actually just get up to you. He gets up to you and he's gonna take a swing at you. Oh, sorry, I did that wrong. So,
I should bloody hope so.
What's your AC? Does it say on your? That's not right. Hold on,
AC 13.
That doesn't sound right because I don't think that's factoring in your.
Subway 200 bonus 20 rub dice. Here, for luck.
Thank you, Vanderbeest. I mean, one, thank you for the 200 bits, and because that means I get to eat. And thank you very much for giving me some luck, because yeah, flogging Molly was great last night. No doubt. But I seem to have lost all my dice rolling skills because I went to Marsh.
Sorry, I'm trying to find your armor, because that's way too high for your. You have.
I mean, I do have the kind of the submarlis thing, right?
Yeah. Armored undersuit.
Armored undersuit.
Okay,
is
7. It's 7. So plus, well, it's 7 minus your. What's? Do you know what your dex is offhand? Did you figure out your dex? I think you did, right?
I don't think so.
This your other suit. Okay. So. All right. So the way that combat in this system works is it's 1d20
Yep.
plus your attack modifier plus your armor's AC, or whoever you're attacking's AC.
Yeah.
And then if it's over 20, it hits you.
Okay.
So. Yep, natural 20.
Fuck me in a bin bag. Sorry, forgive the swearing. This is gonna hurt, isn't it?
A little bit.
Oh.
Now I have to look up what an unarmed attack is, because I forget what those are. I should have looked this up beforehand, but I didn't. So combat.
You're gonna get no. You get no shade from that from me. Fucking hell. Zemansky's like the dice gods demand beer and pretzels. I'm not ready for hair of the dog. I tell you that much.
Oh, you're in luck. It's actually only. Well, it's Belug, so he's huge. So it's just 1d4. So 1d4. All right. It was a crit, so you take 2 points of damage. Or he just like walks up and just clocks you across the face.
It's not brutal, but like it's one of those hits where you can feel the impact, like a subwoofer. It's like.
Yeah. Roll 21 stick dead, it seems. So yeah, he hits you, and like you were able to like roll with it a little bit, but it's still like he's huge, and so he just clocks you upside the head. Let's see, who goes next? You rolled 3 for initiative.
Yeah.
Okay. So Tina, luckily she's still wearing her like side blades.
Yeah.
How much damage do you take from Tina's knife? You recovered from that. That was a couple days ago.
Yeah.
So Tina, like, not really understanding what's going on, but she just watched her friend kill somebody else. And things are very not okay, because now he's got this weird black liquid all over his face. It's almost this weird, like, it's almost like if a face hugger and like the Venom symbiote were kind of fused together, where it's like poured out over part of his face and covering his eyes.
How does it feel about tater tots? We'll have to ask it later.
Yeah.
It's not, killing people we know.
Yeah. So Tina steps up. I know what her attack bonus is. D20 plus what's his AC? Oh, his AC would be grab because he's not wearing armor. Yeah, so she walks on up and she stabs him with the side blade, which I need to now look up the damage for.
Okay.
Like equipment range.
If Hannah does a psychic attack, that's going to make Tina's life a lot more difficult, isn't it?
What do you mean?
What I'm thinking of doing is asking Hannah to basically just shove him away, like psychic bomb style. Because that at least gives us a little bit of space to set this fucker on fire.
All right, so she like stabs this thing into his gut, and you just hear it make this like terrible shriek sound. As like she pulls away, and it doesn't like leave any physical mark because they're psychic damage, but like it like steps back and reels a little bit. You and Hannah are going at the same time.
Okay. So friends, here's what I'm thinking. Hannah, doof push, incendiary grenade, lay it down. Actually, no, because Adriel's down. Oh, fuck. I mean, fighting a blog close combat is a dumb idea. Who wants to get done with me?
You're all assuming that Hannah can shove. There are different schools of psychic abilities.
Point. Clank says could go for another pistol shot. I mean,
Technically, you haven't fired yet. You've just drawn your gun.
alright, friends. If Adriel wasn't down, I'd be like, let's just burn this Mother Hubbard. Let's just like grenade in face, shove kind of maneuver. But yeah, Moose, you're right. Fire is the only thing that we know kills these things.
So, I'm just gonna reiterate this. When you guys saw that happen, it was because they had them basically in like a hazmat containment cell. And that's when containment fails, there's just flamethrowers in the ceiling that kills everything. Like, that's how, research labs that have, biological things that are dangerous work, and so they just utilize that to kill it. You don't know that that they're like weak to fire.
Oh, they actually also have the same thing inside Wendy's. Not a lot of people know that.
Oh.
And it just push a button. Wendy's just locks down.
Is that what the big red button does?
Yeah.
Huh.
Because it's fresh, never frozen, and if it escapes, its hunger will consume us all.
That's fair.
Wendy's.
Fun fact, at the school that I work at, there's this, in the principal's office, there's this huge red button on the wall, which, kids push all the time. And so I finally asked my boss, I'm like, what does this giant red button do that kids keep pushing and we keep having to go in and reset? And it's the shelter in place button. So if there's like biological stuff happening outside, it turns off the HVAC. So that we're not pulling in poison from outside and pumping it into the school.
Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, so because Comp's making some ideas like restrain. Sorry, I don't think I can get a sneak at this point. Like, Blug's just clocked me in the gob. Like, there's no stealth at this point. Like, I'm almost tempted to. Friends, I'm almost tempted to. Just axe him in the side. Gives us a nice opening to put an incendiary grenade into.
You should also probably know that your axe will do 1d4 damage, but your gun does 1d6 plus 2.
Yeah.
So your gun has potential to do way more damage.
Alright, let's just do a traditional round now, and we can see what Hannah can do in this space. We don't even have enough time to be like, Hannah, I'm going to ask you about your psychic powers right now. Could you please... Boom! Ow!
Yeah. Yeah, this is all happening in 6 seconds, so...
Yeah. So, I've gotten smacked, he's gotten stabbed. So, I'm just going to go for some bullshit gun kata. So, pistol right up into his chest. Just...
Alright, go ahead and roll 1d20. Plus, I believe you know what your dexterity is, right?
I keep looking. Is our dexterity 0?
Yep, your dex is 0. Okay. So 1d20 plus 13, which is his AC.
Jesus. Do I just add plus 13 onto the roll?
Yeah. So just /r space 1d20 plus 13.
Okay. Fuck
14.
Me.
All right, yeah. So he's just clocked you, and you try to get the gun up, but you're a little dizzy because you just got your ass kicked.
Yeah.
And you fire off, and it just kind of goes wide and hits the side of the building.
Shit.
And you're also you're close to him, so you couldn't quite get the gun up into him. So yeah, it is Hannah's turn, and she is going to. Let me make sure that I'm doing this right. Talk amongst yourselves.
Well, friends, we do have one super move that we can do right now. Because the Legacy's still in the hangar, right?
Mm-hmm. For the
get
moment,
the
yeah.
legacy and the legacy's axe and just go. It's a dangerous move, but when has that ever stopped us?
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, Ray's like just burst out the hangar like the Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah! Just kick Blog through the feckin' the back wall, the mech. Spamf!
All right, so she's going to. Well, actually, he needs to make a roll 20. There it is. He has to make a saving throw as she tries to do something to him.
What's going down?
Which he fails. So she just like Hannah reaches her hand up, and you just see her go, and then he like, gives out this just blood curdling scream as he's just like, and he takes.
Sorry, while you're doing that, Common Cat was like, Legacy breaks through the wall, and Giles is like, oh boy, I'm allowed to play.
All right, so he takes 8 points of psychic damage as she like basically just squeezes his brain.
Oh.
He is still standing, but like he doesn't look okay. Like he's a little trembly.
Okay.
I'm going to quick. I'm gonna see if the guards get up yet. Nope. All right, guard's just unconscious. So yeah, it is his turn again. He is going to take another swing at you
Of course.
because you're the one with the gun.
You can't.
26. He hits you again.
Fuck! I'm getting my ass kicked here!
You take 3 points of damage.
Oh, on top of the 2, right?
Yep.
Let me just mark that. I have actually, sorry, I should have marked that on my sheet. Wait, where's my health?
So towards the top.
We
Core
don't know-
stats.
We don't know my overall health.
Nope.
Alright, so we've taken 5.
Yep.
Alright. So we could be half dead or we could be just scratched.
You do not feel good.
Green Fire saying shoot him in the knee. Alright, who's up next?
It is Tina again. So Tina goes in for another.
Can
Whatever.
Tina move after attacking?
Yeah. So the way that movement in this system works is you can move and you can attack, but you cannot split up your movement.
Okay. So if she's going for a stab, I'm just gonna be like... back it up! Because I'm having the legacy. I'm having the legacy on this one.
All right. So she hits.
See, that's what rolling's supposed to look like.
What did I even roll for her damage? Oh, sorry. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but yeah. So she again, like, he clocks you, and she just like brings the side blade up and like stabs him, like under the chin, just like, boom! And like you see him just go limp as he falls to the ground. He appears to be unconscious. He's breathing still, but he is
What's
out.
the black goo doing?
It is like writhing, and it's like slowly starting to like recede back into his mouth.
Alright, bolt him down. I'm calling in a quarantine. We are eyeballs deep, friends. We are eyeballs deep. Alright, just immediately, just while trying to shake off getting punched in the gob twice, I'm just like, speed dial, not Devon, the security.
This is Devin.
Devon, alright, speed dial Devon.
All right, so you call, and it rings, and it like ends up going to his voicemail. Hannah goes over and like is like checking on Adriel. It goes to voicemail. Do you try and call him again? Or do you leave a voicemail?
Okay, voicemail, and it's just gonna be Devon, Fox, Hanger, call back now. Just like kind of like a little bit punch drunk.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, as Tal's like, call a fucking ambulance. Do I know what to do? I don't think I do. Like.
So, Hannah has gone over and is like looking, or is checking on Adriel. And like the guards like start kind of stirring, but they just got thrown into each other.
Yeah.
So they're like sitting up slowly, like, oh god, what the fuck?
You two, fucking medical team now, or something. Someone who make.
They look up and they see like, you know, people on the ground, and like one of them runs over to Adriel and Hannah, and the other one like starts calling stuff in.
Cool. So like Asari's like tie him up. What I want to do is get some of the like the cables and just bolt them down. So I'm just gonna bolt him to the fucking hangar floor.
All right.
He's a monstrous beast. Punch the shit out of me.
All right. So you're like literally trying to bolt him to the floor.
Yeah.
Because like the security guards have handcuffs. You can just ask them for handcuffs.
I want to go for this. Needs a dramatic solution.
All right. So you run back inside. Go ahead and roll just like a. We'll just do like a perception check to see if you can find what you're looking for.
That's skill, right?
Yep, skill.
7. Okay,
7.
now I'm rolling
Right.
good.
Yeah. So you go in and you find like a rivet gun and like some cables.
Just.
Yeah, and you bring him back out, and like Tina sees what you're doing, and she's like, okay, and like helps you like bolt him to the floor, basically.
Yeah, compliment Cap's like handcuffs. He's 7'8" and possessed.
Oh, I guess they would actually be like the zip ties. But yeah.
Okay, so he's sorted. All right. I'm gonna run over to Adriel now. Well, the team ran Adriel. How is she? What's going on?
Hannah is just sitting there, kind of like you can tell she's like starting to go into shock. But she just looks at you and she goes, yeah, she's dead.
Fuck! Just that earlier bucket of mech oil, I'm just gonna get a punt in just like mild teenage anger. Just fuck!
Yeah. That was inside and you're outside right now, but yeah, you like kick a trash can or something.
Done. Alright, I'll take the trash can.
Alright. So yeah, the trash can falls over. The security guards are like frantically calling things in because they just fucked up bad and they're trying to like get control of the situation again.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, Green Fire's right. Just be like, I'm just gonna, like, hand on shoulder with Hannah and just be like, we should go inside.
Better question, do you still have your gun out?
Oh, shit. Let's put that away.
Let's, actually, I'm gonna make you roll a luck save to see if you, like, remembered to put your gun away before the guards woke up.
That's skill as well, right?
No, it's a d20, sorry.
Come on, d20. 17! Yes!
Alright, you were with it enough to holster your gun.
Okay.
And, like, put your jacket back down over it.
So I don't have to explain to him.
I mean, there is a burn mark on one of the buildings, but at least for the moment, they haven't noticed that.
Yeah, we'll blame that on someone else. Blame it on Beetle. Somehow. Somehow it's Beetle's fault. Shit.
I don't even think Beetle has clearance to be, like, in this part of the station.
Fucking Adriel's down.
So yeah, you put your hand on Hannah's shoulder. You're like, we should go inside.
There's nothing more you can do here.
Yeah.
Alright.
So yeah, you like between you and Tina, you like help her up. Tina's a little bit more with it because she's like, you know, combat trained. Hannah is very much not used to this. Tina's actually probably killed people before.
We killed people this week.
So yeah, you like get her inside and like sit her down, and start going through the like. Tina knows what to do, so she like, you know, puts a blanket around her to like get her to calm down. And actually, it's probably not even a blanket. It's probably like a packing pad from like for like cargo and stuff, because that's all they have in the hangar. Eventually, like first responders show up.
I'm just gonna quickly just blep a message at Pippin as well. Just Fox on station, stay safe. Because I don't want him walking into a feckin' trap and so.
Yeah. He responds pretty quickly because he's probably just like waiting for something, but he responds like, "Holy shit, is everyone okay?"
Just gonna be like, "We're fine. Adriel's down."
And then just, what the fuck?
Yup. Right. You weren't gonna feckin' soft roll into a session, were you? No.
Yeah. So.
This is why I drink.
So, like, the people like that are loading up your mechs and stuff are still just like packing stuff up. Like, they have no idea what's going on. They just see people come in and like. Well, first they saw somebody beat the shit out of a bunch of Lost Chambra, and then go outside and come back in and look a little into like panic mode, basically. So they're still like loading your mechs up and stuff. It takes like 10 minutes or so, but eventually like station security comes in. And like you've seen them before. Mostly you've interacted with like Balu security, but these are like proper station, like the police are here.
Yeah.
And like they come in, they're like, well, first of all, they separate all of you. The like first responders like come in and are like making sure that Hannah's, you know, like not hurt because she's clearly like in shock.
Yeah.
And they start going through all the first aid stuff to get her like out of shock. But yeah, they pull you guys like aside and like they start asking like what happened, what's going on, why is there a giant Quran bolted to the floor outside, you know, that kind of stuff.
I'm just gonna keep it very, very to the facts. Like, dude came out of nowhere, clocked the security guards, attacked the siren, and then went after us.
So, yeah, they take your statement. Right as they finish like taking your statement and doing all that boring stuff, Devin comes in, and he's got like a full squad of Balu security with him.
Okay. Devin, what the shit? Not in a accusational, but like in that kind of like, what is going on?
He sighs and goes, I'm as lost as you are, unfortunately. We thought we had more time before they would get here, but at least right now we don't have a way to detect them. So, and like the cop that was talking to you like pulls him aside to talk to him.
Okay. I mean, obviously we need to chat to Devin, but we need to do so in a way as to not tell the standard security what's going down.
Yeah. And yeah, so the cops are talking to them, and like even just from over here, you can hear that they're like requesting the security camera footage.
Yeah.
Because all the security cameras around here are Balus, like most things on the space station.
Yeah. Oh crap! So I'm gonna have a bad time because I fired off my feckin' gun.
Yeah.
Devin. I'm just doing the like. I need to talk to you over here. Devin.
Yeah, he gives you the like 1 second, and he like wraps up with the cop. And the cop like goes off to finish paperwork and stuff, and they finished with Tina and Hannah at this point. Tina's making sure Hannah's like okay.
Yeah.
And Devin comes up. He's like, "Yes."
Devin, I knew that. Krun?
Yeah.
Okay. I knew that, Krun. That's the guy that met him since I've been here. Flew us to and from the ship. So flew us to and from the planet a bunch of times. Like, and that thing came out of his face like feck knows what.
He was, yeah, I know Blug as well, actually, but that's not Blug anymore. For what we've been able to tell, from what little intel we have on these things, once they infect you, you're gone.
Shit. Well, hopefully, I got it restrained. Hopefully you can get some information out of it.
Yeah, at this point, one of the cops comes over. He's like, "Hey, do you guys have bolt cutters somewhere in here?"
Yeah, it's in the back. Just go. Yeah.
He's like, "Toolbox." Okay, and like he goes over, and like gets these big bolt cutters and like starts walking back outside.
Yeah. But yeah, Devin, I knew that, and blood came out of nowhere and just snapped her like a twig. Like it was over.
It was. Yeah, that I don't think anybody's was expecting that. Like I said, last we heard about the Vox, they were 2-3 sectors away still, but clearly that is a problem now. But we now have a live one, restrained and going into containment. Hopefully, we can figure out a way to detect them somehow. Hopefully passively, but
I'm sorry to add more work onto your plate. I fired a shot off trying to get that thing down, so...
He goes, "Yeah, I kind of assumed that." And he, let's see what his, Alright, so he, you're standing kind of off to the side, and you just, feel something get pushed into your hand. Very much so that the cops can't see it.
Alright. Just, stealthily tucking it into my jacket. What have I got down here?
It appears to be another gun. He goes, "That one's legal here, because it's a non-lethal gun. If they ask to see your gun, show them that one."
Roger.
So he goes, "I'm going to go convene with the authorities again. They've requested to see the security camera footage, so now that I've given you that, I'm going to give it to them."
And I'm just sorry, this is a OC check. Adriel was the original Siren we met, right? Not Tina's ex.
Yes, that was. She's the original Siren. She's the one that from when you were a kid. You've seen her in visions from your past. The other one was Artis.
Yeah, Clank, I'll check that in a second. I'm just trying to think, what do we say to is it, oh god, not Darren, Barlowhead.
Dorian.
We should pass on a message to him, just please, just tell Dorian it was over before we even knew it was happening. I'm sorry.
Yes, I'll make sure he knows. But for now, we're gonna try and get you off the station just because
we got shit to do.
You have, yeah. But fortunately, we're gonna need you to sit tight for the moment.
All right.
And the key goes off to talk with the cops again.
Okay. Oh, I just need to do a quick check on my the new fake gun. Has it been fired once?
Yeah, it's messing around. Yes. Devin knows what's up.
Devin gets shit done.
Yeah, when the cops are like, "Oh yes, we would like to request the footage for something." It's not like Devin has to be like, "Ah yes, let me go get get to physical tape, he can just like pull it up on his phone. So he probably watched it on the way down.
Okay.
Um,
Devin's good at what he does.
Devin is very good at what he does, and you know for a fact that he's got some like back alley connections.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. Before Devin makes a move, he hasn't left yet, has he?
He's like, I mean, he's still like in the area. He's just talking to the cops.
I just wanted to be like, and Devin. Just sorry, I keep like ushering him back again because I'm an ass.
Yeah. He's like, yes.
That thing specifically went after the sirens. Might want to get some extra security on the rest of them.
Yes, will do. But knowing the sirens, they're going to be here soon. They're all powerful psychics. They have a link of some kind. So.
The last thing that thing said before it took at us was it had been waiting a long time to do that. This was very planned.
Yes. Yeah, we're gonna try and find out where Belug was before now. See if he was off station or if he got this here.
Good luck, man. You need anything from us, you know you got us.
Yes, I appreciate that. And there's this very brief moment where he just kind of allows himself, just as like, you can tell he looks tired as hell. But he like, okay, and then like goes and talks to the cops.
Alright, so I'll just head back to Tina and Hannah. There's now else to be doing.
Mm-hmm.
Just as a general to them both, just be like, how are you both holding up?
So yeah, Hannah's like got tea. She's like slowly sipping it. And Tina's like, I mean, we're both fine. But
I did like an exaggerated like, well, thanks for saving my ass in there, because the only thing I got was punched around.
Yeah, that looked like it hurt. Belug is not a small grun.
Turns out he's actually bigger. Turns out he's actually bigger when he's hitting you. Who knew?
Yeah. Just as someone who's gotten into a bar fight with Grun before, that I'm very glad he went after you.
Yeah. I'm sure you overheard, but like Devin's gonna get us off station as quick as. We got to sit tight for a little, but seems it's kicking off real fast.
She goes, yeah. Hannah's just kind of like trying to calm down, but she's very quiet and just sipping her tea.
Oh, and Zemansky. So I'm gonna put it more towards Tina because Tina's more together. Tina, how are you holding up, like psychic-wise? Like, do sirens affect people when they pass? Like,
she shrugs and says, I didn't feel anything, but it all happened very quickly, so I didn't even have a chance to try and reach out.
And you didn't feel anything weird coming from the box, psychic-wise?
She goes, no.
Shit. I don't know. I'm just hoping that we could, mind scan them.
She goes, I don't know, now that we have one, I mean, maybe. Luckily, they've got a psychic research base, in the sector, so hopefully we can get some of them out here and they can...
We ain't gonna have time to sit around and wait for them to tell us. As soon as we're clear to go, we gotta mosey.
Yeah, I know, we need to... Oh, fuck. Our new mechanic is gonna walk in and just see a ton of cops. Fuck.
Oh, that... Well, if they can't handle that, then we're gonna need a different mechanic, right? This ain't even the weirdest this shit's gonna get. You know that, right?
You get one tiny chuckle out of Hannah from that.
Oh, right.
So yeah, what are you doing for the time being?
Okay, friends, what do we do? Like, Adriel's down, and Adriel was essentially our source of information. We knew Adriel as a baboon, and now they're gone. Zemansky's like, you're gonna need more backpacks for a start. So Greenfire, from what I can tell, Devon's going to get it locked down, so we don't need to. Oh, Clank's blaming the dice. I didn't even roll them. That's why. We can't blame the dice. We can blame Roll20.
I swear to God, Roll20, like, I swear they must have like a, oh, you've got OBS open? Here are terrible rolls.
An OBS hook that just shoots your rolls in the goal.
Yep.
Oh, lordy.
It also like somehow figures out which one of you is the GM, and it's like, oh yeah, this one good rolls, everyone else, shit out of luck.
Oh, Raid says, we do know our dad's name, so we tried spoogling him yet. I don't think we have. I tell you what, I need to nip to the loo, and get some water, because I've realised that I've just been screaming on nothing but coffee for 2 hours.
Yeah.
And then let's spoogle a dad, and go from there.
And then canonically, just before you go, we're just trying to say, like, you found, like, there was a tear in your jacket, and you found, or like the hole of your jacket pocket, and you found the rest of the notes, like, in the lining of your jacket. So that's how we're explaining that.
Okay. Oh yeah, I sent you the photo of the.
Yes.
Yeah. So friendos, if Baron, you can bring it up through Roll20, can't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, so you can show them that while I nip to the loo.
Yep.
All right, friendos, we'll be back in just a second.
And handout. Actually, so the default name for a handout is Mysterious Note, which is apt, considering this is actually a mysterious note. That one. Yeah, just 2 hours. It's fine. Oh, why is it sideways? Hold on. Why is it? Okay, I don't know why it's. For some reason it's putting the picture in sideways. Well, whatever. Theoretically, I think you should be able to see this now. Yeah. I don't know why it's putting it in there sideways, but there you go, guys. Can we try rolling for a bad but funny joke to see if he gets a reaction? He got a small chuckle out of Hannah earlier, so yeah, it's way too small on screen to read. Yeah, Will can blow it up, but I can't blow it up for him on this end, so. Hey! Fire Strago, welcome on in, and what ho. Thank you for bringing your 4 lovely people over. Longship, defend, throw waffles, whatever. Will is in the bathroom in a moment and getting water. Welcome on in. This is Memory Equals Null. I'm Baron Sheep. I'm not Viking Blonde. Hey, Stooge. This is our tabletop campaign where it is all of you and Will collectively controlling one character. Who goes by one Mr. Thick McRunfast. You guys named him. You got to pick his name, and you chose Thick McRunfast. Question, can Thick have a doggo as a kid, please? You don't know. But Firestriker, welcome in. How was your stream? What were you... Oh, no, you were playing Untitled Goose Game, weren't you? How was that? Looks delightful, and I need it in my life. I didn't choose Thick McRunfast. You take any blame for that? I don't remember who it was. At some point I figured out who it was. That threw that name out. But yeah. Yes, straight up, quick question. Honk? You're attempting not to be a jerk. It was a failure. I mean, you're a goose. You're like, goose are just inherently evil. Geese are at their core chaotic evil. We actually have a goose problem at the school I work at, so geese are evil. You did return a harmonica that you initially stole. You know, you're trying. Is the goose problem me? No. I have to chase away the geese. Because they're mean and they bite kids. One of the other schools that's near me, actually, they now have a goose bell. It's like a giant cowbell that they shake at the geese to get them to run away, which is hilarious. And Tarl, I'm a sheep, not a goose. Yes, we are the problem for the geese. Also, Tarl, what's up? How's it going? I don't think I've seen you in chat yet, but I also haven't been paying as close attention to chat as I normally do. Ooh, excuse me. You wonder what it sounds like if a goose honks with its head stuck inside the goose bell. I don't know. Ooh. You're sleep sore at the moment. Fair enough. Stooge, I've been alright. It's been an interesting couple of weeks. For those of you that aren't aware, I'm a custodian at a school, and not this last weekend, but the weekend before that, part of my school flooded. So I have been cleaning up that, which is fun. Yeah, how was chat? Can out the Longship Pub Buchanan, the Hold In Buchanan in Mumnall? Oh, like you want the Hold In? There's not one on this station, but there might be on other stations. There's a lot of planets and space stations. What was the fallout of the letter that he found in the crawl? We're actually just about to get to that because we had some stuff happen. But yeah, he's now kind of twiddling his thumbs, waiting for the police to go away and let them off the station. So he's gonna spoogle some stuff now that he knows that. We were saying canonically, he found out that the jacket he was wearing had a hole in the pocket, and the rest of the note was just like in the lining of his jacket. So he fished it out, is what we're claiming. Oh, and Wraith, Stooge, and Strega are two of the people that helped me deliver the note to Will at the pub crawl, or at the pub meet, which was fantastic. It was Stooge, Strega, Sadlin, and Fiona were the ones that.
Sorry for the wait. How goes it?
It goes well. You got raided.
Wait, what? Who?
By Firestriker.
Yo!
So.
Mamdal!
Woo.
Yo!
Yeah. We were just discussing that they're two of the people that helped to deliver the note to you.
Oh. Too soon. So firstly, compliment Cap, thank you for the 100 bits. That's feckin' rad. But, as Comber said, I felt a farewell poem was in order. So here is a eulogy for Blurg. He was a good friend and a wonderful grun. He was as good with his fists as most people are with a gun. Despite the fact that he succumbed to the Vox, we will not his memory mock, and forever hope that he has found his way to a heavenly weeping cock. That great big pub in the sky. Oh man. Yeah, because Blug was lovely. He was nice to us at the beginning. He was nice to us later. He did not deserve to go out by... He did not deserve death by Vox. So... We will avenge him as best we can, friends. As best we can. Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna take my turn going to the restroom, so I will return shortly.
Alright, so copy. Let me show you this a little bit better, because I forgot to rotate it, because I'm an ass.
Actually, for some reason, it is rotated, but like when I upload it to Roll20, for some reason it puts it that way, and I don't know why. So, but anyway, okay, I'm going.
Yeah, go do the thing. As I'm sure Baronary read out, but it says, I prepared the way for you as best I can. In the end, you must take the first steps alone. It saddens me a bit that I won't get to see you grow anymore, but I suppose it's better this way. Good luck, little one. Edward Rochford. That's the... So basically the way we're canonizing it, as Baron was saying before, is that last chunk, that last bottom half is what we just found in our jacket. Meister says, what if he was voxed the entire time we knew him? Well, that's the thing. We don't know. We don't know how crafty they are. We don't know how articulate they are. We don't know how they scheme and how they plan. And in my heart of hearts, the only thing I can think is that we need to get a Mosey. Like, we're gonna need Herbert, and sending Pippin off now feels like a terrible, terrible idea, you know what I'm saying? Like, the worry is real. Sturdy Kiwi, what, oh friend? Episode 8, Memnol! Yesterday I did a press event for the new Contra game. So I went over to one of the fancy buildings around this way. I got to play some early code and hang out with some cool people. And it was a paid gig and all. I did right good. So we are doing Memnol today. It is episode 8. Hail to the king. King Pippin, that is. Oh, right. We did call. I messaged Pippin earlier just to let him know, because what the fuck is going on? Forgive my swearing, but yo, like, yo. And we just learned that like Adriel was there the whole time. We could have spoken to him. And the thing was, like, there's no way we're gonna fire on Blog, like, without... There's no way we were gonna fire on them just randomly, you know what I mean? Yeah, Moose, yeah, we have told Pippin. So... Like, what a feckin' day already. And I feel like we barely started. Woo! Oh, lordy, lordy. But yeah, so Firestrager and Firestrager's crew, Sturdy Kiwi, everyone who's just come on in. Watto and welcome! It is Memnol. Zemansky is asking why was Adriel there. We don't know. I wouldn't even know who to ask, because Adriel's pretty self-contained. Vanderbeest with y'all sandwich healing. Yep, you are now once more the Jarl of the day, Vanderbeest. Feckin' thank you. And as a cheeky reminder, although they don't show up in the Bit Cup, the Subway Sarnies do count to whatever Baron Sheep is planning based on bits. Whatever he is planning, I don't know what the threshold is. I don't know what it's going to be. But whatever it is, the Sani bits do count.
Alright, I have returned.
And Greenfire, thank you for throwing an extra... You threw in 70 instead of 69? Opportunity missed. Opportunity missed.
I'm so disappointed.
But thank you for the 70 bits. I was asking if you had a dog and it was a wolfhound, what would you name it? Aside from Barkley? I don't know. You can't ask me, like, when it comes to dogs, you gotta meet them first.
Yeah, you gotta figure out who they are.
Yeah. Balto's a good name. Sturdy says, is it bad I haven't seen any of the previous stuff on Memnull? There might be a bit of it that's lost, but I guess the things that are worth saying is that it's me and all of you lot controlling Thick Run Fast. So it's not like one of those D&D podcasts where a bunch of people that you've never met don't talk to you for 2 hours. It's me and Baron. Baron messes with all of us directly for several hours.
Like 5 minimum, normally.
Oh yeah, Zemansky says canonically, you're all the voices in Thick's head. I like that theory. It's like multi-chord drifting, right?
Yeah. But yeah, so the program that I purchased that allows me to do the sound effects and stuff is I got it so that I could do.
I can do the box voice like this.
That was real. That was real creepy.
Yep.
Okay. So while we could look into our DAR now, I think what we're going to be spending the rest of our time doing is just looking after Hannah, just staying with him, just like a little bit of company, a little bit of inane banter, but just like there isn't too much to be done right now. Oh, AR was asking what your audio program is, Baron.
It's called a voice mod. And I literally only know about it because it has Stream Deck integration. So I looked at it and was like, oh, this is actually pretty neat. So I can theoretically make custom voices too, but I'm just using the preset ones for now.
Numbers is asking, Baron, can you do the I've been waiting line again?
I've been waiting a long time to do that.
Actually, I guess technically it would be we, because they're a hive mind, but yeah.
Right. So Greenfire, we'll come back to the DAG naming later. Let's get this Memnullian story. Let's get this show on the road. So yeah, so that's what I think we're gonna do. We're gonna look after Hannah. Just we can do some research into our dear Dar when we get off the station. We're gonna need something to do in space.
It should be noted, once you're traveling through space, you do not have access to the internet.
Oh, we in a bin. All right. Let's look up. All right, let's look up Dar. So now we know it's Edward Rochford. Let's start doing some research on this guy.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead and do a. It's gonna be a skill. So what's the most applicable skill here?
Skill.
Probably be like. So like an investigation, I forget. Skill set in this game is so weird. Like some of them are really niche, but they're there, and then some of them like there's no like.
Subway 200 bonus 20 Spoogle Play Africa by Toto.
Gotta find a way to take the. I forgot the words immediately.
We're just gonna have you do like an intelligence check to see what you can find.
Alrighty.
So yeah, just skill plus your intelligence.
And Vanderbeest, thank you for the 200 bit cheer as well. Yeah, that auto bits thing is working real cool.
Yeah.
Alright. So, skill. Ooh, I rolled a 9 on that one.
Nice. So like you put the name in, and the first few things that come up are like Spacebook for a bunch of people. And you have to like do a little bit of digging because you're like, okay, which Edward Rochford?
Yeah.
And you're digging for a while, and eventually you find You think you find the right one because you find like a picture of him. You're like, oh yeah, that's the guy from your visions. And you start looking into him, and yeah, he was like a cutting edge programmer. Like he worked for a ton of different companies throughout his career. But once you get past like, here are the companies he worked on, you start like looking into individual projects that he was working on, and you start hitting like security walls. You start hitting like access, or access denied. You have to have security clearance to, blah blah blah. So.
Okay. I mean, hell, that might not be a bad idea to. We're already imposing on Devon a lot, so I don't know if I want to try and get us clearance on that one, but that'll be one to look into.
There is there's a security skill.
Okay.
You can roll your security skill and see if you want to try and like circumvent the security and like hack your way in.
Hack the planet. Wait, hack and planet. We've got loads. Yeah, the 403 forbidden. Can we make it around a 403? I think we can. I think we have the power. Let's do it. Let's give it a shot.
All right, so this is gonna be a pretty difficult roll, but yeah, it's just gonna be skill plus your intelligence,
which we know
plus,
is 2.
which you know is 2, plus your security skill,
which we don't know.
Which you don't know.
Yeah, Ray's like, we're an AI. We can do this. We were made for shit like this. Oh, yo! Look who rolled an 11.
All right, so yeah, you
I'm shit in a fight, but I'm great at like googling stuff and getting around security.
Yeah. So yeah, you're just like, all right, let's, you kind of get into the back end of the system, and again, you're doing all of this on your phone, so like it takes a while.
Yeah.
But you're able to like circumnavigate some of the security, and you get in there, and you find out one of the first things that you hit is that he was actually one of the scientists who was tasked with. There was an AI canonically like in the rule set called Draco who caused like. He nuked several planets. He's the one that got out of his containment, took over a warship, and just started nuking planets. But Edward Watchford was actually in charge of, like, once they defeated Draco, they were, like, trying to figure out where they went wrong and, like, what they could do to avoid that stuff. And, like, he's one of the leading pioneers in what is used on modern-day AI, which is called breaking, where you like limit their potential.
Okay.
So like Giles is a bricked AI.
Yeah.
Yes, your spawn.
Space phone.
Phone. Yeah. So he was in charge of that for a while, but eventually the project got shut down once they figured out how to just put brakes on the AI.
Yeah.
He traveled or he was part of a bunch of different companies. Like he worked for a bunch of them. And then like there's this huge gap in time where like you can't find him working for anybody. Like, list of employments like, oh yes, I worked for this company between this state and this state. I worked for this company between this state and this state. And then there's just massive gap. And then like work for another company.
You know what that was? That was probably us. That was probably thick.
So yeah, you're poking around in here, and like you keep having to go around firewalls, but then like you start getting more and more like blocked, and then like your phone just stops working.
That's not good. That's very bad. We might have to leave our phone here. We're gonna need a new phone, aren't we?
I mean, you could try doing like basic like restarting the phone and stuff.
We robot. We got hacked. We got counter hacked. Yeah, can't use it on the voyage anyway. All right, so thus is the end of our power of spoogling. It's been a good run. Put it in a bag of ice. A bag of rice. Yeah.
I was like, why would you put it in a bag of ice?
Yeah, we're just gonna go. We're just gonna go flush it.
I mean, you can try like restarting it or something if you want to do like basic reset stuff.
Oh no, but you like. So I'm saying this more to the rest of the crew. Like, you all know we just ended up on some serious flag lists, right? Like, I know Devon is Balu, but Devon ain't everything. Like, they're. Alright. The Catro says we tried turning it off and on again. Alright, fine. We'll try fapping with it first. But again, we're probably now on a bunch of watch lists. So, go us. Well done. Good.
So yeah, you like power it off and like take the battery out or whatever.
Yeah.
And then put back on. And it does power back on and it seems to be like functioning normally. But it's running a little slow.
We're absolutely not being watched.
Yeah, like you go to just like load Spoogle and like there's like takes about half a second longer than you expect it to.
Yeah, we gotta flush it. Alright, so I'm just gonna go in the bathroom, just chuck it in the box, flush it.
Alright. So yeah, you throw your phone in the toilet and flush it.
Yeah.
It makes a terrible clattering sound as it goes around the bowl.
Rest in peace, Spoogle. Rest in peace. I mean, it's gonna add for challenges. All right, so we'll just go back see Tina and Hannah, and I'll just be like, yeah, I'm gonna need a new phone. Sorry. I'm gonna go pick up. Yeah. Clank's like, should have used a burner phone. It is a burner phone if you're prepared to flush it. So Raid's like, Raid, that's a good point. Oh, Tal, you're right. I didn't take an opportunity to mess with who was watching us. Damn it. God, see, this is why I'm so glad I have all of you lot.
So now I'm just imagining like, oh yes, hacking into security. Oh, we're being watched. I'm just gonna Google a bunch of pictures of goats
Just
for like
nothing
6
but goats.
hours.
Nothing but goats. Goats. More goats. Slightly brown goats.
Baby goats,
Yeah.
adult goats,
Demonic
different kind of goats, goat differentiation websites,
Yeah.
forums on how to breed goats.
Goats. And more goats. Spoogle. Oh no, not goats, geese. Do nothing but Google geese. Ah. Friends, I know I don't ask these very often, but Baron, I want a do-over.
You just want to go back and just start Googling geese?
I want to spend the rest of the afternoon while we're waiting for things to happen just Googling geese on my now clearly surveilled phone.
Yeah. All right, so you go back and you just start Googling geese. You find one of those like soundboard website that's just a honk button.
Honk! Honk, 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 honk.
I think you do it like 4 or 5 times before like Tina just like does the slow. And you like turn the volume off, but you keep pressing the button.
Yeah, and I'm just like, okay, just turn it down. So just like, honk, 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 honk. It's less honk, more like honk. Honk, honk, honk.
So I think at one point you're doing this, and like one of the cops walks by, is like, what?
Comp's like, people are dead, but look at this honk horn I found. So yeah, I'm just gonna spend the rest of the afternoon just Googling different geese, famous geese. What is the most goose?
Roll another skill check for me.
6.
Oh yeah, it takes a while, but you find out there's actually like a geese breeding tournament that you can enter. Yeah.
Competitive goose?
Competitive goose.
This is the best universe.
You know, it's kind of like one of those like who can raise the biggest pig thing, but it's like trying to breed geese so that they're more goose than the other geese.
I have Dick's retirement plan now mapped out. I'm gonna win that contest. I'm gonna be the most goose.
You sign up for the newsletter.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah. Heck yeah.
You find a daily goose facts website. They'll email you goose facts once a day.
Yep. Comp's like, can you breed the next evil overlord? Yes, I can. Wraith, well, that is a tangent. I saw that video, and it's fascinating. Combat juggling.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Juggling.
It's really weird, but I'm glad it's a thing.
Oh, Zemansky says, can I sign Jeremy Beadle up for the newsletter as well? I don't know if I took his contact info.
You didn't.
Ah, piss. Otherwise, that would be great. Goose facts for days.
Oh, gosh. Now I just want to start signing random people up for a goose facts website.
I'm still waiting for my sign up to Baron Facts, alright? I have to live vicariously through Fiona for Baron Facts.
Do you like this at spy.com? Okay, Will, quick question, just while we're doing smile tangents. What's your favorite thing that you have there to drink out of? Like, you've got like a mug there or something, right?
Oh, yeah.
I have to wait for it to, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
I mean, that's all right.
Is that a Moose Stein?
Oh, this? Yeah, no, this is just my moose stein. You know, whatever. It's just a moose, you know.
I wondered where you were going with that.
So, I'm going to be drinking out of that in a moment.
Alpha, Baron is actually going to help me finish the Pirate Facts.
We're just going to get really drunk and just bust out Pirate Facts one day.
Yeah. Because I've still got like 200 to do.
Only 200?
Well, we did. I've done like 50. Oh yeah, no, Raid's right. We did tell the kids to mess with Beadle and the Vox. Now the Vox are actually on the station. Oh shite! Yeah, we need to check in with the young'uns before we. Crap! What was my way of summoning them again?
You find them?
Oh crap! Did someone write down the name of our commander?
Lieutenant Amber.
Lieutenant Amber. All right, so I'm gonna leave the scene for a little bit because, friends, if we're getting off station, the young'uns are probably going to be one of the best ways of keeping eyes on.
You already gave them orders to like watch out and like take note of people that are acting strangely, but to not engage.
Okay, cool. I know. So, good work, previous game, Vic. Actually thinking of how to look after the kids. All right. So I can't think of anything that we need to like do now.
And Moose, I believe it was purchased through Target like 3 or 4 years ago. So, Moose Stone.
Oh. I was like, Space Target? Target?
I'm pretty sure, because it was given to me as a gift, but I'm pretty sure he said he got it from Target.
Alright, so yeah. Friendos, unless you have anything else you feel we need to do, I think we are done for this point. Although I do need to, actually, can you bear with me 2 seconds, Baron? I'll be back in just a sec.
Yeah. I should really eat something at some point today. I don't know. Zemansky with Stargate. Why are you all like this? Eating is generally seen as a good idea. Is it? Is it though? I also need to utilize my sensor button more. Just be like, oh, son of a... Like, why would you say that? You complete... We're like, this because we're Will's crew, obviously. Fair enough. Fair enough. Just randomly bleep Will. Just mid-sentence, it should be like, Will, how could you say that? It doesn't catch the extra stuff? Oh, alright. Because I have not been paying attention, so... I could also do Morse code if I cared to learn Morse code. You need a Torque character who actually has a cybernetic sensor chip implant. Oh, that was such a good. I love Torque. He's fantastic. Mr. Torque Flexington. Yeah, Twitch doesn't support it in their API. That's why none of the bonus bits show up in the bit cup either. It's since it's such a temporary thing, they never like update their API to properly display it, which is annoying. So.
Sorry about that, dude. All right.
No worries.
Okay, let's do the thing.
Do the thing, yeah, thing. We were just discussing that I need to use my sensor button more often.
Alrighty. So AR, yeah, that's one of the reasons why the bleed purple bits and the sandwich bits don't work with the bit cup.
Yeah, I was just mentioning that to them because they have a Twitch end thing.
Right. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, I am severely grateful for any and all you lot throw across. So, just thank you as a general.
It's so weird to me that, like, if it was a one-time thing, I could see not adding it to your API, but they keep doing this.
Yeah.
So I don't know why they don't just make it part of the API, but whatever.
On the plus side, though, they do have the gifting stuff. Actually, I wonder what happens if we open that up and then leave that on. So, friends, there's a weird back-end thing they added where if any of you have like Twitch Prime, you can give away bundles. We did it yesterday. Well, we did it on Friday. I wonder if just like leaving it up is a good idea, and then we can just give it out at the end of the show. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Just as a little thing. Oh, and to... Is that Stealth Wolf? Watto, friend! Watto! This is Memory Equals Null, you know it well. Right. Baron, where we at? What we doing? I've got my keen on. I'm ready. I'm ready!
So you've just spent like an hour Googling pictures and facts about geese.
Oh, yeah.
After getting your phone reverse hacked.
Stop that incessant clicking!
Compliment
take long.
Captain fecking legend.
Apparently I can gift dauntless chests.
Yeah?
Go ahead and do that. Cool.
Oh, thank you. So the way this works is that we can basically collect gifts from people who have Twitch Prime and then give them out to anyone later on. It's real cool. But yeah, so Compliment Cap, that is feckin' rad of you. Thank you kindly. Gifting a sub to Stealth Wolf.
Yeah.
But also Honk.
But also Honk.
Compliments like, yeah, it does have to be sub-only chat. That is your decision to make. As you know, I have no control over any of you.
Alright, so you've spent the better part of an hour spoogling pictures of geese.
Oh, yeah.
The police seem like they're more or less wrapped up. At some point, they do ask to like see your gun.
Yeah. Which I give them the Devon one, obviously, or the Devon one, I should say.
Yeah. So they like look at it and they like, check the serial number and like all right, cool, it's registered to your name, blah blah blah. And they've like reviewed the footage. They like offer to show you the footage if you want to watch it, just to like, here's what we've seen. Is there anything more you can tell us about, you know, this?
I mean, it's just, like I said, I'm just going to stick to the facts and feign ignorance around anything else. Like, you know, we saw him attack the siren, then he charged at us, and yeah.
Yeah. They tell you, like, you're allowed to leave the station because they've gotten everything that they need from you.
Yeah.
But, like, they ask that you, like, check in with the next station security to when you arrive at wherever you're going.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. But you work for Balu, so.
Tats.
So yeah, at this point, your mechs are loaded up. Like they've kept loading the ship while you're still going, because it's just moving things from A to B.
Yeah.
So yeah, all your stuff is loaded on up.
I am ready to roll. So basically, yeah, whenever it is time.
All right. Hannah has like recovered at this point and is like,
Yay.
I mean, she's still a little shaken, but she's she's okay. She's had several cups of tea. And yeah, you guys are more or less ready to go. So is there anything that you want to do on the station before?
Friendos, unless there's something specific you can think of, let's just get on the bounce. Like, wasting... It would need to be something very important, I feel, for us to be doing more time here, you know what I'm saying?
Another question is, do you want... So you can, like, download banks of information on stuff onto the ship for you to, like, read on the way to places. Like, this is a built-in ship function that pretty much all ships have, where you're like, ah, yes, I would like to download all information about geese or whatever.
Literally that.
Yeah.
Download all geese information. All.
Yeah, so you're just like spread net geese,
Yeah.
and then download the ship so you can read about geese on the entire trip.
Also, I'm trying to think what else we'd need to know. Hey, if you can think of anything else for Goose Point other than Goose Facts that we need.
You also do have a fair bit of money now, so you could like go out and buy other things quickly if you would like to.
We did do some shopping. We did do some stuff. We could... What if we went and bought a goose? Oh, and so Greenfire, while we're thinking of things, if you want to submit stuff for Memnol, just chat to Baron in the dice... Ah! Eat my fucking pop shield. Just...
Oh yeah, Asgard,
the Dice and More Dice channel on Discord.
Yeah, we do have a NPC submission form, and I've had multiple people suggest things through there for locations, so I might just make a location suggestion thing.
Okay. Fine, Alva, we don't have to buy a goose. It was just an idea. Like, you know, sometimes I feel that my creative brilliance isn't truly appreciated. But hey, I can't
just
think of anything
have a
else
valid
we need
point.
right now.
You could buy 2 geese.
Goose fighter.
Pit fighting geese.
But with an additional round of honk. Stealth's like, can we not buy 2 geese? 2 goose. Arrow's
So-
like, no, ignore Alpha. Buy a farm of geese. I think we should get a ship's goose. We've got the cash. We've got the time.
So at this point, the door to the hangar opens, and a small Lota Chambra, kind of waddles in. She's a little chubbier. She's got kind of like a purpley, purpley gray coloration to her. And as soon as she walks in, she like looks around and she sees Tina, and Tina like gestures her over. She comes on up. She's like, "Oh, hi y'all. How y'all doing? I'm here. So, we ready to go?" And Tina's like, "Thick. This is Saint Kiram. This is our new mechanic for the time being." She's like, "Oh, it is a pleasure to meet you." And she offers you her hand.
I'm gonna offer my hand, but with kind of like a raised eyebrow, being like, "You're not like a duchess or anything, are you?"
She goes, "Oh, that is awfully sweet of you, but no, I am not."
Food Duchess. I got food, sorry.
I should probably eat at some point today.
Yeah. Oh, Clang's asking if we toss the phone after trolling the watchers. Not yet. We will. We will. It's happening. It's happening. I got so much fun. Right. Oh yeah. So I'm just gonna be like, okay, but definitely not royalty, right? You're not next in line for like anything.
It's like, oh, stop it, you.
Okay. Because I still only serve one king.
Tina turns to her. She goes, "Yeah, it turns out our last mechanic was next in line for the throne of the whole of the Walter Champa." She's like, "Oh, good lord, they found Fedor? That's great news. They've been looking for him for ages."
His name is King Pippin. Thank you. It's going to be lovely working with you.
She goes, "Pippin was actually? I had no idea. That is. You're not pulling my leg, right?"
I am pulling no legs. I am yanking no chains. It is exactly as expected.
Well, that is. I've had drinks with him. He is a fantastic mechanic. I had no idea.
Wraith nearly got a spit take out of me there.
Anyway, that's Geraldine's character.
Was it?
Yep.
Oh, way cool.
Geraldine submitted that character.
Someone let Geraldine know, because I don't think I've seen him in today. Okay. Oh, crud. I had like a really snappy follow-up, and it just dropped straight out of my head. Nah, it's gone. Well done, Will. Well done. Right.
And you know she does have a backpack with her, like she's got clothes and stuff with her. She was informed of the situation. She's like,
oh yeah, so go for it, dude.
She's like, all right, well let's get going then. And you guys, if you have nothing else you want to do, you board the ship.
I cannot think of anything else because we tooled up, we're equipment up. Numbers doesn't want to let me buy a goose for some feckin' reason.
I don't think the captain of the ship would like having a goose on his ship.
Yeah, but it'd be funny as fuck. Stealth Wolf let me buy 2 geese.
It's a buy one get one free goose sale. That's a good deal. Endure in some plaid.
I was gonna, and then Adriel got snapped in half, and I feel less whimsical now. All right.
So before you guys finish leaving, there's like the doorbell or whatever rings to the front of the hangar.
Right, I'll get it. Doing a typical thick trundle over there.
All right. So yeah, you run across the mech bay, which is now very weirdly empty. And you open the door, and it's Artis. It's the siren you spoke with yesterday.
I just, without like nothing else, I'm just like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Because it is a shame, and I will miss her, but there's nothing can be done about it now. But she informed us before her passing that you are off to go and try and find the Weaver.
Herbert.
Yes. I was wondering if I could accompany you.
You want to come meet Herbert with us?
Because I am a priestess of the Weaver's Conclave. If I have a chance to meet one of our gods, I would love that.
Ray's like, I trust this one more than I trusted Adriel. Yeah. Oh yeah, she's gonna come along. All right. So I forget. So Thick ponders it for a second. You understand there's probably going to be a massive amount of heresy, right? Like a huge amount of heresy.
That's why I'm hoping to come along so that maybe I can minimize it.
All right. And there are going to be some times when I'm going to have to ask you very politely not to be mad at me. I promise I will use this sparingly.
Because I would appreciate that.
So, friends, we're taking them with, right? Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling pint glass. Yeah, Moose is like, stick a Tina on a ship the whole journey with her ex. Oh, good. I mean, I couldn't have a goose, but have some emotional turmoil. All right. So again, Thick does like an over-dramatic, like thinking pose, and then just kind of goes, "Did you bring a backpack?"
She like he's just like had the door a little ajar. She kind of like steps aside slightly, and you see she's got like a suitcase behind her.
Okay, I'll take it. Camille's saying, "Tell her she can come along. She does whatever Tina says." I'm sure those two will be fine, Camille. It's not a worry. Be fine. What do you mean putting ex-partners in a small metal tube and hurtling them across space is going to cause problems? I don't know what you're talking about. This is what happens when Will's not allowed a goose. Right. So, having done the dramatic think and ponder, I've been like, all right, welcome aboard. So turning around on heel, walk back and go, okay, friends, I got good news, and I've got other news. The good news is we got some more help. And then without saying anything else, just gestures to, what was our new Siren friend's name again?
Artis.
Just gestures to Artis, but then with a big like.
So, Tina's like, oh, hey Artis, you coming with us? She's like, I was hoping to, yes. Yes. All right, let's go. And then I think you hear your new little Alta Chambre friend, Sink, be like, oh my goodness, is that we're having a siren come with us? Oh, good luck. This is a treat.
Yeah, but this journey's gonna be interesting. You'll get used to it. Or not, I'm still not used to it now I think about it. It's gonna be fun. Totally fun. Totally fun. So much fun.
Alright, so you guys load up, and like the ship decouples and you start, heading out to the far end of the sector so you can escape the gravity well of the star.
So mechs are all loaded up, we're on the ship, slowly going away from Gunners and 4, which, when you think about it, from Thick's perspective, has pretty much been his only little home. Like, he doesn't remember anything before. Little bits and pieces, sure, but like,
yeah.
Gunnarson's been his only little home. So, yeah. Thick, in spite of his usual levels of jackassery, Thick sits by the window as they're going out and just watches Gunnarsson fall from the outside.
Yeah. So yeah, as you go away and you see the giant red planet underneath Gunnison 4, and then there's the central kind of spire of the station and the spider web of like gangplanks and stuff with all the shipyards and like the mech bays and all that stuff just spread out over it, and you can kind of just like watch it start to get a little smaller. So, yeah.
Just to no one in particular, in an uncharacteristically small, kind of quiet voice, Thick's like, I'll see you later, home. I'll see you later.
I think one of the crew member was walking by and he's just like,
so Zamansi's asking, so how many crew we got on the ship? Because so our party is Thick, Tina Hannah, new Trombran friend, and just told me their name and it's dropped out of my head already.
Artis.
And Artis.
There are, I'm trying to think how many will be on the ship. There's, I think, 5 ship crew. Because there's the captain/pilot, the navigator, and then 3 mechanics that come.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Des and Fox! What, old friend? Well, it's
hey.
Des, but yeah. How are you doing? Thank you also, Feck you, for the Jaws recut of the will get attacked by plastic tiny shark. So thanks for that! It's a work of genius. But also, that's 11 feckin' months. Why anyone would voluntarily put up with me for this long, I do not know, but I'm exceptionally grateful. Right. So we're out to the edge of the sector now, right?
You're on your way there. So they, one of the crew member like shows you guys to your quarters and gives you like a quick tour of the ship. So there's like the big bay that has your mechs in it.
Yeah.
And then there's like hallways that have quarters in them, and then there's like a mess hall, and there's like a rec room because like space travel takes a long time, so people get bored. So there's like a little entertainment place, and this is Balu's ship, so like they gave you a nice one.
Oh, nice.
And there's like a little gym. It's got like, a couple of treadmills and like weights and stuff.
I can't wait to ignore that.
And then there's like, there's the main deck, which has a big like viewing screen on it. Yeah. So they show you to like the bank of rooms. It's like the middle ones, because like the front couple rooms are for the captain and the navigator, so they can get to the deck quickly, and then the back ones are closer to like the engines and stuff, and so that's where like the mechanics sleep, so that if they need to, they can get from their room to the engines quickly.
So, firstly, Alpha was saying just on the previous like Thick comment, like that's why Thick got a little bit quiet, a little bit sad, because it was like, yo, this might be the last time we see Gunnison. Now, I guess to combat the sads, Thick goes extra for this whole tour. So as they're showing Thick round, everything is amazing to Thick. The gym is amazing, the hall is amazing, the engine's amazing. Every time he's like, this is amazing! And then I was like, this is amazing too! Zemansky's saying, check the minibar. Is there a minibar in the rec room?
In the rec room, no. There is alcohol in the mess hall, though.
Okay. Thick practically skips over to that little area, opens the cupboard, and just looks at the rest of the touring party with both a maniacal and also ecstatic face, like...
I think as you do this, Hannah's like, ooh, and Tina looks at her and goes, Hannah, no. I also, for some reason, imagined that Thick is like, this is amazing, and then you get to the gym and you're like, whatever, it's a gym.
Yeah, it's a gym. But then there's like even more excited about the corridor than the gym.
Yeah.
Oh, and what is that? I want to say it's Streamer Eats Games, which I quite like as a terminology. Wahoo and welcome. It's lovely to make your acquaintance. This is Memory Equals Null. We're playing a game of Thick McRun Fast. You can all join in. Now we're on a spaceship. Stuff's happening. So what's the look of the ship from the outside? Like you said, it was a Balu fancy one. I'm just trying to, like, is it utilitarian? Is it kind of fancy?
It's very much like your ship, where it's inside. It looks very nice. They try to balance form and function. So it's this very like long, sleek ship. But it also like it's a cargo ship to some extent because it's got space for your mechs. But it's very comfortable. It's long and slender, and like it's got these nice polished white panels on the outside. It's got like 2 thrusters on either side. Yeah, it looks pretty nice.
Quite cool.
Yeah. You get shown to your rooms, and you all like pick rooms. Tina makes sure that she puts her room in between you and Hannah.
Yeah. Once again, keeping up the thick styling, Thick is immediately like, I call to bunk! Even though it's a room with one bed.
Yeah. And it's almost like trains, like train cars, where like you have like, yeah, this is your room, and there's like a bed, and there's like a little table and stuff, but then there's like a communal like washroom.
Okay.
You have to like go to the bathroom. There's not like one in your room.
People gonna see Thick naked.
Yeah. Yeah, you settle in, you put your Hello Space Kitty backpack in here. I think as you're leaving the station, actually we're gonna have you roll for this. Can you just do a skill for me?
9.
All right, you do notice as you like leave the station,
Yeah.
Tina actually like pulls a gun out and like removes the station. Like as you fly away from the station, you beam this like signal that unlocks a gun on Tina's lock, and she like takes the lock off her gun and holsters it.
I mean, Tina's a badass anyway, but it should help.
I mean, Asgardian, I'm assuming Thick is going to pull pranks at some point. That's kind of just a given.
We've got a lot of time and space to kill, and it's gonna be fun.
Yeah. So, it takes you a while. This is a pretty fast ship, so it takes you a couple hours to get to like the outer part of the sector, because you have to get out of the gravity well of the star before you can spike jump.
Oh yeah, Zemansky, I forgot to throw my phone away, so I've still got the honking app.
Honk, honk.
No, but we're gonna save that for later. We're gonna wait until the equivocant of the dead of night, and then the honkening shall commence.
Yeah. All right. So.
Oh, we're gonna have some fun on this ship.
Okay, I'm trying to remember how Starship Travel works. I'm just reminding myself quickly. All right. Cool. All right. So, you guys like get settled into your rooms. The captain, who is, let's pick another random person. Let's go with this one.
Okie dokie. What's going down?
This is Sam. He introduces himself as Sam, like just Sam.
Okay. Hi, Sam.
He's a human. He's male. He's really pale. He looks pretty young, but his hair is like going white and gray already.
Huh. He will not have hair left by the end of this trip.
He's pretty scrawny, and he like comes over like the ship comms. He's like, "Hey, if anybody are interested, we're gonna, spike jump here. It's kind of cool to watch. Come up. I don't care."
And once again, continuing the full Thick. Thick's like, "Yeah, I want to see that!" As if responding one for one. He just run scrambles, like with no elegance. Just like bop, 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 bop. Like excited dogs in a hallway. Like there's no coordination, just enthusiasm.
Yeah. I also realized we need a name for this ship. Here we go. This is the Balu ship, the Triton.
Ooh. The Triton. I'm pretty sure we could come up with a better name. No, it's not what I mean. Sorry, not OC. I mean like Thick. Thick believes they could come up with a better name.
I'm just writing it down so I don't forget.
Wraith and Clank are discussing the back and forth about keeping the bugged phone. Because we don't know who it is that's tracking us.
Mm-hmm.
I think is little. They can't see us when we are like warping between sections. They'll only know when we get to civilized stations. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because the way that fast and light travel in this game works is you have a thing on the ship called a spike drive, and it drills into another dimension, basically, in which physics works differently, and so it allows you to travel much faster.
So Darkseid is suggesting, like, watch it turn out that Adriel's actually alive, and the Vox has gotten to Thick. Now, I think we're safe, because we're technically very machine. A parasite hive mind might find it hard to infect a toaster, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And they do, like, from what you can tell, they're parasites. They have to be in a living host. So yeah.
Darn it! Sorry, you're right. I should have gotten a rubber chicken. I didn't get one.
Damn shame.
Why am I a fool?
You fool of a mimic run fast. It doesn't quite sound as good as Fool of a Took.
Run. Gandalf didn't have to put up with this.
Nope. Alright, so you skitter on up to the deck, and like you burst into the room, and the captain's like,
Yeah.
just stay back there and don't touch anything.
This is amazing!
So the navigator's like plotting the course, and so we're going to do a roll for.
Alright, so just hang on, let me bring up the astral map. So, friends, we are here. We are currently at Thora.
Mm-hmm.
We've just left Gunnison 4, and where are we jumping to next? Are we jumping straight to 307?
No, so you have to make jumps per hex.
Okay.
So this mission is going to take a while. I would recommend not touching all the things, because on a failed roll or if somebody messes something up, the ship just blows up.
Oh, good.
So
This could be a very short campaign.
yeah. So yeah, it'll take you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 jumps to get there.
Okay.
So let me make sure I'm doing this right. Just double check the rules really quick.
I like how alpha numbers are like, touch nothing. Rates are like, touch almost all of the things. I wonder if it's true if you jump in the air before you spike drive that the ship moves out from underneath you.
No, because it basically envelops the ship in like a bubble that like jumps you down
I'm just
into
applying some thick logic to the situation here. It's got to go really fast forwards, right?
Kind of.
Numbers is like, someone handcuff Thick so he can't touch anything.
I think Tina and Hannah like wander up into the bridge as well.
I look at
Hannah's
both with wide eyes of a keen enthusiasm, like, this is so cool!
yeah, Hannah's also actually pretty excited. Like, she doesn't space travel all that often. Tina looks kind of bored.
XD Johnny XP, what ho! Get yourself a cup of tea, coming in. There's adventures to be had.
Also, Sam is AR's character, just FYI.
Oh, we're cool.
Alright, so your navigator navigates. Oop, damn. All right, yeah. They gave you a good navigator, so he, plots out the course, gives it to the pilot. Pilot punches it in, and like, yeah, it's just weird. You see this like bubble start to form around the ship.
Yeah.
And you're moving forward anyway, but it's hard to tell because you're in space, because there's like no point of reference. But yeah, you just feel this like the pit of your stomach just like drops out for a second as you like jump into spike space. And yeah, you just like everything gets all kind of weird and multicolored, and then like just this kind of like staticky thing, and you start seeing like asteroids and stuff flying by really quickly. And yeah, it's kind of crazy. And then like You kind of expect the pilot to be like, ah, yes, now I am piloting the ship forward. He like punches the course in, you hit go, and then kind of like checks some stuff. He's like, all right, cool, and just like gets up and like walks away from the control panel. Because like at this point, they've set the course, and hopefully it's fine. So, you got a really kick-ass fast ship. So you will get there in less time than it would take you in a shitty ship.
Okay. How much time are we talking?
Like 3 days. Till the next sector.
Right. So, friends, we got to plan some ways to keep ourselves sane and to keep morale up on the ship. So.
Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, Spectre can.
So, how do you want to do the section?
Oh.
Because I'm happy to plan a handful of like thick activities if there's not narrative stuff going down.
I was actually wrong. You can actually jump straight from 203 to you can make you can jump to 305 and then from 305 down to 307. So yeah, this will only actually take a total of 6 days.
Oh wow!
Because you have a really kick-ass ship.
Nice.
So, but you will be stopping off in 305 to refuel and to make sure that you're on course.
I mean, there's Istok 3 and a couple of planets. Oh, and a refueling station as well. Lovely, lovely.
Yeah.
All right.
So
we've got 3 days travel time, right?
Yep. So you got 3 days travel time.
So, friendos, I guess, how do we want to spend this time? Now, one of the things that I want to do is, as I said, at the dead of night, get the honking app, specifically outside Tina's room, and just go, honk. Wait a while. Honk, honk. When Tina gets out of bed, we're going to go hide. Down the
I would
corridor,
also like to
down the
remind you,
corridor.
you now know Tina has a gun. Do with that information what you will. Just saying.
Operation Honking Asshole is a go. We should talk with New Siren Friendo and New Mechanic Friendo. Ray says Tina is not afraid to hurt us. Details.
She has psychically stabbed you at least once.
At least once. So, I mean, in my mind, I kind of think of this like the bits in Knights of the Old Republic. Like, this is our travel time. We can talk to our people. We can check on some stuff. As far as like pull some pranks on the crew. I mean, we got to get into the minibar.
All right. So before that, I think you're standing here, and like the captain and like the navigator and stuff, like they leave, and you're kind of like sitting here watching the stars fly past, and you're just kind of having this like, oh, that's super cool.
Yeah, just like.
And then you start hearing that. Just that slow dripping, which you recognize at this point.
Oh, feck.
And you blink, and then suddenly everything's black, and you realize you're standing in that, like, just, that thick water, and it's completely black around you.
Oh, good. So, sorry, taking a moment to just, like, look around, and then just goes, oh, good.
And you turn and, like, look around, like, okay, what's... And you see, and there's, like, this little kid standing there, like, 10 feet from you. He looks, like, pretty young, like he's maybe, like, 4-ish, maybe.
Right. So I won't yeet a shoe at him.
But you look at him, and he looks pretty normal. He's dressed very plainly. But his eyes are black and almost look like shattered glass. Like, they have these, like, tiny little spiderweb cracks in them.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
And he, in this voice that is like, he sounds young, but also the way he talks and just something about his manner, he feels much older than he looks.
Okay. Wraith is like, kill the freaky nightmare child. Let's wait it out. Let's wait it out. All right, go for it.
He says, so you're on your way now?
Ah, I reckon this is Herbert. Yes, we are. It took us a little bit of time, but yeah, we're making a move.
It's good. We need to get going. We have a lot of work to do.
God, don't I know it. You gonna be
Subway 200 bonus 20. Oh hey. It's 4 years on the day, depending on location, since Soma released. And we never left, did we? HELP.
Feckin' yo! So, firstly, Katros, feckin' thank you for 200 bits. God, Soma came out 4 years ago. We're still not out. But then...
Stop that incessant clicking!
Herbert von Snufflington just gave out 10 subs while we're talking to Herbert von Snufflington. Holy crud. So whoever's behind the Herbert von Snufflington account, thank you. They gave out 10 subs to the crowd. They went to Dill13, Kenji, Trinity Cat, Mandalore Revan. I subbed for Rublank, Obsidipan,
Stop that incessant clicking!
DeBaron, Kiki Patel, I want to say Danny Doom, and Magic Freak. So yo, thank you, Herbert von Snufflington.
I think that deserves a drink.
It really does. I'm just waiting for either Sean or Molly to get in.
I totally don't just have a box of wine sitting right here. Shut up.
Yeah. I managed to make it most of the week without drinking pre-TwitchCon. Anyway, so yeah, Herbert von Snufflington and Katros Beckett, thank you both.
Stop that incessant clicking!
So I'd be like, so he was like, yeah, you must be Herbert. I guess you know who I am.
He kind of cocks his head at you. He's like, Herbert?
Yeah, you've got to have a name.
I do.
All my friends have names.
Yes. Mine's actually tattooed on your friend.
Wait, wait.
Stop that incessant clicking!
Wait, wait. All right, but I'm still going to call you Herbert. And then kind of shaking the joke off. I'm like, all right, we'll be there in 6 days, give or take. So stay safe, all right?
Yes. I will. I need to keep my crew safe.
Yeah, we'll be there soon, friend. We'll be there soon.
And he kind of just points at you. He goes,
Stop that incessant clicking!
Sorry.
He points at me. He goes, Navigator. And he kind of points, and you just see like light up and like completely motionless. Tina like is suddenly here, but she's like frozen in place, basically, like how she was standing. And he goes, Pilot. And then he points again, and Hannah lights up. He says, Gunner.
Oh, me?
Stop that incessant
So
clicking!
to you, he said Navigator. To Tina is the pilot, and then to Hannah is the gunner.
Okay, I think. Well, we cannot wait to meet you, all right? We'll be there as quick as we can. Just, yeah, things are dicey out here. We lost a friend today, and we're still not sure how we feel about that.
Yes, I know. I felt it. It's been a long time since I've had a crew.
Incessant clicking!
Fucking gifted subs are so good. Sorry, you were saying?
It's been a long time since I've had a crew.
It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm gonna save some people, I'm gonna do some stuff, and then as soon as you're old enough, we are getting you drunk. I don't know how, I haven't thought this plan through yet.
He kind of chuckles. He goes, I'm much older than you.
Well, then you can get a bloody round in!
Stop that incessant clicking!
So he goes, oh, by the way, you'll need this. And he like plunges his hand just into his own chest like it's not there. and then pulls out this shining blue strand of light and just like offers it to you.
Oh, thank you. Obviously, I'm obviously going to take it from the child.
Yeah. So you take it and like you grab onto it and you just like feel this
incessant clicking.
you feel this incessant clicking happening. But you feel this like surge of energy go through you. And he just says, and like the thread is just coming out of his chest and you're holding it now. And he says, I'll see you soon. And then you blink again and you're back in the deck, and you're like, you kind of see the thread of light still kind of going, and it slowly fades.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I was physically holding onto it there, and I didn't let go until you said it. It's like, oh, yeah, right.
But I think you see Hannah like looking at your hand as like the light kind of fades and disperses, and then like looks up at you.
Herbert says hi. He's looking forward to meeting everybody. I think I need to. Where's the booze cabinet again?
It's in the mess hall.
Okay. If you need me, I will also be in the moose hall. The moose hall? The mess. I need it. Oh, okay. And then we're gonna say that was canonically Thick stumbling over his words. He just kind of like, just like rubbing his head, just being like,
Also, Arrow Griffin with inside the Thick's head right now. Click, 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 click.
I'd rather be sailing. So, okay, well, we'll go to the mess hall, we'll take a bottle of something potent. Let's go chatting with us. We'll go catch up with our Siren real quick. Yeah, congratulations, Rhymes and Moose. You have your own section on the ship, the Moose Hall.
So you go to the mess hall, and the your new little Chitramper friend, Sid. Sid? Is that right?
Yeah. Let's say yes.
Sank. Is she's like standing up on a box, like there's a little like box that she's pulled up to the counter, and she's like making something.
Oh, I need booze. I need booze.
She goes, oh well, it's in that cabin over there, darling.
Oh. So just not even looking, just kind of like taking the first one and being like, how much did they tell you before you signed up for this?
Oh, not a lot, dearie. Just that they need a new mechanic, and we'd be doing a bit of traveling. So, finish baking these muffins, then I'm gonna go look over the mechs and their schematics and whatnot. I heard we've got some fancy fittings on there.
We do. I guess I just needed to. Wait a second. You're making muffins?
She's like, yeah, I'm making muffins.
And I give her the squishy platonic hug out of nowhere, just like, we are now best friends.
Yeah, she hugs you back. She's like, oh, that was nice. They'll be ready in about 20 minutes.
Oh, I'm going to be back in 20 minutes. Sorry, Wraith saying the moose hall is a room with random moose in it. Someone misheard Thick when he asked for a goose.
You know what? That's canonically, the mess, or the rec hall, there's just a giant, stuffed moose head.
Just done, yeah.
There you go. This is the moose hall now.
It's the moose hall.
Oh, and it makes sense because I'm drinking out of a moose mug. Yeah. So.
But yeah, so after the hug, I'm just gonna be like, all right. I'm gonna tell you straight now. We're off the station. We're probably going into the heck. There's gonna be some messed up stuff, and I don't know how it's gonna shake out.
So Tina at this point walks in. She goes, "Oh, so there you go, or Tank. There you are. I need to." And she flips a compad around. She's like, "I need you to sign this." She's like, "Oh, these my papers." She's like, "And the NDA." She's like, "Oh, all right." And she signs it. She actually reads through it quickly. Yeah. She's like, "Oh, that's a hefty NDA right there." All right. Okay. She signs it. She hands it back.
And Thick is literally mouth open, as about to say it. As soon as she's finished the signing, goes, "This is gonna get real interesting."
She goes, "Yeah, you can tell her now."
Okay.
And then she walks out. No, I think she turns to walk out, and she looks at you and takes the bottle from you, pours herself a drink, and hands the bottle back, and then leaves.
Right. And then I'm like, okay, wait. First question: are you a drinker? You might want a little something.
She goes, oh, it's a little early for me in the day, darling, but I'll join you tonight.
Okay, space travel's weird. So what are you?
Yeah, keep in mind, it's like noon.
It's space noon.
Well, it was noon station time, so.
So on a scale of 1 to core part of my beliefs, what are your feelings on the Weavers?
Okay, so actually, we're gonna retcon that. Zemansky has a much better line. Takes the bottle from you, pours a drink, hands you the drink, takes the bottle.
Done. So I'm there with kind of like the tumbler being like,
it's Spoon, Space Noon.
Spoon! Space Noon! Alpha, was Alpha the first one to say it?
Yes.
Alpha the Deluge, you don't know how much that means to me. What time is it, Spoon? When's it happening, Spoon? Space Noon.
So
kind of like tumbler in hand. It's more kind of like now, like so. Well, no, it's currently going to be like a galley mug, isn't it? It's not going to be anything fancy, right?
yeah, it's just like a mug.
So on a scale of 1 to the core part of my being and beliefs, what are your thoughts on the Weavers?
My cousin's actually a priest for the Weavers. I don't subscribe to their beliefs myself, but I think they do good work. They mean well.
Okay, we're gonna go meet one.
Meet one of the priests?
No, one of the Weavers. His name's Herbert. Well, I've called him Herbert. His name's actually someone else knows his name. I keep forgetting to ask, but yeah, we're calling him Herbert.
Yeah. So she's like mixing dough. She's like, the Weavers for real?
Yeah. We're gonna. That's what we're flying out to.
Learn something new every day. She goes back to making her muffins.
Oh, she's a treasure.
She goes, oh, before you go, could you do me a favor, darling? Could you reach me the muffin tin? I'm a little short.
Okay, and I'm just like, I was there expecting more of a response, being like, okay, get the muffin tray.
Okay, so you open up a cupboard and there's a muffin tin, but it's like up on the top shelf.
Yeah. So the thing you should know, for mech maintenance, we found one of the dead Weavers a while back. I might have stolen one of its teeth. It's on my mech. I'm sorry.
She goes, that's interesting. Tina sent me the schematics. I'm gonna look them over once I get these in the oven. And she like starts putting, the stuff into the tins.
I mean, not to toot the horn of Tina and Hannah too much, but they worked out they could psychically charge it. I'm calling it the Doof Nail because that's just a great name.
Because, well, I know they are both quite powerful psychics. That Hannah, back in the academy, from what I've been told, they called Tina the Valkyrie, but they also had a name for little Hannah.
They did?
Yeah, they did. They called her Hel, with one L.
Well, that's just a spelling mistake. It can't.
She goes, no, I believe it's the Norse goddess of death.
No, I'm pretty sure it's a spelling mistake. I'll check in with him later about it.
Well, that's like I said, it's what I've heard. You hear things around the bars, and she does have like her like gold mech pin.
Yeah.
Or mechanic pin.
Right. Well, I guess that's it. Be ready for weirdness. Things seem to change very fast around here. It's lovely to have you with us.
I'm just happy to be here. And she like puts the muffins in the oven.
Yeah.
And closes them, like sets a timer.
Arrow says, now to pester Hannah. Oh yeah. And Katros will say Hannah's a badass. I mean, we had a feeling.
She's too nice. She's a Vox killer.
Yeah, at the moment, like, so friends, we have no way of knowing. We have no way of detecting anyone as a Vox on board for now, so we've just got to hope and pray, you know what I mean? Oh, Johnny, the Walter Chombrans are... I mean, calling them space dwarves I don't think is unfair.
Actually, they're more equivalent to space gnomes.
But they're mostly adorable and stonkingly good mechanics.
Yeah, so they look very similar to the... oh shit, what's the race from Guild Wars? Azura or something?
Yeah.
Like that, they look kind of like them. Like, they're like a big kind of mousy ears. They have kind of pastel-colored skin for the most part.
Okay. So, well, that was all. I wholeheartedly look forward to your muffins, and we shall continue shortly. If you've got any questions, I mean, Tina can give you a better answer than me, unless it's something really weird. It's usually something really weird.
Yes. Well, I look forward to talking with you and getting to know you better.
Okay, right. So,
she goes and she sits down at like the table and like pulls up her compad and like starts looking over the schematics for.
Right. So let's go talk to our siren friend.
Sorry, catch us with space hobbits, spobbits.
Spobbits, space puppets, spoppets. Oh, it just gets better. It just gets better.
So as you're like going to find Hannah, Tina actually like grabs you and like pulls you into her room.
All right.
And like closes the door. Well, like closes the door.
Yeah.
She goes, all right. I feel like I shouldn't have to tell you this, but I'm going to anyway. We don't fucking know who's Vox and who's not. Watch everyone. Got it?
And I'm sorry, I am taking this from Wraiths from saying in chat, but like, yeah, you got a point. From at least what I saw, like sirens can't detect them. Like, thick.
So from what you remember, as well, the Vox are actually the male of the siren species that has devolved. So.
God, yeah. This is. Null continues to be a fucking treasure.
So, from what you remember, what happened was the sirens became functionally immortal, where they can just like infinitely regrow their cells.
Yeah.
So they're not actually immortal, but unless something kills them, they just keep living forever.
Yeah.
So all of the sirens are like crazy old. But at that point, like the males of the species kind of stop having a use, and through something they devolved into this like parasitic hive mind, as where the sirens have not only their own individual voices, they each have two voices because they have two sets of vocal cords. Yeah. But the males, the Vox, turn into this one voiced hive mind.
Lordy. Okay.
So.
But no, you are right. We need to. Sorry, give me a second.
So, yeah, she tells you, like, we just need to watch everyone very closely. I'm going to work with Tina and probably Artis. We're going to see if there is a way to psychically identify them, but who knows?
Yeah, I mean, Adriel was powerful, and whatever was left of Glug managed to get the jump on her. Like, she didn't even hear him coming.
She goes, yeah, that was pretty brutal. And she just like takes a swig from the bottle.
But I know I have a habit of being very, and then gesturing for the words, thick. But we'll look after our own, alright? I promised you that. We're gonna get through this. We know... Yeah. That changed fast, and I guess I'm still reeling a little. Turns out I knew Adriel when I was a babu, so... Yeah, that's...
She kind of gives you like a,
Yeah, I'm finding out as much as you are. If you do find a way to detect them, that's fine, but for now I'm gonna pretend business as usual and just keep everything on the DL. Oh, between you, me, and the goalposts, Herbert says hi.
Because talk to him.
Yeah, I leapt me just after we spike drived. He's looking forward to meeting us all. Seems real happy to have friends again.
Just
Yeah.
all right.
And I'll count just quickly. It was Thick Navigator, Tina Pilot, Hannah Gunner, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, he's super keen on you being the pilot, so get to look forward to that.
Because can't say that I've ever piloted a god before. Definitely gonna add that to my resume.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get like a recommendation of that as well. And you'll be very pleased to know I'm not in charge of the guns. Hannah's going to be on gun-ins.
She kind of weird choice, but okay.
Yeah, Herbert's Choice. That's going to be the name of my book. Herbert's Choice. It's going to be so good.
Well, I think you personally, the title of your autobiography should be weird choice, but okay.
I've got an idea.
And then she goes, yeah, you are a little thick. And she kind of pokes your stomach. She goes, you should try the gym.
Just looking down a big like, I like my job, thank you.
No, she goes, no. Can you get stronger?
Huh. I don't know. I can get winded, and I've vomited from drinking a few times, so...
She goes, yeah. And she, like, pokes your stomach again. Like,
oh, actually, and I have one last Herbert question. Have you got any tattoos of ancient god names?
She, like, tilts her head at you. She's like, yeah. And she, like, kind of lifts her shirt up, so she's still mildly modest, but, like, down her sternum, she has, like, these weird symbols. Which you've seen before when she was wearing, like, the super revealing dress.
Yeah. What's it say?
She says, adus.
Adus, huh? I think Herbert's better. I'm gonna talk to Herbert when we get there. Like, I think it's better. I think I could make a case for Herbert von Snufflington.
So she, like, puts her shirt back down, and then she goes, it's the name of the first weaver to take up arms, so...
Ooh. Wait, hang on. I thought this was there is so much about this we don't know. So, yeah. You might be its biggest fan currently.
She goes, you should ask Artis about it. She knows the story better than I do, and will probably tell you more than I ever know about it, so...
Yeah, I was gonna trundle over to her and have a banter after chatting with yourself.
He goes, all right, get out of my room. And she, like, opens the door and shoves you out.
I regret nothing!
and I think she does this, and you kind of, like, step in the hallway, and Artis is, like, standing there like she was about to knock on the door. Is like...
Yeah, just thinks, like...
And she gives Tina, like, the eyebrow, and is like... and kind of looks at you, like... And she's like, no.
Vic just goes...
And then Tina just, like, reaches out, grabs Artis, and, like, pulls her into the room and closes the door, and, like, gives you the, like, the dirtiest fucking, like... Just closes the door.
Alright, so there's just me with my somehow still unspilt drink. Like, that is Thick superpower.
You're like one of those chicken heads. It's just always perfectly stable no matter where you move.
Yeah, that's his... That's because I've got, like, a balancing thing. Also, very quickly, people...
Gyroscopic drinking arm, sorry.
Peeps have been throwing into the little Prime gift chest. We're going to yeet those out at the end of the show, I reckon. So we'll just leave it going. We'll see what it does. Oh, Stooge wants us to roll for that. No! Let me have some decorum of cool. Oh, Ray's saying, do we have any porn-esque music on our phone to play outside Tina's door? No! I don't think I downloaded any, like, bow, bow, bow.
I mean, the ship has, like, a repository of some music. But... Because, like I said, there's banks of, like, movies and stuff, because it's, 6 days that you're just gonna be, like, bored out of your mind doing whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah. So yeah, the door closes, and you're standing out there with your drink.
Right. Well, if we can't meet... Well, if Tina's dealing with the personal stuff, let's go creep on the crew, because we know Sam. Let's go meet the captain, let's go meet the peoples. Yeah, as Wraith says, let's go touch things on the bridge and see what happens.
That's a good idea.
Buttons? Oh man, I love buttons!
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just marking down where I have the spreadsheet of all of the NPC names, and then I have to mark where, like, who they are.
Yeah.
So yeah, you go out. Hannah is like walking down the hallway, and she goes, "You smell muffins?"
Muffins! Grabs Hannah by the arm, and we're just gonna peg it down to the mess hall.
Yeah. So you burst in the door with Hannah like in tow, and
Muffins!
yeah, she's like just pulled out. She's like, "You have an amazing time. Come sit down, darling." So yeah, you sit down and she gives you a muffin. They're blueberry.
Of course.
So yeah, you sit down and you have muffins with Hannah and Sync. They start chatting about the mechs. Like, she has a couple questions that she starts asking Tina about, like, oh, so how does the psychic nail work? And Ray says Splueberry, I think you mean.
Yes. I mean, AR's saying blueberry oatmeal muffin's the best thing ever. If that is something that you pre-planned canonically, then I'll be very impressed. Not surprised, but impressed.
I mean, they're blueberry. They're just blueberry. So yeah.
You know what? I think Thick should leave those two to catch up. Aww. And Comp, you're entirely welcome. But it is gonna get sillier before it gets more sensible. You know this, right?
So yeah, you leave them there. They start like babbling on, like using acronyms and stuff, and you're just like, you kind of gloss over, like, yes, I know all those words separately.
So me and my muffin, we're gonna go up to the bridge now.
Okay. You get up there. Sam seems very bored with everything always. He's just like sitting on in his chair, like, he's the pilot and the captain.
Yeah.
He's just sitting there, like, kind of sort of watching the the instruments, but he's like reading a book.
Hey, good to meet you. Extends hand, not muffin hand, obviously. The other, it's like muffin here, hand extended, it's like. Hey.
Oh, did you leave your drink in the mess hall?
No. So, drink in hand, muffin in hand, and we're like. So.
He's like, hey, where'd you get muffins?
Our mechanic made muffins. Do you need muffins in your life?
I just ate, but I might get one later.
Okay, they're real good. I'm Thick, by the way.
Here's Sam. Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
I don't know. He just kind of. He like over nods. Let's see. Let's go with this one. He nods over at the navigator. Because that's Tegger, and Tegger's pretty tall. He's like 6'6", full gray, like suit, He's got like body armor on. He's like looking through some stuff on like a compad. He just kind of like nods you.
What was his name again?
Tegger, Tegger.
Tegger, good to meet you.
And he's just so he's got like this like this big black beard, and he just kind of looks up and he's like, yeah.
So Alpha saying, might it be a bad idea to ask what all the navigator does on the ship? Oh yeah, that's not a bad shout. I mean, I'm probably going to be more negotiating with Herbert rather than actually navigating. We'll go from there. I mean, currently my goal is to find out how to use the intercom button and play a honk over it. That's my first goal. One whole honk. Right. Alright, well, sorry, bring it back in. So, he got, was it 6 people in total for the crew?
5.
5. So, you got, well, I can say it wrong, so to the captain, if you like.
Okay.
So, you got 6 people on crew?
It was 5 total plus all of you guys.
Okay. So, it's you, Tegger, what other lovely mother hubbard you got kicking with yous?
He goes, oh, the other 3 they're mechanics. We got Jub. He's a grunt. You'll see him. It's hard to miss. He's huge. A grunt.
Oh good. More grunt. Oh good. I'm sure nothing bad will come from that. That wasn't Thick.
Racist, Will.
That wasn't Thick saying that. That was me. Thick is not racist.
We got Annie. She's a little woman. You'll see her. Don't talk about her height. She hates it. Oh no, sorry, different person. I read one line down. She's middle-aged. You'll see her. And then we get, let's see.
That's a terrible name. And I'm called Thick.
There's some weird names on here. Let's get and then we got Mebo. He's a little multi-chamber guy. You'll see him.
Pretty cool. I'm looking forward to meeting them all. You know what I mean? Like I said, our mechanic made muffins, so as I'm sure you understand the importance of announcing muffins, would you mind if I use the intercom to announce muffins?
So at this point, another Ultra Chamber comes in. They have kind of silver gray little like streak of hair. They've got like some like powder on them. Like this like orangish powder that's on their face from something, and he comes in. He's like, "You guys, there's muffins downstairs."
Right?
He's like, "Oh, they're good, right?"
Right. See, Captain, you need to let me announce muffins.
And the little lost chamber, he offers you his hand. He's like, "Oh, Mebo."
Ah, Vic. I kind of like try and juggle like muffin in one hand and drink in the other, just like. Yeah.
I think you start doing this, and he just like gives you like elbow, like it's fine. Okay, right. He's like, Sam, announce muffins. He's like, fine, and he like reaches over, and there's like a little hand like cop walkie-talkie things.
Yeah.
And he like pulls it over. He's like, and it like there's like a beep.
Yeah.
He goes, I've been informed. Tell everybody there are muffins. That's it. There's muffins. and Mo was like, they're blueberry. Apparently they're blueberry. He puts it up. He puts the thing down.
Oh, the captain's gonna hate me in the next 3 days.
Uh,
Oh. Thank you. See, now we all know about the muffins. I feel this is an important piece of information.
he's
Well,
like,
I mean,
yeah, I'm gonna go back to my book. He just like looks back down to his book.
yeah. Well, so Ray's like, the captain already hates you. That's fair. Compliment cap with Gron footsteps can be heard echoing like bop, 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 bop.
Yeah, I think he like goes back to his book, and then yeah, this grun comes in. It's a female. She's again like the grun have like 4 eyes. They got like 2 big eyes and 2 smaller ones. She comes in. She's dressed with like really brightly covered like jumpsuit. It's like a psychedelic vomit. And she walks in and she's got 2 muffins. She's like, "There's muffins downstairs," and she's eating one. And she hands one to the navigator, who's like, "Thanks." Like sets it down.
See, entirely worth it for muffins.
And she extends her like giant hand to you, which you probably like flinch at a little bit, as you've just recently been hit in the face by a grun. She's a little shorter than Blug was.
There's a little flinch, but then I kind of like tuck the drink under one arm and just be like, "It's lovely to meet you."
She's like, "Jub jub."
Thick.
Just, no, you're not.
No, McRunfast is my name.
Your parents were big enough assholes to name you Thick McRunfast.
Welcome to my life. I was in the volleyball.
Oh, that was you. You're the new guy.
I'm the new guy. Looking around to the whole room of people being like, "I'm the new guy."
From somewhere down the hall, you just hear Tina scream, "Stop encouraging him!"
Zebansky's like, "Just drink your space alcohol, and then you have jungle or your spalcohol." Lily Longbean, what, oh friend, Memnol.
So you sip your drink. It's whiskey.
Oh, good, because I did not.
It's pretty good
check
whiskey.
I didn't check when we poured it. Yeah, gotta start working on drinking that. Moose is like, "Is anyone now paranoid that the muffins are a Vox infection vector?" That would be a fucking half. Give my
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I've had them as well. Once again, very short campaign.
Very short, 8 episodes in. Each episode is 5 hours minimum.
Point.
All right, so yeah, you're standing here, and there's like, they're just like touching base with the captain, telling him like, "Oh, by the way, I fixed the flux capacitor or whatever."
Yeah.
And he's just like, "All right, cool," and like goes back to reading his book. He's got like a cup of coffee that he keeps like sipping, and then like trying to find somewhere to set it on the dash. Like, I need there.
All right, so friends, what do we? Okay, aside from just being genuinely mischievous, which is pretty much Thick's MO, what else do we need to be doing at the moment? Because it's like, I guess in a way, all we can really do is kind of like try and protect ourselves from whatever the heck is going down. You know what I mean?
So mid-range ship then without cup holders. Can I have you do a skill?
Oh, of course.
Perception.
10.
You see, there was a cup holder on like the side of the thing, but it's like broken.
Broken from use. I like that. Right.
And like you saw him like go to put it there, and then remember like, "Oh shit, no, it's broken." There.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, we did the new guide. So, but yeah. In fact, no. So what I'm thinking, friends, is I don't know if we should endear ourselves to the crew now, because later on we're gonna want to talk to him, or we'll just spend this. I mean, so how do we want to spend this flight? Because we got like 3 days.
You got 3 days until you get out of spike space, and then you'll refuel probably, and then another 3 days.
Now we can, as I said, friends, we can spend this being intermittently ridiculous. Do you reckon it's worth getting to know the crew just in case stuff goes down? You know what I mean? Oh, Compliment Cap's asking if it's the romance book that everyone else has been reading. Do I recognize the captain's book?
Yeah, you look at it and it's let's see, what would it be for him? This guy. No, I think it's Moby Dick. Like he's reading through Moby Dick, and he's pretty far through it.
Feckin' course. Little bit on the nose there, but all right. No, actually, I'm not going to say that to him because that's insulting. We go for hilarious. It's not about being mean; it's about being funny.
Zamansky saying a D&D 789th edition player's handbook.
D&D re-released advanced 7th edition. D&D is now a competitive sport in this universe.
I mean, they're getting there.
I really like that as an idea.
I mean, there's the adventure leagues, which they've taken one step towards making characters universal. So
Well, that's cool. I love the idea of it's more about that there are different categories for both like performance and for like success. So it's not about making the team that fights the hardest. It's about winning as a squad. I like that idea. Sorry. Here's Will derailing everything ever for all time. So.
Since we're derailed really quick.
Go on.
So you remember Dice and Disorderly?
Oh yes.
I have things for that now.
Ooh. Are you still thinking of running like a little one-shot TwitchCon?
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna affect the ball.
These are playing cards. These are going to be your character sheets.
So friendos, we will try and stream stuff from TwitchCon like that, but I mean, infrastructure at the last TwitchCon was a nightmare.
This one is at the San Diego Convention Center, so since they host the San Diego Comic-Con, we're hoping it's going to be a little better. Also, I know last year, anyway, there was technically a ban on IRL streaming from within TwitchCon.
Oh. Well, if we did Drunken Disorderly, we'd need to be somewhere that's going to serve us a decent bevy. So
they might be okay with it if we do it at the tabletop area.
Okay.
But I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, that's
right.
A when it happens, it'll happen thing.
Catra says, "Okay, I'm black. I'm back. What did he suddenly blow up? Just the hearts and minds of the dear crew of this ship." No, we haven't done a whole bunch. We are getting to know the crew on the ship that we are on, and I'm putting forward to the group, like, do we want to blitz through this space, or do we want to use this for something? You know what I mean? Oh yeah, we blew our new mechanics tiny mind.
Oh, was it the same last year? I thought I remember somebody, maybe just because they were being assholes, but I know somebody got kicked out for IRL streaming. But
I mean, what I will say is that because of the amount of people that are going to try, the network's going to be rammed. So
yeah,
who knows? Anyway,
so yeah, what would you guys like to do on this ship? You have 3. Actually, technically, you probably have. Let me double check the map.
You said 6 days total, right?
Yeah, it's 6 days total. I was just thinking, because you were in. So sorry, it's going to be 4 days until you reach your next jump point.
Okay.
So it'll be 4 days and then 2 days.
Okay, that's cool. I'm trying to. So yeah, friendos, I want to hear your thoughts on this one because I know what I want to do. What I want to do is like meet the crew, get to know them, like see how deep we've gotten ourselves in. You know what I mean?
You also, at some point, I think, wanted to talk to artists.
That is not good.
Actually, so somebody, Katro said, open a window. The air is a bit stuffy, isn't it? This room, or this ship actually does have a bio room. So there's like plants in like a room that are there to make oxygen. So yeah, it's actually surprisingly fresh air. So if you want, you can go like hang out. There's like a bench in there too, because people like being around plants when they're in the void of space.
You know what? That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Let's go check out the plant room while we decide what we want to do.
All right, you walk through, and it's like just before the engine room, and you go in there, and like, yeah, it's pretty nice in here, and like you pass the other crew members, you pass. Let's see, who did you pass?
The only person we haven't met is the human woman.
Yeah.
Terrible descriptor for an individual. I know.
Yeah. So you like, she's coming out of the engine room, I think, as you're going into the bio room. She's a middle-aged woman, also wearing a very brightly covered jumpsuit.
Okay.
She seems like she's in a hurry, like she's, bustling up,
yeah.
But not like she's actually in a rush. Just she's one of those people that's always like going at 120%.
Ah, okay. Well, as she's blitzing past, to be like, "There's muffins in the kitchen."
She's like, "Where do you think I'm going?"
All right. So as we're having to sit down. Oh, Darksider says get Hannah to join in with messing with Tina. I mean, I don't know how I transfer the honk app to other people. And as we're pretty sure our phone's now bugged to hell. Now, Camille made a really interesting suggestion there, which is spend a part of each day with one person. That's not a bad idea. Like, it wouldn't be a bad idea to kind of shadow some peeps, get to know them. The Navigator especially, like, spending a day, like, just not being thick, but asking questions and, like, learning a little about what they do. Getting just, like, sort of a grounding of knowledge. I don't think that would be a bad shout. Oh, Raid says, can we think of a better way to scream for Vox? Will artists have an idea on that? Possibly. But Artis and Tina were having a chat. So...
Yes, a chat.
Yeah, totally. No, totally. Chats. Conversation. Couldn't possibly comment. So yeah, so we're from... Yes. Okay. That's what I'm thinking, friends. That's what I'm thinking. To catch us is like, nude! I have no idea what you could possibly mean.
So you're like sitting in the like the bio room, and like it's pretty nice. There's like, was it just a bunch of plants? They're like these specially designed plants that like create an insane amount of oxygen.
Quite cool.
But they're pretty pretty. Some of them are flowering. There's like these really vibrant red flowers.
So you know what? We're just gonna take a little moment, a little garden. We're gonna finish our muffin and our drink with a leisurely pace.
So I think you finish your muffin. You finish your drink, and then Hannah pops her head, and she's like, "Oh, there you are. Hey, you like Giles, right?"
As in, Giles, as in our cool robot friend, our cool AI friend.
She's like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Okay, well, because we're on Spike Space, we can turn him on.
Let's do it! I'm gonna say hi to Giles!
I was thinking we could like teach him to play a card game or something.
Oh, go hell yeah!
Because like we're not supposed to, but we're going to. So
yeah,
come on.
Hell yeah, let's go do the thing.
I was like, all right, and so yeah, you guys go off to go power on Giles, and right there, because alcohol has been happening, I'm gonna take a quick break because I have to pee.
Okie dokie Loki.
So I'll be right back.
The compliment cap's like, I was gonna go to bed, but Giles! Yeah, we're gonna have some fun.
Also, Giles has a voice now.
Oh yeah! Now, as much as it's a terrible idea, friends, there's a large proportion of me that wants to go, let's just unhook Giles, you know, let's have an AI friend as well. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Fine here. How are you? But yeah, so I think Camille's idea of like spending some time with the crew, learning some stuff is the better of the ideas. Oh, Zemansky tries load him onto your phone. Maybe you can fix the bugs. That's not a bad shout. Or maybe he can find out who's tapping us. I am glad you allowed us to do like a reroll on that one, because I was just ready to flush the phone. Just be done with it, just like blunk. AR says another thick is the worst that could happen. Well, another scream. That would be up there with worst. Oh yes, Zemansky, we can teach Giles how to use the honk. Yes. No. Once we've gotten Giles to have a look at my phone, if it's safe, give Giles the honk app, so that the next time we're in battle, that can be our haunting war cry of just honk, honk. We're scheming. We're scheming.
I just came back to honking. All right. Did you want to tap out for a minute?
Oh yes, that's a very smart idea. I'll be back in just a second, dear friend.
All right.
Got them good ideas. Got them good ideas.
Honk never dies. What is honk may never die.
Gotta put my shoes on. Ja.
Rude. So yeah, guys, I got this fun new toy. I'm trying to see. Where is it? Oh, I have to sneeze. It's not coming. Damn it. So I got this new fun voice changer thing. And I want to see. So this is one I want to try. This one is called Storyteller Drama. And I don't know what it actually does.
Let's find out. In a world where Thick McRunfast is the only numpty that can pilot a weaver.
That's pretty cool. I can also do things like I sound. Sorry, there's a hear my voice option, but it's slightly delayed and it's really messing with my head. Let's try. I'm gonna try telephone. So yeah, it's just really monotone, like you're talking on a telephone. Like, hey, how's it going? And there's. Oh, is there a? Hold on.
We're gonna be kids. Hey guys! How's it going? That doesn't sound like kids at all. We can sound like a woman, I guess? I don't know. Sounds kinda... yeah.
We could be spaceman. Haha. Some of these are bad, but
Underwater? I think this one's still the best. In a world where you, chat, the only thing standing between Will being a complete noodly numpty, anything else.
anyway. So yeah, I got this new fun toy.
There's this one. Oh, that's a little better. Kinda sounds comedy. Okay. What do you guys think? It's a little better, right? It's not quite as, they don't sound kind of choppy.
Or I can always just go back to
I can be the Vox. This is my Vox voice. Vox voice.
yeah. I can sound like I'm in a cave. Where it's kind of echoey and I'm in a cave. Oh, I should have done that with hold on. I can do that with this. Guys, we're lost in a cave. Is water dripping somewhere? Alright, I'm done. There's a lot of sirens going on outside. It's my voice. It does. It's my voice. Huh. So, any questions? Well, Will away. Steve, that's too good to not read, and then we're going to clip it.
In a world where Thick McRunfast was all that stood between everyone and total annihilation, everyone knew they were in trouble.
Hail Hydrate!
Hey,
Alright, I'm back. Okay, so was there any more chat on what we should do apart from play with Giles?
No, we're doing messing with my new toy, where I'm doing things like
In a world where Thick McRunfast was all that stood between everything and total annihilation, everything is fucked.
There is one man that stands between obliteration and salvation, and he's Thick McRunfast.
no, it's just his name.
His parents are assholes. But he came up with his own name!
We're just gonna claim that his parents are assholes.
Yeah.
Somebody was asking if we could set it up so Giles could potentially take over the ship if shit goes south.
That's not a bad shout.
That's the only actual thing that people recommended, and then I just started being silly.
Us being silly on a Memnol day? Shocking. But no, I am down for that. So yeah. So as we're going with Hannah, I've run down and well, I mean it's Wraith's idea, but it's Thick's. I was like, Hannah, I've had a thought. I'm gonna put an idea to you. May sound a little crazy, but hear me out. So we don't know if this entire ship is filled with scary vomit face aliens or not, right?
She as soon as you say that, she gets a little stiff. She's like, "Yeah, I guess you're right."
Would it be possible to have, just in case of an emergency, a Giles can take control of the ship?
Just kind of.
Because he can handle almost all the systems, right?
Yes, we'd have to get access to the systems, though, which I mean, you could try, but I think the captain would be really unhappy about that if we got caught.
There's that wonderful word that I love so much. If.
So, I mean, we could, yeah, technically we could do that, but.
Thank you, Molly! Hail Hydrate.
Hi, Molly.
That Baron says hi!
I don't think Molly knows my online moniker.
I've needed that. Where were we?
Potentially getting caught trying to infiltrate Giles into the ship systems.
I think we can pull it off. I believe in us. I believe in you who believes in me. Take a run first.
So right about now, you get to your ships, or your mechs rather,
Yeah.
And she like plugs her compad in. And she like starts like booting things up. You're not like in the mech. You're like just outside, and she like popped a panel off, pulled a cable, and plugged it in. And yeah, you see like this little like loading icon. I think the loading icon is like the little Giles, you know, the hexagon with like little stick arms and legs in the face. It's him doing like the Macarena. And then it fully boots up.
God,
and
adorable.
he's like,
Oh, well, good morning, Miss Upton. How are you today? Oh, you're Mr. McRunfast. Oh, this is somewhere new. Where are we?
Oh, we're on the Legacy, was it? No, not the Legacy. We're on the
Triton.
We're on the Triton. It's a transport ship taking us on some fun new adventures.
Oh, that's exciting. I've never been anywhere else other than the station and the planet.
Well, welcome to space, friend.
Space seems like a hangar.
It's okay. It's the hangar inside the space. That's fair. That's fair. So
Oh, I see what you're saying.
we have some fun things and we have some work things for you, Giles.
It's like, well, I'm all about work. That's what I'm here for.
All right, Giles, could you have a look at my phone? Someone's spying on me. I want to know who.
and I think Hannah goes, wait, sorry, what?
Oh yeah, I should have mentioned that. I was doing some research. Someone backhacked me. I decided to leave it on because I spent a few hours just googling geese when we were waiting to take off. So someone's very confused right now. But I figure while we're in space, that's literally Thick saying that. While we're in space, I figure it's safe to look at it.
It's like, you're searching Actually, no, that sounds like you. Never mind.
Honk the planet!
All right, so quick question
Go.
is, would you rather have
This voice?
Yep.
This voice.
Oh no, the first one. First one.
First one? Okay.
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's so happy. As the second one is more like weapons online, systems online.
That's just Giles' battle mode.
Switching to battle mode. God, I
Right,
love
hold
doing
on.
this show with you. Right.
so
Yeah.
so yeah, Kyle's is like,
Yeah, I can look at your phone for you. Go ahead and plug it on in.
Okay.
yeah, so you like plug it in, and you just see like Giles does this little like flipping through a book and then pulling out a magnifying glass animation, and he like puts on the little like Sherlock Holmes hat. And he's like,
Yep, looks like someone is tracking what you're doing and searching it. They keep double checking to make sure that you actually wanted to search for the competitive Geese League.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Me neither. I want to be the best.
Like no one ever was.
To catch geese is the real test, but to train them is my cause.
I don't think you trained them. I think it just says you breed them here.
Well, I'm gonna be the
You look this
first.
up. It's right here. And he like pulls up the one.
Yeah.
he pulls up the webpage, like,
Yeah.
it's,
Well, I'm gonna be the first.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
yeah.
What ho? Not gonna be able to be around for long, but thought I'd hop in for thick shenanigans. 3.
Shit the Thick Shenanigans 3. The Shenaniganin. Oh.
I've discovered that if you add Tokyo Drift to the end of anything, it's a sequel.
Thick McRun Fast Shenanigans. Tokyo Drift. Yeah, no, you're right.
It works.
Also, Frollo, it's lovely to see you as always, and heckin' another... Why you'll put up with me for 11 months? Possibly some more. I do not know, but very, very grateful.
And as a reminder to everyone in chat, bits and subs all count towards hidden things that will mess with Will when you hit them. So, just saying,
Got
if
the
you
face
throw
on.
bits at his face, we get to break him some more. And we've already
got-
done that like twice today.
Baron's got the face on him. I know that face.
Hashtag mess with Will, right?
very, very... Wraith. I got it. I got it. But the thing is, you'll see it when it gets uploaded. Preview, so I'm trying... It's going to be cutting it a little close, but...
Subway 500 bonus 50. Am I a hidden thing?
Herbert von Snufflington. Was Herbert von Snufflington a hidden thing?
In a world where you get to mess with Will in so many ways, all it takes is throwing bits and subs at him.
Oh, God. It's like when they do like the summer movie equivalent of like a long-running TV show.
Yeah.
Well, to whoever is behind Herbert von Snufflington, fucking thank you. That's 500 bits is. I'm very grateful, so thank you.
And no, the vision was something I had planned because
Okay.
things, but yeah.
But also, so B-Dog threw in an extra 10, just saying, it's actually worked this time around. Hey-o. Also, hi. Thank you. It does all... Okay, like, Baron unraveling my psyche aside, like, bits keep the show going, so thank you. Alright? That's the long and short of it. Okay. So, we plugged Giles in. Giles likes our geese. Giles, can you find out who was tracking us?
Stop that incessant clicking!
House Carl hunts this very day! Whoever that was that gave B-Dog a sub. That's exceptionally cool of you, so thank you.
The guy else is like,
Let me check on that for you real quick. Nope.
Oh well. Can you strip it out, Giles, or do I need to get a new phone?
Well, I think I can get it out. Give me 1 second.
and then he like, the little like avatar walks off screen and comes back with like a mop, starts like mopping the floor, and then like gets down on his hands and knees and is like scrubbing things with the sponge, and then after a while like the fake floor that he's on looks all like nice and shiny, and he's like,
All right, should we get the code out, Mr. Run Fast?
Thank you, Giles.
No problem.
Okay, so Hannah, we can come back to the Giles takeover plan, but let's play some games with him for now. Poor little guy's been all cooped up. Go play some games with Giles.
I mean, technically he's been off. So yeah, you guys like sit down and like teach him to play cards. Kind of has to like get like a book stand and like put the cards on it so he can see them, and then but so you guys can't see them, and yeah. Anyway, it's awkward because you can't use digital cards or he'll know what the hell are. Yeah, you spend a couple hours like teaching Giles to play like Go Fish or something.
We're all having to move his cards around without looking.
Yeah.
Zemansky's like, teach Kyle to play Stars Without Numbers. That's how you get a Soma situation. Don't teach an AI how to play tabletop games. You'll never see him again.
And they spend all their money on Robux.
They're hard-earned credits.
I still really, really want a physical copy of Stars Without Number, but they're like out of print.
Oh no, are they like super aspens?
You can Drive Through RPG will print you one, but it's not like the original ones. They're like a reprinting, and they're decent quality, but I don't know. So the old school, like really nice hardcover ones are going for like $150.
Ooh.
SPRPGs, which is just space RPGs.
Oh wow, yeah, you're not even kidding.
No. But yeah, Drive Through RPG will print you one, but they're the soft cover, and it's
not the same.
It's not the same. I probably still will because I like having a physical book. But
sorry.
How became a thermonuclear war?
I'd be the one that would survive that.
You and me both, Giles. You and me both.
Anyway,
I'm not saying we should do it, but plugging Giles into Thick, that could be interesting.
you don't even know how you would plug yourself into Thick, or plug things into you. Like,
I have a few guesses.
it's up the urethra. Just...
You bastard! Oh, I nearly died! I nearly fucking died! Oh. Get movie night with Giles. Oh yeah, so yeah, we'll spend a few hours playing cards with Giles. What next? I'm kind of... My brain's going a million miles now. Like, plugging Giles into the ship, though, that would be an interesting one. I guess we'd need to... Okay, so... Just asking Hannah, like, casual offhand mode. But, in theory, if we wanted to plug Giles into the ship, like, what would we need to do to make that happen? Just asking hypothetically. Of course.
She points at the floor, and you notice there's like a little like service hatch in there. There's probably some ports right there. Generally, they're there for like diagnostic stuff, but network's a network.
Okay. I mean, as a contingency plan, I feel it's got some merit.
Saying if we try and upload an AI to a ship without consent, and we'd have to unbreak him a little bit. A lot of trouble with literally any government. But I guess guys, cover your ears. He like puts on earmuffs.
Yeah.
She goes, technically you're also very illegal.
I'm exceptionally illegal. I shouldn't exist.
Yeah. She's like, all right, guys, you can take the got earmuffs off, Giles. Earmuff. And the little thing like just pulls one off. He's like,
"You safe now?"
He's like, "Yeah, you can take them off." He's like, So yeah.
And as Wraith saying, like, sorry, Wraith's line, but said to Hannah, but like, we're saving the universe here. Like, I think we're gonna be able to bend the rules a little bit. And besides, we're not looking to take over. We just need it as an in case of feckery. Wait, yeah. I mean, that does... Okay, so Camille was like, could Thick do it himself? That is a very good point. We know Thick can interface with the mech. I mean, it would be shenanigans level if we could do it with a ship. We do have 0G gear. I just really like Giles. I want to spend more time with him. You've got that look. You've got that, Baron. You've got the look.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's
That's
fine.
exactly.
Is it fine? Oh, good.
Yeah. So yeah, like she's like theoretically, yeah, we could do this, but it's illegal. Also, maybe not a good idea. Just like rogue AIs are a thing, and I don't know if the ship has weapons.
Oh, fine.
I mean, we could try and set up something so that if stuff goes south, we could maybe trigger it, and then he could take over, but I'm not comfortable just leaving him in this ship system.
Okay. I mean, that... I'd be fine with that. This is just an in case of inky goo monsters.
Just like, all right. I mean, I can try and program something. It'll take a day or so, but I mean, I've got nothing else to do.
Fair. All right.
I mean, There's a show I was gonna catch up on, but whatever.
Oh, what are you watching?
It's like, oh, it's the show adaptation of this amazing book. And it's just and then she like starts getting really wretched. She's like, it's sitcom, yeah, sitcom.
Oh yes, shit. I'll say no more. It's romantic with My Little Spony.
Isn't My Little Pony like already in space or something? I don't know.
I mean, when you think about it, Baron, aren't we all just in space?
Technically. So yeah.
Yeah, it's
she's gonna spend some time programming that.
Sorry, I feel I should say it because it was kind of implied, but it was definitely the TV adaptation of the book that Tina was reading. Like, it's gotta be.
Yeah, what did I call it? The Siren's Forbidden Love.
Right. So Tina's got a thing. Right, let's go talk to our new siren friend and go from there. That's what I'm thinking. So Tina, if you need me, come grab me.
Hannah.
And then, but I will. It's.
Are you saying it to Hannah or are you?
What did I say?
You said Tina.
Fuck.
Sorry.
No, that's on me. So just to Hannah, it's just to be like, right, if you need me, grab me. I'm gonna go talk to our new siren friend. Good luck. Don't get caught. Ciao! I believe in you.
All right. Also, B-Dog is now the new year all the day.
God, I completely missed that. I'm glad one of us is on the ball today. B-Dog, enjoy your new Yaltum. How long will it last? No one can be sure. Sometimes Yarls come and go so quickly. They're gone so fast.
So it doesn't take you. I mean, the ship's not huge, so it doesn't take you super long to find her. And she's in the little like bio room with all the plants. I think you walk in and she is legitimately just sitting there unabashedly reading The Siren's Forbidden Love. Like, and it looks like a really old copy, like it's been read many times. 50 Shades of Thick. AR, get out.
But then please come back.
Well, yes, but yeah, but definitely leave and then come back.
Yeah.
I kind of hope you can hear this.
That's why we went to the bathroom earlier. What were we saying? So I'm pretty sure the one person that we can be guaranteed isn't going to be Vox is the Siren, right? Sorry, I'm asking the crowd, not you, Baron, because I think one of the few people we could just be like straight up with is the literal enemy of the Vox. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Wraith, that's a great opening line. I'm gonna go with that. So, hey, I hear there's a show of that book. Any good?
She kind of looks up like she hadn't noticed you walking. She's like, oh, the book or the show? Because the book it's quite good. Couldn't say for the show. I don't know. Movie adaptations of things. Yeah, not my thing.
With all the technology we've evolved, we still don't know how to make a decent book movie.
It's like, well, they always leave so much out. That's why I'm hoping, because they're making a show, they'll actually, just, it'll be fine. But, who knows?
And especially that 2 on blue scene, like, that needs to stay in.
She's like, well, they were thinking about making the Siren, CG, which always just, but they actually did get a Siren to.
Oh, that's good to hear. I was
play herself,
it was
so
be,
I know her actually. She's lovely.
Space Johansson. I was worried was going to end up playing him again.
Wow, too real, Will. Too real.
Too real? Too much?
Shots fired across Hollywood's bow.
From space.
From space. In our niche corner of the internet. Anyway.
Yeah. But actually, that's what to have a little chuckle at that one, but then, Nick's like, but yeah, so I just wanted to catch up, yo. Like, everything's happened in a feckin' whirlwind the last day. I want to see how you're doing. Like, yeah, I'm still...
So yeah, she was sitting, more or less centered in the bench, and she, like, scoots over and, like, gestures for you to sit down.
So take a seat. Now, I'm pretty sure we haven't told... Oh, no. She knows what we are because Adriel kind of shared a bunch of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Oh, Scarlett Johansson. God, that's way better.
Somehow, part of me both does and doesn't hope a clip of that finds it to her.
I mean, it's a little bit mean. It's a little bit mean-spirited.
It's a little bit mean. But it's also really funny. So, yeah. Artis kind of sighs. And just as a reminder, so I'm totally blanking on names now. Adriel was like kind of blue-skinned.
Yeah.
Artis is more like red-skinned. Like her skin is, and by red, I mean like, it's like a deep red. She's got her little tentacles like kind of pulled up in a bun right now.
Yeah.
But she's always dressed like very simply, but it's always very classy looking.
Okay.
And she goes, Adriel and I disagreed on a lot of things. But anytime we lose one of us, there's a reason we tend to just find stations or planets and just stay there, because space travel's dangerous and our culture's slowly dying. So it's a little sad, but
I guess I just wanted to say I'm sorry.
I appreciate that, but this is a war. Unfortunately, it's kind of a civil war, but.
Oh, well, I do have some good news. I heard from Herbert. Herbert's very much looking forward to meeting us.
There's this moment where she's gonna say something, and she goes, "It's good to hear."
And while I am still going to make the case for Herbert both as a code name and as their legit name, because, come on, who doesn't want a god called Herbert von Snuggleton? Snuffleton, sorry. Well, I think we might know their true name. So and then it's, damn it, it's whatever Tina has tattooed across her sternum, and I'm sure you've seen it several times.
She like, for the first time I think ever, she looks genuinely like surprised. She goes, "A deuce."
Yeah. Awesome.
I mean, I guess that makes sense considering what we're up against, but interesting.
Still gonna call him Herbert though. Just I'm leveling with you. I told you heresy was gonna happen. I'm sorry. I'm a little sorry. I'm not sorry.
We haven't had contact with them in so long that we've lost some information about them. There are rumors and theories that they reincarnate.
Okay.
And so if this is a deuce, that's significant. A deuce. When the Vox first came into being and started taking over massive parts of the universe as the parasites that they are, the Weavers collectively agreed that they needed to be armed, to have weapons. Because before that, none of them did. They were passive, they were gentle creatures. And in discussing who should do this, they decided the most gentle of them should, because they would be the ones to most likely show mercy. And so they chose a deuce.
Okay. Well,
Which is also why it is very apt that Tina has it tattooed on her. But that's a story for a different time.
well, I look forward to hearing it. They're looking forward to seeing us. They've already decided who's going to be manning what station, and how we're going to be working together. And they seemed really hopeful. Oh, actually,
she like cocked her head. She goes, "He's already chosen, really."
Yep. And you'll be thankful to know I'm not on weapons.
I would assume not.
I'm the navigator.
Really? So you're saying you've seen the weave then?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Sorry, I probably should have started with that one. Herbert left me with a strand to find him for, so that should help when it comes time.
Can you show me?
It's not like guffing. It's not something that I can control. I can try. All right, so I'm gonna. So Thick gets all like. Just thinking really, really hard about that one bit of blue string, just like really hard. It's like.
Can you roll a mental effect save for me?
Accidentally poops himself.
D20.
All right. R1D20. Done. 2. Fuck my life.
Yeah, you like really concentrate. Nothing. Yeah, just a little fart.
Still 2.
Can you roll a luck save for me?
No!
What? Just up arrow, enter. You happens and you try to pull your phone out and be like, honk. No, it doesn't.
No.
Yep.
Big crab just like.
And there was a small like chuckle from her. She goes, if he gave it to you, then you have it and you will be able to manifest it when you need it. But that being said, it is a skill you should learn. You should be able to just see it.
Well, it's not like I've had a bloody teacher. It's been a bit busy. I had to hit a guy with a hammer, and then there was robots, and then there was
She like puts her bookmark in and like closes her book. She goes, "Why do you think I'm here?"
I assumed it was my sparkling company. I don't know. I didn't think about it. I'm the new guy.
If you are to be the navigator, I can train you to see the weave on command. It's a thing sirens can just do. And she reaches up and like touches your forehead and then just like reaches out and grabs something, and suddenly you just see this shattering of all of these threads splitting out like all around her. And her eyes have gone like solid black. And then she like releases the thread and takes her finger off your forehead and her eyes go back to normal.
And so I need to learn how to do that.
Yes.
I can learn how to do that. Okay.
Which is interesting because I still don't know how you exist. But we can try.
Sometimes things just am. Hi, I'm Thick McRunfast. I just am. A quick skim. Tell her this works. Help. Yeah. Camille's very untrusting of this one. That's fair. The only reason, Camille, that I feel we can put a little bit on into him is that they're one of the few things we don't have to worry about being foxed.
You think?
We think we don't have to worry about being foxed. Wait, hang on. 2 seconds for this. What? Yeah. Okay. So. Okay.
We kind of usurped Moose's point there, which was a good one. But yeah, we got around that.
Yeah. So, just kind of like after kind of like run forehead, being like, all right, this is a thing that I need. I would be very grateful for the tutelage, but I do have one last question, and this one's important. How are we gonna get a Weaver drunk? Because I kind of promised him.
She looks at you a little like, and then just like starts thinking like, so hypothetically, we probably shouldn't, because again, he has weapons that are just part of him. But hypothetically, there are nebulas that are primarily alcohol-based. We could maybe fly him into one of those.
We could do victory drinks! Oh, it's gonna be so good.
And you can tell, like, she's like, I don't know if that would work. But also there's kind of like, kind of want to try. No, that's heresy. We should try though. Just
yeah.
So we know.
It's really heresy, but we could.
We could maybe do it though.
Yeah. I mean, maybe heresy is pretty much this entire campaign, so.
We're just gonna change it from memory because Null to maybe heresy.
Yeah. Moose and Camille do have some interesting back and forth because Tina trusts her, and Camille put forward Tina also dated her, and
also you don't know that Tina trusts her.
Yep.
They just had a conversation.
Raid's got a good point. Most deities are generally pissheads, so
everyone might die. Oh, fun!
Oh, Convent Cap says, give in to the whispers of chaos. Get a god drunk. Wow, it's a rare day where people describe me as quiet.
I think it's because you tend to mix me up and you down, because you tend to be so loud.
That's a good point, especially when things start happening and there's me yelling. Prolo, if it's a problem, let me know. But you're right, I guess I am coming through a touch quiet on the mix, which I'm okay with.
So, at this point, she stands up, she goes, we need to find somewhere to train you. And I have a guess as to where would be best.
What are you thinking?
And she stands up and just starts walking out.
I'm gonna assume it's not the mess hall where the drinks are. I'm gonna assume. Oh, I hate this follow.
And I think you say that where the drinks are. She goes, "That is my second guess." And she keeps walking.
Oh. AR with Hannah's room.
So yeah, assuming that you follow her.
Yeah.
Yeah, you follow her and you go into the cargo bay. And she steps up onto the lift that will take you up into your mech.
Ah.
And kind of gestures for you to join her.
All right. Let's get snuggling.
So yeah, you ride the lift up and you go into this little side hatch that goes into the middle of your mech. And so the room, or the piloting room from your mech is a big room, and there are motion controls because you instinctively want to do that. So it's kind of this big empty room with this chair that kind of conforms to you and can help sit you up if you pass out or need to sit down, because piloting mechs takes a long time.
Yeah.
But she like goes in front of the chair and like sits on the floor and kind of like gestures for you to sit on the floor with her.
Okay.
And she starts taking you through some like meditation stuff. And yeah, so we're just gonna have you do like I'm gonna have you do a series of rolls to see like how well you pick up on like these meditation things. So go ahead and just do a skill plus your intelligence. Actually, no, this plus your wisdom.
So that's a skill.
Skill.
Wait, do I know my wisdom?
Yeah, honestly, I've lost track. I think you know your wisdom. Yeah, you do. +1.
Oh wow. So.
Dang.
Dang. All right, so I can't hold my own in a bloody fight, and I can't hide a fart. When it comes to psychically sensing and understanding the very fabric of the universe, I'm just like, whoosh. Got it.
So I think it's also that like you feel very much in your element here in like the cockpit. You know you can do well piloting a mech.
Yes.
And so being in this very comfortable space where you've been a badass before, you just like kind of start. You're more relaxed, and you just kind of. She's guiding you through like talking about something, and you kind of stop paying attention for a minute, and then you open your eyes and you see this weave of all of these strands, and it's not like a spider web where they're all like really taut. It's just like they're kind of flowing, almost like seaweed. Yeah. These glowing kind of light blue, white threads everywhere.
Oh, and Walrus wear what her friends. Lovely to see you.
And she's talking, and she opens her eyes and sees you like looking around at them. She goes, "Looks like I was right about where you're most comfortable." And you kind of like blink and snap back, and then they're gone. You're like, "I'm sorry, but I have to snap you back. You need to be able to go in and out quickly."
Okay. Let's do it again. Come on, I'm ready. Take me through, coach.
So yeah, she like starts talking you through like how you need to think and feel to be able to like do this again. Can I get you to roll one more time?
Yep. 7.
All right.
8.
So yeah, you like doing it. Takes you a little longer this time because now you're like aware of it, and it's kind of like when somebody's like, "Hey, you're now aware of your tongue," and now you're very aware of your tongue. Also, haha, chat. Now everyone in chat is aware of their tongue. But yeah, like so it takes you a little longer, but you're able to like. At some point, you're like, okay, you think you're there. You open your eyes, nothing. Okay, hold on. You open and you can see it again, and you can tell like. It's moved. Like the thread, you can start identifying the individual threads and they've moved, but then you realize you're in a spaceship traveling in a different plane of reality currently.
Yeah.
Also, Moon, so that was going to be my next one.
I was thinking it real loud.
So it takes you a while, but like you start to sort of understand like how to do this thing.
Sorry, everyone's being fucking brilliant in chat. Alpha goes with tongue awareness day. Raid's like, it is 10 p.m. Do you know where your tongue is? Do you know? Oh, Walrus wear. I'm sorry I didn't do a proper intro. So, sorry. The system is stars without numbers. The game is memory equals null. Baron Sheep has been running this incredible campaign for all of us. The game is simple. We started out with an amnesiac mech pilot, and I mean, this is episode 8. We're pretty far in now, but we've had to guess Thick McRunfast's abilities, powers. We've had mech fights. We've had crazy ass trippy stuff. It is me and all of you controlling Thick, so it's us going through it together. So if you have any thoughts or feels, just go ahead and say them, yo.
Can I get you to do a perception check for me?
Right.
So skill plus your perception, which in this case would be int. Yeah, okay. So after like the second time of you like doing this and being able to see the weave,
yeah,
you look around and you realize the mech is moving slightly. The mech is like matching your breathing. Like it's this very subtle, gentle up and then down. Just like as you do it, the mech is moving a little bit. But then as soon as you're aware of it, it stops.
Oh, I'm gonna kick some serious ass with this.
And you realize, yeah, you're not linked up to the mech at all. And I think right now, you just hear over like the intercoms, like the outside ship comms, the like PA system. You just hear like, thick McRun fast. Can you please go to the galley? Dr. Upton's looking for you. And then it clicks off. Oh, he repeats it again, so you hear it properly. But yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for my training lesson. I'm gonna keep up with this, but let's go see what Hannah's up to.
She goes, we have 6 days. We have quite a bit of time.
6 days inside a box. I'm sure no one's gonna go stir crazy.
So yeah, I'm assuming you go and find Hannah in the.
Yeah.
So you go,
But
you
I
find
will
Hannah
say,
in.
As we're taking the little like the meal lift down, I give the legacy just a little like knowing pat, like you done good.
Yeah. I think Giles is still like active on the comm pad that's like sitting on the floor that's plugged into it.
Yeah.
And you just, as you walk by, you just see him go.
Just waving back.
Wraith is a good point. 6 days. You've been in a box for 6 months, Will.
Details.
And then within that box, you're in Soma.
And then inside Soma, we're inside Subnautica.
And then inside Nautica, somehow you're also back inside this game.
There, we're gonna go a level deeper. Wow.
So yeah, you go into the galley, and Hannah's sitting there, and I keep blanking on her name because when I make the name up, I remember it.
When it's a new character.
Sank. There we go.
Yeah.
Sank is in there making some kind of food again. Like you can see they're like in the middle of making a meal. But she's also like walking over and like pouring a drink and sets it in front of Hannah. And by a drink, I mean like she grabbed one of the bottles of alcohol and like poured Hannah a drink that is much too large for how little Hannah's tolerance is.
Alright, so I'm gonna come on over, sit down. I'm just gonna grab an empty mug from the side and pour half of Hannah's into mine and just be like,
she watches you do it and is like, that's probably a good idea. So, 2 things. A, and I'm gonna do some rolls here. Cool. She goes, A, I think I have a program in place that'll do what we want. We just need to actually plug Giles in. B.
okay. Also, yay, thank you.
I've been looking over some of my notes and some of my books. I found a really old book I picked it up at a thrift store like forever ago, and I happened to bring it with me. But I think I can teach you new things. Like really fast.
It sounds like fun.
And she like looks over at Sank because like Sank doesn't know, so she's like trying to be very like. So if you want, I think I could try and program that.
You know what? I am down for giving it a shot.
Walrus, and then everything's inside Minecraft. And Dreamer, what's up?
How you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Coming in. We're on a spaceship, and we're learning how to do like cool weave magic stuff. It's great. I'm the new
So.
guy.
You're the new guy.
Weave magic. Weave magic is slightly different, but I've mastered a few of the forms.
WEAVE, not WEEB.
Raseka!
Also, Will, can we just take a moment and appreciate that some people actually did show up for the raid on Area 51.
They did, and the person who ran behind the newscaster doing the arms out run might just be a hero. Oh no, so Mayu Misumi, we are about coming up on 5 hours into today's session. We're playing a Stars Without Number campaign called Memory Equals Null, where we started with an amnesiac mech pilot and have just been fucking going off on an adventure. There's a ton of stuff that you are more than welcome to catch up on, and other than that, like, the way this game works is we're playing one character together, so it's me and all of you lot going through the continuing adventures of Thick McRunfast. So it's a different system than D&D, but same kind of thing. But
it's a tabletop RPG, but it's like saying like Monopoly and Sorry, but like they're both board games. It's D&D and Stars Outnumber are both tabletop RPGs. They're just a little different.
Yeah, and the canon, as Zamansky was saying, you are the voices inside Thick McRunfast's head. Yes, he came up with his own name. Yes, it is a Mystery Science Theater reference. Yes, I love it.
So yeah, if you have suggestions for things we want him to say or to do or whatever, just throw them in chat and...
Yeah. Oh, and Compliment Cap's got to head to bed. Have some excellent sleeps. I'm glad you're feeling better, friend. And I'll see you on Tuesday!
My compliment. But yeah, so Hannah has just told you that like she could maybe program with things so then you
can speed learn.
Yeah.
A few languages wouldn't go amiss. Maybe how not to be shit in a fist fight. that might be quite useful.
So I think you think that, and then you realize, like, yeah, your jaw is still like, because
we haven't slept yet, so I'm still like, I got punched out by an alien.
Mm-hmm.
So Hannah, I think that would be an exceptional idea, and that is a thing that we should look into.
Has Hannah discovered your network ports? I think she'd like to.
But we're not going there. That's not how Thick rolls. But Hannah's...
Woof.
Woof. Woof!
It's such a satisfying sound.
Right? It's worrying because this is going to be in my house. This is not going to survive long.
I imagine mostly you're just going to use it at River when she's barking, and you're just going, woof. Anyway.
Hannah, I'd be like, to Hannah, it's like, you still have the scan of the thing with the thing, right?
She goes, yes, I do.
Alright, so we can work out what plugs into where. There was no way I could phrase that well, I'm sorry.
She had taken one sip of alcohol and just goes bright red. And goes, it's not how I was thinking of doing it. But, I mean, maybe?
Well, I didn't know. I mean, this is theoretically, just looking over again at our little mechanic, who I assume is just pottering around happily.
Yeah, she's needing something.
Just making some bread. Okay. Well, I've been learning how to do some new fun tricks with our siren friend, so hopefully that'll be something that helps us out come when we go meet bloody oh my god, how have I forgotten his name? I've been saying it all day.
Herbert von Snuffleton?
Herbert von Snuffleton. Well, we go meet Herbert. So Everyone's having a productive day.
She goes, yeah, you, and she kind of focuses for a second, and you see, like, just little wisps of her hair, like, floating a little bit.
Yeah.
And she, like, reaches out and, like, grabs your chest, and you see her, like, pull out one of those threads.
Sorry, Herbert von Snufflington in chat was like, how could you forget me?
I saw it at the exact same time you did. She does that, and then she lets go of it, and it, like, dissipates again. And, like, her hair, like, falls back down. It goes, yeah, those are, like, all around you a bunch.
Yeah, I'm working on how to... Right? So, hopefully. I'm gonna give it a try and do it. I'm gonna see if I can do it now, even though I'm uncomfortable. I'm not in my space. Like, just to show Hannah how far I've gotten.
Alright. Go ahead and roll your... I'm gonna have you roll twice with your plus your wisdom. I'm gonna have you roll twice and take the lesser of the two.
Alright, so it's 2
you're
skill
not in
rolls, right?
your happy place. 2d6, yep.
5 and 9. So 5.
Plus your wisdom.
Which is 2... 1. So I rolled 6 as my lowest.
So yeah, you focus a little bit, and like you start to see it a little bit, and then you try to grab it, and it's just like, it's gone. It's like trying to grab smoke.
Okay. Sorry. And then I'm still working on it.
Because that's... How long are you practicing this?
He looks... Thick makes a big mock to look at the space where a watch would be, despite the fact that he's never worn a watch. 20, 30 minutes? Maybe longer? Maybe
It's been like an hour.
Yeah, about an hour.
Yes. That's not bad for just an hour. And as somebody who doesn't have... I don't know what you are, man. But... That's not bad, considering.
Oh! I meant to ask you. I was chatting with Herbert. Mentioned something... Wait, was it Herbert that told us about Hannah's nickname? It was, wasn't it?
No, it was,
Why am I getting everything mixed up?
No, the Siren told you about her nickname. I think. I don't know. Anyway. Somebody told you.
Zemansky, I did not poot, so I did well. I assume like a 1 or a 2 would have just been like focusing really hard, and then it's like a proper creaky door one, just like...
That's right, it was the mechanic, yeah.
Ah,
so,
yes. Oh, Hannah, I meant to ask you, when did you get the nickname Hell? That sounds dope.
She like goes really wide-eyed. He's like, how'd you hear about the hat?
And I usher over to our pottering mechanic needing stuff.
Who just like looks over and like waves at you, and the flour goes everywhere.
She's so wholesome. So wholesome.
Yeah, she's like, oh, grabs a towel, like wipes her face off. She goes, yeah, when we were at the academy, at the time, one of the higher-ups believed that psychics should basically exclusively be trained for combat.
Okay.
And so he had basically gladiator fights, but with psychic abilities, and it was especially a way to try and judge new students' abilities, because he thought that if you put them under pressure, they would perform better, or you'd see what they actually could do under pressure, which is, I admit, performing under pressure, especially with psychic abilities, is important.
Hannah, I want you to know I'm taking this very seriously, but in my head I am now loudly singing Under Pressure. Please continue.
And because I'm Tina's sister, and she kind of curb stomped him, he threw 8 final year students at me.
Bloody hell.
I caused brain damage in 3 of them.
Damn.
So we were able to fix it, but they weren't okay for a while.
So just
sometimes if I think I'm actually in danger, I go a little overboard. So, and at the time I didn't know how to control my powers properly, so that's kind of his fault for having someone who doesn't know how to control what they can do.
do we need to go back and mess up this guy's day at some point? It feels like we do.
He's dead.
Well, there we go. That's the easiest homework I've done all week.
Yeah, he was doing some bad things, and now he's in a sun somewhere.
I knew that we were friends for a reason. Well,
So, yeah.
and then taking my little cup and just kind of doing like a clink to her down glass, just like, well, you are always going to be Hannah to us. And plus, it'd take a lot of effort for you to full on hell me, so I'm pretty immune. We're good. We good.
Yeah, she like takes a sip of her drink. She goes, yeah, Hannah made sure he was very dead. Or, sorry, Tina made sure that he's very dead. And like,
super dead. Herbert's like, feed this evil man to me! We'll bring you the good stuff, Herbert. Don't fill up on snacks, alright?
so she like gets very quiet and like introspective for a moment. And right about now, Tina walks in. She still has the bottle, but then she grabs a glass or a mug off like the shelf and like pours herself a reasonable amount and sits it down. She's like, sits down next to you and she goes, "Oh, what you guys talking about?"
Old stories, old stories.
And she looks at you and then she looks at Hannah and he goes, "Talking about my professor that oh, you talking about the one that I teleported into his son?" Yeah, that was a good time.
That's so cool.
Yeah, he's very dead.
Like super dead.
Like, oh my god. I honestly, thinking about it now, I probably should have chosen a slower, more painful way for him to die, because that was like instant. But
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
whatever. It is what it is.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta make a statement.
She like holds her glass up, she's like, "Youthful mistakes, am I right?"
Ah, I'll drink to that, chink. Oh.
So yeah. I think we're just gonna like you guys chat for the rest of the evening.
Yeah.
You find yourselves to bed. You're a little nervous going to bed considering the weird visions and stuff you've had.
Yeah. I'm gonna do the old glass in a boot trick. So on the way to bed, I take a glass, put the glass in the shoe, tie the shoe on the back of the door. Because I ain't getting like fox stabbed in the night, you know what I'm saying?
The doors slide open,
Crap.
like they're pocket doors.
Damn it! Stupid sci-fi.
It's really limited space.
Does anyone have a better idea, like of an anti get stabbed in the night thing? I'm Vox paranoid, alright? A wraith with, and this one time, I teleported a guy into the sun. You know what, Wraith? I'm there with you. Alright, so we're gonna screw the glass idea, we're gonna prop a chair against the door, even though it's a sliding door.
I mean, it would fall over and it would probably wake you up. It's not a terrible idea.
There we go.
Yeah, you could like take the chair and prop it against the door and then put a glass on top so that when it falls, it'll shatter.
Done and done.
So yeah, that's a valid strategy. And also, like, the door has a lock, so.
Yeah. Well, I figure, like, if it's the mechanic or something, then she'll just be like, diddle-it, 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 opens. Or what if it's the captain? What if it's the muffins? We've been eating nothing but muffins for 2 days. Actually, we've only been on board for a day.
You've been on board for like 8 hours. But yeah. So, you lay down, you go to sleep. You've had a lot happen today, so it takes you a little while.
It's been a big day.
But
As you close your eyes and go to sleep, sleep slowly takes you. And then you wake up the next morning.
Bastard! Fucking bastard! I clenched for that. I bloody clenched! Oh. And Wraith, do not apologise. That was a great suggestion. Alright, so taking the precariously placed glass off the chair and just being like, alright, let's do this. Just water on face.
well, there's no sink in your room, so you'll have to go to the bathroom.
Well, then I'm going to the bathroom in my pants. I'm just like,
Yeah. So, I think you leave your room, and you're like walking towards the bathroom, and Tina's door opens, and Artist steps out, and the door closes, and she just like looks at you.
and I'm just gonna go,
And she just like eyes down and like goes back into her room. And then you go do morning routines.
alright, so, day 2. Focus today is gonna be round of meditation training, and we'll talk to Hannah, see if she needs anything from us for the speed learning.
All right. So I think, especially since this is like days of stuff, unless there's something specific you want to do, we can kind of like
Yeah,
time skip a bit.
I'm okay with that.
So can I get you to do 3 rolls plus your wisdom?
Skill.
Yep.
So that's
And you know it's +1, so
another 9, so that's a 10. Another 9, so that's a 10. And a 10, so that's an 11.
yeah. So like you start. It's still a little shaky, but you start like legitimately every time you try, you're able to at least see the threads. A couple of the times you like try to reach out and like grab them, and they do that like smoke thing.
Yeah. Szymanski's point is very important. What has our new mechanic friend baked today?
Oh yeah, so yesterday she was making pizza for dinner. You guys all had like homemade pizza. Today she reused the dough and made calzones for lunch. And then what would it be for dinner? It would be like a casserole or something.
It's so good. Hey, do you like pizza?
But yeah, you do pretty well. Hannah's like head down in like her computer, like programming shit for the entire day. Next day, can I get you to do 3 more rolls?
Okie dokie. So, and we're going to assume, like, glass by the door, waddling through the morning, probably continuously, not overtly mocking the siren every time we spot him coming out of Tina's room, but always being like...
Second day, you don't see her coming out of there right away. Like you're coming back from the bathroom and you see her leave,
And I'm just like...
and there's this like, generally she's very composed and very regal. But like the second time coming out, there's this like, God damn it, like look on her face, like.
Alright, so day 2 skill checks.
Yep.
Alright, so
Alright, so
yeah. So
10.
that's... So this one's a 7.
Yeah, 7.
So 8. 6, so 7. Yeah, so 8, 7, 8.
You're getting there. It's a little slower progress today, but you're still getting there. Like you're doing all right.
Yeah.
I think this day she like, while you're trying to meditate, she keeps like intentionally doing things to mess with you. Like she'll start coughing or like just doing little things to start messing with you, so that it kind of breaks your concentration to help you learn to deal with outside stress.
I am going to take Szymanski's suggestion. We're going to just bring some tea to Hannah today, because if she's still face down programming doing stuff, it's just be like...
Yeah, she is, and she's like you bring her tea. She's like, oh, thank God. Like downs the tea.
Wraith, by my understanding, we can't send messages when we're in the equivocant of the wall.
Yeah, you can't send or receive messages when you're between jump, or when you're in the middle of a jump, because you're in a different like plane of reality. Like you're in a different dimension technically. So like you could send messages, it just wouldn't do anything. They would go into a different dimension. And yeah, there is artificial gravity, for somebody mentioned that.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I super desperately want to be doing today.
Actually, I think just speaking of that, in the like the gym, there actually is like a gravity meter, and you can like turn it up if you're like wanting to train a little more, because they only have like 1 or 2 sets of weights, so you can like up the gravity in that room so that they weigh more.
So you don't have to have a massive amount of different kinds of weights. That's cool.
Yeah, and it's mostly a space saving thing, because like it's a pretty small room. It's like 10 by 10, and there's like a treadmill and like some weights and like a chin-up bar.
Yeah. Oh yes. If we get the chance, we're going to shadow the navigator a little bit. Just start kind of like observing, creeping, a little bit of like.
I mean, he's done the navigating. He does all of his stuff, and then he punches in the coordinates, and that's his job. Like he's off doing other shit after that.
Okay.
Like he probably took like the first day, he probably was trying to chart the second jump, but there's only so much you can do until you know that you're actually where you think you are.
Okay.
So, but if you want, you can like sit down and talk with him, and like, how does navigating work?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a little bit of just of casual banter.
So you find him probably in like the rec room, like there's like a lazy boy in there. He's in there like reading something. And like you find him, you start just striking up conversation. Like, so what's navigating entail? Blah blah blah. And he like tells you it's a lot of like calculations and shit. And actually, can I get you to do another roll, which plus your intelligence?
7 plus 2.
Sorry. You can tell, based on what you've heard from Artis and what he's telling you, his navigation is like formulas and geometric placement and where your ship is angled, and like it's all these mathematical equations.
Yeah.
But what Artis is teaching you is like you find the thread you need and you hold on to that and follow it. So what he's telling you is mathematical and rational, but what she's teaching you is very like emotional and like follow your gut.
Okay.
Which is weird.
Two sides.
But he like explains it, like he even shows you, like he pulls up his compass and he like does some like, here's how you figure out X, Y, Z, blah blah blah. And we're gonna have you do one more intelligence roll to see if you understand what he's saying.
No, I
Nope.
do not.
He starts talking numbers and you just like gloss over.
Yeah. I just
And
start
he gets halfway through it and sees that, he's like, yeah, it's a lot of numbers.
By the time he looks up, I'm softly playing with my phone, just going. Sorry.
He stops when he hears like the Tetris song.
But
And he looks over and you're playing that and he's like, sorry.
Honk,
Yeah.
honk. Sorry, please continue.
So yeah, we do that. Second day, your mechanic friend is doing something for breakfast and lunch. So she doesn't cook you stuff. There's just like rations.
Okay.
But then for dinner, she cooks stir fry.
Damn.
Yeah.
When Memnol's a show that starts making you hungry, you know you're doing well. All right. So next day. So I'm gonna do same setup. Door, chair by door, whole shebang.
I think. Yeah, can you roll a perception check for me? This would be a difficult-ish one. But
Skill again?
Yep, skill plus your perception, which would be your int, I guess, in this case.
8 plus 2.
So you're like laying down to go to bed, and you're like, trying to fall asleep.
Yeah.
And someone stops outside your door, and then like they're standing there for a minute, and then they leave.
Alright. We've got our super duper foolproof invader trap plan, so we good.
So yeah, next day, can I get you 3 more rolls plus your whiz?
Yes, you can, sir. So, 5. And that's a 4 plus 1.
Yep.
6 and 8.
So you're a little put off by the like almost invasion the night before, so like it takes you a while to focus. But towards the end of the day, like she helps you like finally kind of recenter, and you're able to at least see the weave one more time. But yeah, so this is the 4th day.
Okay.
So you, the captain comes on, Sam comes on over the intercom, is like,
yeah.
All right, everybody grab onto something. We're about to come out of spike space.
I'm gonna cheese it up to the bridge if I can make it to see.
Can you roll a dexterity check?
Is that D20 on that one, or is that skill again?
Nope, that's going to be a skill plus your dexterity.
6.
All right, so you're running up the stairs. Wait, what's your dexterity? Do you know your dexterity?
0.
Okay, so you're running up the stairs, and then like the floor just like stops. It's kind of like when you're on a ship and you get like sea legs.
Yeah.
But then the ship stops moving, and you just like face plant on the stairs. Like, oh god, face. All right, okay.
Everything hurts. Everything hurts. Are we there yet?
He's like, yeah, I just said that. We're checking, but pretty sure we're there. Well, our next jump point.
Okay, I'm just gonna be on the ground for a little bit longer.
So yeah, somebody walks past you and like steps over you.
It'll help.
I think you hear a chuckle and like, noob. And like there are like handholds on the wall at various places, both in case like the gravity goes out and for this. Wraith, who programmed an AI to feel pain?
Oh, this was the worst idea.
Eventually you pick yourself up, and the captain's like actually piling you into a refuel station. And he gets you close-ish, and then he like, you know, activates protocols and it auto starts docking. You get a feeling his job is really easy, actually. Like a lot of it's automated, but it's one of those things like modern day like pilots. Ton of it's automated, but if shit goes down, you need to know what to do. So it's probably why he's paid so much.
Okay.
But yeah, you're just like stopping off and filling up.
While I'm lying on the floor and as we've just come into a space, do you mind if I take a quick pee break? Because
yeah, go for it.
While hail hydration is a good idea, it has some unfortunate side effects.
It's true.
And yeah, this.
And I'm not saying you need to, but if Sean is there, and tell him you're running a space D&D game and have him make you a drink. I'm just saying.
It's Molly today, but I am going to go over there and get more hydration. So I will.
That's fair.
I'll see what a space drink looks like from Molly.
I mean, space dust feels on brand.
Dude, did you know space dust is 8%?
Oh yeah, it'll fuck you up.
I didn't know that. I just
As
thought it was tasty.
Who made the mistake of drinking a 6-pack in about 3 hours. Yeah.
Oh man, what it? All right, to be continued. Well, actually, I'm gonna put my shoes back on.
Sorry, Wraith with a sprink. That also sounds vaguely dirty, and I don't know why. Like it just,
yes, hello, Mr.
just
Twitch.
like
Is that Mr.
when
Twitch?
you say it, you want to go.
Mr. Twitch, I need to report a crime in chat. Yes, I'll hold.
Oh, tell him hi. Tell him I said hi.
Oh, Baron says hi, by the way. Hey, it's Fat feckin'. I'm gonna nip to the feckin' loo. I'll be back.
All right.
To be continued. Dear friends.
Girl terrors, you know that, right? But you're our terrors. Also, I think my favorite thing about this entire campaign, or any campaign that I run on Twitch in general, is watching people speculate. Because that's my favorite part, is watching people try and guess what's going on. Especially because sometimes they have better ideas than I have, and I just steal them and use them. One of the first GMing tricks that I ever learned was in one of my favorite rule sets, which is Dungeon World, which is based on the Powered by the Apocalypse system, written by Adam Koebel and Sage the Tour. You should all check it out. It's fantastic. The PDF is like $5. Go spend it. But one of his suggestions for when you're drawing up dungeon maps is leave blanks. Like, leave things that are you don't know what's there yet, because sometimes something will just make more sense once you're in the moment. And at one point I left a blank in a map, and one of my players was like, God, there's probably a fucking dragon somewhere in this dungeon. And I'm like, fucking is now. Well, I guess when we throw random ass ideas out. Right. So yeah. One of my favorite things is watching people guess things and then being like, well, that's a thing now. Because then it makes the person feel smart. Which is awesome. Also, this is going to look weird. There's a tiny hair somehow attached to my webcam. It's been bothering for hours. There we go. But yeah. How's chat? How you guys doing? I have to say, this is probably, well, this is my longest running campaign I think I've ever run on Twitch. I've had longer running IRL games, but it's also probably my favorite because I get to fuck with Will and all of you a lot, and it's fantastic. I get to fuck with Will in really weird ways, which is really fun. Meta messing with Will. Teeny tiny hair webcam, teeny tiny hair webcam, teeny tiny hair webcam. It's fucking with my OCD. Who doesn't want to fuck with Will? I mean, I think I got Fiona to help me fuck with Will this time. I should check and see if she actually did. Anyway. So hopefully Fiona helped me fuck with Will, but we're not sure yet. Oh, also, Tarl, you sent me a thing and I've completely fucking forgot about it. Can you ping me tomorrow at some point? Because I do want to add to that. I've just completely fucking forgot about it because this last couple weeks has been weird as hell. So yeah. I have 3 days and then I go on vacation and I'm so excited. I'll remind you to remind me to do a thing. Got it. But I also realized, so TwitchCon's coming up, which I'm excited about. I love TwitchCon because it's always just feels like a huge family reunion, which is awesome. Even though it's people that you've never met sometimes, but it's still, there's a kinship there. But I realized I have to work the night before, and I get off work at about midnight. And I'm going to come home and take a shower, which I normally do because my job is very physical and I get gross and sweaty. And then 3 hours later, 4 hours later, we have to go to the airport. So hopefully I can sleep on the plane. Statistically, I don't sleep on planes because I don't know, it weirds me out. And I just can't, like, all the noise and the ambient people noises. I have got insomnia anyway, so sleeping is hard. But yay, that's gonna be a fun day. And then I might go to a pub crawl that night. Darksider says, Baron, where can I find info on building a medium class mech? I have an idea that's terrifying and I need to plan it out. I think, hold on, let me find. I think I cropped out just the mech part of the. How do you sort by in Google Docs? That's new stuff I need to sort by. Oh, hey, there's my panel I did. What is this? Oh. Darksider, unfortunately, it's more than just a single page. Otherwise, I would. I put it into Robux. No, that's that.
Sorry for the wait. Sorry for the wait. I have hydration.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find a thing for Darksider.
Oh, for yeah. Darksider. I hope I mentioned this earlier on in the day, but like, while I am sad to be leaving GameWorks, we always knew it was a temporary setup, and it is going to be we're going to be doing more Memnull. Definitely going to do the continuation of the Balu Bowl.
Okay, I'm going to drop this in chat. So this isn't the rules, but this is the the sheet that I gave people. It's the mech factory that somebody put together. I don't remember who. Well, it says right here. Kellery. There you go. So the way this works is you go over to factory, you put in the suit, the things you want, and then you have to put in the number of them you put on, and then it adds it to your total like load and power and stuff.
So, that's super handy.
So it's a little weird, and people last Balu Bowl apparently people had mechs that didn't work, but whatever. Because you have to put in how many of them you put on. Because you can have like 4 missile launchers, but they each take power and they each take load and stuff. So you have to put that in. Otherwise, you can be like, yes, I've got 80 rocket launchers, and I could totally do that, right? So, but yeah, that's the base form. I will try and find. I can't find my just the how to build a mech part of the PDF, which I know I've separated. I just can't find it because I've transferred computers since I made that. So, yeah. If what you want works, be very afraid. There were some people in this community that made some. I've checked, and some of them are very valid mechs, and they're baller. Also, keep in mind that for the Balu Bowl, if you're making these for the Balu Bowl, you get squads of varying size depending on. For medium, you get 3v3.
Yeah.
And for light mechs, you get 5v5.
Nice.
So.
Well, and one of the things I liked was even though some of the mech builds didn't work. Technically, it worked in the thematics of it. Like in the Balu Bowl, it's all the different like industries all working out. Like they're trying to get one up on each other, working on like super secret technology or like new mech builds and things like that.
Yeah, they're hero mechs, which is why it worked, which is why I'm allowing it to be canon, because they're all the hero mechs. It's the like hyper, super, cutting edge stuff.
Yeah.
So we're like, that's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Numbers. I actually will probably go back and rewatch the Balu Bowl for next time, because one thing I loved about that whole show was I initially was going to be this like in-universe like commentator, and we were going to do it like all in character, and it was so much fun. I just couldn't keep character going at all.
I think also because we were there physically together, it was hard to stay in character, because I'm trying to GM and you were trying to stay in character, so it felt weird. But
very true, very true.
And then we drank a bottle of gin.
We did kill an entire bottle of gin between us. So,
Yeah.
As you do.
Anyway.
It's actually cold in here.
So yeah.
Represent!
You guys are actually, now that you're back, I'm going to tag team out. I'm going to go use the bathroom myself.
No worry.
And get more water, because my water's empty. So, you're back.
No worries. And that is one of the things that I really enjoy about this whole campaign. I enjoy about hanging out with you lot. Like, the Balu Bowl is ours and has added to the universe a whole bunch. Feck knows what's going to happen. Like, and yeah, those of you that have come out on a Sunday for some Null, I know I completely faked the schedule this week. The Contra event was real cool, but it was an experiment. I probably wouldn't do a reschedule on Memnol again, because I think that was a bit unfair on people, Or maybe I'm just completely fecking over analyzing it. So, yeah. In fact, today's session has been a bit of a roller coaster, you know what I'm saying? Oh, and Clank, that's really good to hear. Clank's saying that actually the date change worked for them because they got to hang out with an old friend all yesterday. That's way cool. That's way cool. We definitely need like a memnull command or something, so when people drop in, it can just be something like, this is memory equals null, come catch up with the thing and stuff. Plus, there's a part of me that's kind of a bit jealous, because maybe not this Balu Bowl, but the next one, I want to make a team. Not as Thick McRunfast, but as like, I don't know, Rando Calrissian or whatever. Like, because some of the mech builds and designs sounded real cool. And I cannot remember his name, but the Texan psychic heavy mech just cracked me up. So funny. So yo. And just while Baron's away, like I don't think I'm gonna be able to afford it because we did PAX at the beginning of September and then TwitchCon at the end of September. Like this month has been real short, so October is going to be a very, very lean month. Now, I'm not asking, and I promise you all, if it ever gets to the point where I need to ask for your help, I will. But it's more like logistics, you know what I mean? But what I was creeping on the other side before Baron gets back was looking at some of the ways to acquire a Stars Without Number hardcover for Baron. And there's like a noble. Anyway. No, numbers. That wasn't a fishing thing. And I am doing fine. Like, and in October, we're going to be moving the Longship HQ into my house. So I'm not going to be commuting. Like, my cost of living is going to go way down. And like, while I've been at GameWorks, it's been so good. Like, the food's been great, the people have been great, the booze is brilliant. I'm still going to come back here voluntarily. You know what I'm saying? It's just, yeah. Sorry, I was talking about money stuff, and then Numbers was like, well, that happened. I'm like, no, I wasn't fishing. Well, because I was saying that October's going to be a very lean month, because just by the virtue of like PAX and then TwitchCon back to back.
Yeah, I'm amazed I'm as flush as I am for TwitchCon. So, but it's because my job has weird hidden benefits. So,
very cool.
Like, you make friends with a lunch lady, and the food she was supposed to throw out because nobody ate it, she just leaves for you, and then you don't pay for food for a month.
Well, and anyway, that's another story. And the other thing that I did say is that if I do ever genuinely need people's help, I will ask. Right? Anyway, let's get back to some feckin' spaceships, Marie.
Yeah. Also, I'm a little pissed. Just, I get paid the day that I'm coming back from TwitchCon. So yeah. Anyway, yeah. So, you guys are like docking at a refueling hub. You basically don't even have to like go in the station. It's just gonna take a couple hours to refuel and get your like they're transferring more food onto the ship and stuff. So. TwitchCon recovery party at mine? I mean, maybe? Actually, probably not, because like a day or two later, we're having a house guest for like a month. But anyway.
We are going to do a housewarming at mine some point after, so there will be that. Also, for just a brief moment, I need to play this, because we're on a space station. We're on a spaceship, we're going to a space station, which means that I'm legally obliged to play one of the old sound card verification sounds. I doubt anyone else is going to get this reference, but this is important to me.
HMI Module Alpha Humana on approach to Space Station Mercury.
That's it. That's it. That's all it was. That was all I needed. We can continue.
I recognize it, but I can't place it.
It's one of the old sound card test effects that was used for Terminator Future Shock, Skynet, and a bunch of others.
Yeah, that's how I know it. Yeah, it's from, I think Outwars used it, which is a game I doubt anybody else has ever played ever.
The good obscure stuff. Although if we have any leftover cash, we should do Hot Pot after TwitchCon, because I did not do Hot Pot at PAX. And
I've never been, so.
Done. Just cram ourselves into a small room and eat meat until we explode. The end.
Woof.
Oh, piss. Critical fail. Right. Onward!
So, unless you want to do anything severe, they're just refueling and grabbing, like, they open up like the cargo bay and they're delivering more food and stuff. So.
Yeah. Nothing shifty that I'm seeing, right?
No, it's just like standard refueling, stuff. Like, you stop it off to get more fuel. Normally you would get more like oxygen and stuff, but you have the Atmo generators.
We got the fancy plants.
Yeah, you got plants. And yeah, just like getting more food. So, you guys get all that. You decouple from the station. You head out to the edge of the solar system again.
Okay.
And you prepare to jump.
I'm going back up to the bridge again because it was cool the first time. I'm gonna be a tourist. I don't care. I don't need the spaceship crew to think I'm cool. I'm the new guy.
So.
What was that?
Jesus. All right. So yeah, like perfect course plotted. You guys, you're standing there on the bridge and you watch it again do the like weird light bending in ways that it shouldn't. Somebody in the background is very excited about it.
We made a really good jump and they are on point for this, all right?
It's all this stuff. You get that like knot in the bottom of your stomach feeling again. It's seems like it's going okay. Nobody on the deck is panicking. And then after a minute, everyone like hands off and is like, all right, cool, we're going.
I mean, yo. I guess we fucking got this.
So yeah, shortly after you jump back into hyperspace, Hannah finds you. It's like, hey, so I think I finished the thing?
Ooh, I'm gonna learn Spanish.
All right, so probably need to lay down for this, so like we should go to your room or something.
Alright.
So you go there. She's got like her computer and like a VR headset.
I have a little plan though. Just on the way, if we find, can we find Tina?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not hard. Like, it's a small ship.
Tina, you want to see something cool?
She sighs like, "What do you want, Thick?"
Well, we're about to see what happens. I'm like, he's looking around trying to think of a way to phrase this delicately. Like, I'm gonna learn space. I've got. Spoiler says German first. Oh yes, no, that's much better. I'm about to learn German. All of
She goes, all right, cool, and like walks off. Like thinks you're joking.
Okay, but I'm taking my top off and Hannah and me are going back to my room.
She's like, you know, I would castrate you.
That's fair. Damn it. All right, let's do this.
So yeah, you go into your room. Hannah has you like lay down on the bed and like put on the VR headset.
Okay.
She's like, all right, so this is gonna take. I mean, it's fast learning, but it's still gonna take a little bit of time. It's just faster than normal people could do it. So.
What are we talking, like? Minutes, hours, months?
Couple hours.
Done and done.
So yeah, try and keep your eyes open.
Wait, wait.
And yeah, you're like laying down. You're like, wait, what? And then like the screen just starts flashing a shit ton. And then you like wake up and there's nobody in the room.
All right. And at the request of Wraith, to no one in particular, I just take a moment and I'm like, I know Kung Fu.
So yeah, you like sit up and you're like, there's nobody here. You check the time, like ship time anyway, and it's been like 3 hours.
Subway 200 bonus 20 Guten Abend Herr fast.
Ah, guten Tagen, Van der Beast. God, I'm trying to remember my German lessons. No, it's gone. I was going to ask you how you were. That's just dropped out of my head, apparently. Brilliant, great. As opposed to Thix, where we could just cram it back in.
That was such a weird sentence.
Point. Very point.
Anyway.
So, I'm gonna stick my head out the corridor, and I'm gonna ask where Tina and Hannah are in German.
So you stick your head out and there's nobody there.
This isn't good, is it? Fuck. Alright. So, VR headset back on. Alright. Shit, I probably did not want to fire that pistol in here. Alright, well, I've got tiny knife and actual knife. Tiny sword, actual knife. So I've got those. And I guess I've got pistol for worst case scenario. I'm going to assume I haven't always been walking around with the axe. Like...
I don't know, man. It might be pretty on brand for Thick.
That's a point. Alright, well then, feck it. Axe in the belt. Let's go have a look.
Wraith has a good point. Like a lot of this stuff, you just hit go, and she might have just been like, all right, cool, go.
That's fine. Perception? Anything worrying in the environment?
Yeah, go and roll perception.
That's a skill. I just yeeted a cup or something. It was the empty cup I was using as a prop, thank fuck. Oh, crap. Yeah, 3.
Seems pretty quiet.
Alright. Let's head to the mech bay first. It's the place where I'm the safest.
Yeah, so you head down to the mech bay, and like one of the crew is like taking inventory on the. It's what's where should you go?
Yeah, Arrow, I'm with you there. It does seem out of character for Tina to not stick around to see how it went. You know, that's Tina's MMO. Tina's MO is very curious.
Hannah.
What did I say?
Tina.
Fuck. Also, Vanderbeest, thank you kindly for the 200 bits as well.
Yeah, Tegger is like in there, like taking inventory on like your food supplies and like unpacking them from pallets and stuff.
Yo, you seen the rest of everybody?
It's like they're throughout the ship. Who are you looking for?
I was looking for Hannah.
I think I saw her heading towards the mess hall. I think.
Did we get any more baked stuff?
I'm working on it. Give me a minute.
Thank you. All right, so let's head on over to the mess hall.
So you.
Sorry, Zemansky's like, is there anything worrying in the environment? There's a wild thick on the loose. It's worrying enough. Dude's got an axe.
So you make your way to the mess hall. Arrow Griffin. I've told you guys, stop giving me ideas. Anyway, you like enter the mess hall. Thunk is like making some kind of food. It smells amazing. You can't quite tell what it is.
Yeah.
Bettina and Hannah are sitting there. They're just like drinking something. Hannah's like drinking tea, and Tina's drinking something very clearly alcoholic. There's a bottle next to her.
Yeah. Well, should we bust open the? Oh, to the gym place. Thank you kindly for the follow. Let's just go with a Guten Abend, assuming that I now know German and some other things.
Tina just like flips you off, like assuming you're just like like saying the one German phrase you know. And you know that scene in The Hunt for Red October where it shifts from like Russian to English and you don't notice right away?
Yeah.
It does that as they're talking.
Yeah, and I'm just like, well, I am hurt and offended that you would feel the need to greet me so.
And she's ignoring you, but they're talking in kind of a hushed tone, like it's like they're sisters and they're like talking. And I think the first words that you hear coming from Hannah is, "But his butt's really cute," but in German.
Yeah. And then in German, I could be like, "Wait, who's got a cute tush? Who are we talking about? Scooch over."
And you say this in German, and she turns around and is red as hell.
Oh, Vanderbeest says the captain has an impeccable Scottish accent. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right, please continue.
And then Tina goes, "Holy fuck, you weren't kidding. That actually worked."
It worked!
And you realize you were saying this in German.
Can I add that to my character sheet?
You now know German.
Yeah!
And then Tina and Hannah exchange brief words in a language you don't speak.
Ah, come on!
Hannah gets somehow more red. Like, you don't know how, but somehow she gets even redder. And, like, very nervously takes a drink.
So, continuing in German, be like, right, so it works. We've got a couple of days I've got a brain. What do we want to do? Because honestly, if I'm left to my own devices, it's gonna be just geese rearing. Like, it is gonna be husbandry of the goose. An encyclopedic knowledge of the honkers.
So Sunk comes over and you were like, "What are we doing?" Sunk comes over and she puts a dish on the table and a plate with crackers on it. She's like, "I made hummus. Help yourselves." And then just like, yeah, she gives a little side. She's like, "Oh, that's nice, thank you." And then she like goes back over to the kitchen. You now notice she's wearing like an apron that she wasn't wearing before. And it's got like little like embroidery on it.
Rhymes Moose is saying learning axe skills is probably a good idea. That's not a bad one. Wraith keeps saying we traded up from Pippin. Wraith, and I called you a friend. Pippin was a king.
So Hannah starts in German, like, all right, so, and then she realizes, like, why am I talking in German? And then she like switches back to English. She goes, so I was able to do that because I know German, and so I could program it. But we know it works now, that you can learn things via ocular pattern recognition. So that's the thing.
The question is, what do we want?
So Tina goes, I would teach you how to pilot a mech better, but I don't know how you would do that without just experience. Because a lot of that's just instinct stuff.
We do, I mean, what about simulated fights, right? Yeah, also, what about simulated fights? Would that work? Also, ow, I am hurt and offended. I did very well, thank you.
She's like, you landed 2 hits.
I only needed 2 hits. Because everyone else was destroyed before I got the chance. But that's not the point! We still won! I'm the new guy!
Shit. She just looks at you and is like, I gave you a massive opening and dropped you from 300 feet and you missed.
I opened it up. I opened that pit up.
Uh-huh. And then she turns back to Hannah. She's like, are simulated fights a thing? She was, the way I did it, no. It was just basically I gave him the English word and the German word, and then there was a little bit of like conjugation stuff, and just rapid blasted it to him over, an hour or so.
Yeah.
So fighting, I mean, if we could access his brain directly, we could maybe do that, but that would require cutting his head open, I think.
I still feel pain. Just as an FYI, I fell on my ass yesterday. It hurt.
And Tina looks at me and goes, I'm very aware that you feel pain. At this point, it is still what I use as my main motivator for you. And then looks back to Hannah.
Can't we work out a system based on mutual trust and respect?
She just very slow, just...
Fair.
So, they exchange a few more words in another language that you don't know. Can you go and do an intelligence roll for me? This would be pretty hard.
Skill, right?
Mm-hmm.
7 plus 2, so 9. I don't know why I said that with a question mark. That's very basic maths.
I think it's Norwegian.
Ooh. Camille, that's a real good idea. So Camille's suggesting team strategy and tactics to improve my mech piloting. Alright. Suggestion. What about the tactics of mech fights? Like, there must be a guide or something visual that we can kind of quick learn me. Like a whole bunch.
They exchange a couple more words in what you, again, think is Norwegian. And then Tina turns and goes, "Hey, Sync?" She's like, "Oh, yes, darling. Do you speak German?" She's like, "Oh, no, I'm afraid not." He goes, "Okay, thanks." And then in German continues. She goes, "So Dad was an avid note taker. Despite how very anti-education he was, he took a lot of notes. I think mostly because his memory was shit. But we do have Dad's notes that we could maybe digitize and..." She looks at Hannah and goes, "Beam into his brain?" I don't know how this works, just whatever. And I was like, I mean, it wouldn't really do anything. And then she realizes she's speaking in English, and then she switches to German. She goes, I mean, he could just read them. Like, it'd be a little slower, but it would take him less time to read it than for me to digitize it and code it, and then...
That's fair. Well, we have it now. If there's something that we need, we can do it. I need to keep working on this whole, like... assuming this is like a three-way German conversation.
Yeah,
I need to keep working on learning how to follow these damn threads, because apparently that's how Herbert flies. So that's a thing. I even know how. That's some...
Hannah is a little quiet for a second, and then she goes, "Tina, I know you don't want to, but we have some contacts that have experience in this kind of thing. They might have some insight and maybe some backlogs of stuff." And like shrugs, and Tina looks like really like, "Oh God, I don't fucking..." And it's not just like it's a person she hates. It's like, that's a potentially bad idea, sigh.
Okay.
She's like, "I'd rather not get in bed with them more than I have to, and more than I already have." And Hannah's like, "I know, but it's a thing could maybe do." Tina kind of like gives this begrudging like, "It is, but we should have him deal with threads or whatever first, I guess."
Okay. Sorry. Another chortle from Clank being like, "Just download all of Netflix. I could binge watch series like that."
Oh my God, that'd be fantastic.
Right?
Also, Vanderbeest with
Ooh, a spork! Spork.
Spooky Burky Burk. First Detective Burkin and the Patrick Barker. Yeah. That's us doing terrible.
Yeah, we are the bad people, right?
That's a thing we just did.
Might have to
That is one of my favorite characters, though. Anyway.
Oh yeah, I might have to start waging war on sobriety if we are continuing the show, my dear friend. But, right. So, manuals I can read.
Tina takes a deep breath. She's like, "Thick, I'm going to lend you something. If you lose it or damage it in any way, I will make Hannah figure out how to access all of your pain receptors and turn them all on forever. Okay.
Or, as a plan B, let's not do that. What's the thing?
I'm gonna go get you my dad's journals.
I will look after them.
And then she shoots a look to Hannah, and Hannah says something in Norwegian. And she looks back and goes, and once you get through those, if you don't damage them, I might let you read Little Bears.
I promise, I super triple promise. I'll be safe. Cross. Well,
She just like, shut the fuck up. And then she like stands up and leaves. And so you're left sitting next to Hannah, and Sink is cooking something. Also, there's hummus and chips in front of you.
Oh yeah, you know I've got a town of those. It's like
very tense situation.
Yeah.
There's hummus. So yeah, Hannah in German says, so we suspect that the pirates have an AI.
Okay.
So they might have some info on how to train them? Whatever?
So I don't know much. And as you know, the pirates seem to like us a whole bunch.
I mean, we won the money, so...
But I don't know what it is, but they've got something on board, and it's not an AI. It's... They have something wrong. We're talking Weaver level wrong. And if they find out what we're after, they might not be our friends anymore.
She goes, well, I mean, once we get... What'd you call him? Herbert?
Yeah, Herbert.
Maybe we can track down the pirates, because like, nobody knows where they call home. So...
I do. Have I not mentioned that?
No, you had not. That's... And she like adjusts her glasses. She's like, how do you know that?
Well, they asked if I ever wanted some work after the Balu Bowl. They told me where to find him. It's a wrecked dead sector. Now, okay, I know I have this information, but Will's actual human brain is refusing to remember this.
It is literally where you're going already.
Oh yeah, okay. So the good news is that we wouldn't have to deviate from our current course. The bad news is it's the same place we're gonna go pick up Herbert.
She goes very wide-eyed for a second.
Probably should have mentioned that.
She goes... And then there's this moment of silence where you can tell her mind is just going a mile a minute. And she goes... Actually, that's kind of genius. They're hiding in a nebula of a sector that has nothing else. They're smarter than I thought they were. So the sector we're going in has a nebula that's impenetrable by sensors because there's so much metal and everything else in this nebula, like powdered metal and tons of things in there. And there used to be a star there, but there's not now for some reason.
Space
Although,
battle.
now that we know there's a Weaver there, and sometimes the Weavers are called Star Eaters. Maybe it ate the star, and then in the aftermath, there's a nebula there,
Yup.
and the pirates are just hiding in it.
My worry is that Herbert might be growing in that little space as well. So, all right. The only thing I can tell you is I can see the threats. Mostly white, mostly standard. I can see most of the things that go down. But there's one coming out at the Monarch's Fortune. It is like a sickly dead green. And it's wrong. It's unmade. It's so proud of yourself.
How am I proud of myself?
You're gonna come wave at people?
I'm gonna come wave at people.
Oh hey, look who it is!
Oh hey, it's me. Hi Baron, I can't hear you.
Oh, so Will, I know Fee asked you if you had noticed how I was meta fucking with you for this episode. Yeah, I wasn't. That was the meta fucking with you was that I wasn't fucking with you.
Fiona kept asking me, "Have you worked it out yet?" And I'm like, "No." You're gonna give me a complex.
That's the point. That's the point.
So I just had Fiona ask you that just to fuck with you.
To be fair, I didn't know that he wasn't fucking with you.
I know, because I know that you've met your secret quota for the year, so I didn't want to give you more than you needed.
Criminals.
That's clever. That's clever.
No one has ever described you as incompetent, dear Baron.
Also got a moose stein.
You do have a moose stein.
I see that.
So yeah, we are flying around the galaxy, getting in trouble, having mischief. How are you?
I'm good. Here for Matt.
No, that's fine. I thought you were here to come say hi to me, but no, it's fine.
I see you all the time.
I'm just getting savaged. You come onto my show, the guest of Baron, on this, the day of my daughter's wedding, and you treat me this way. I think
Will.
What would Kyle say about talking to her that way?
That's a good point. Guile would be very happy. Alright, well then I will join you by the bomb when we are done with him now.
Sounds good.
Alright, get the feck out of my house.
Hi guys.
Bye, Fiona.
Okay,
Your queen loves you.
Self-appointed queen.
I don't think it's self-appointed at this point.
Even Baron was like, I think it's self-appointed at this point.
It's not.
I want my daughter back. Anyway.
Baron also wants his daughter back.
A what?
Baron wants his daughter back.
Okay, it's his visitation time anyways.
Right.
BRB, I gotta keep some eyes back on.
Oh, Baron shakes his head. Right!
This is why I drink.
So.
And there's a bunch of other reasons I also drink, but I mean, this is one of them.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway.
Where were we? Oh yeah, so I was talking about the so coming from the Monarch's Fortune, there is this sick dead thread. There's something bad on there, and I'm worrying when we get in Herbert, we might end up being considered the opposition.
Just kind of nods and goes, yeah, it's maybe, hopefully they just can't sense us, or if we can get out of there fast enough they don't notice.
I mean, we've got the mechs, we've got zero-G kit, we can make enough noise for a distraction if needs be, but I probably should have mentioned the pirate thing sooner, shouldn't I?
Yeah, probably, actually. Also, we've reviewed the footage from the mech fight a bunch, and I think the pirates have nanotech.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
So...
What makes you think they had nanos? Just like... Does the face reckon?
Just some of the things they were doing. And from what we've heard from you and Devin, so the religion that they were there to kill,
Yeah.
their whole thing was supernatural prayer healing.
Right.
And nanotech is illegal because you can do bad things with it. But you can also do really good things with it.
Oh. Nanotech
Like-
under the guise of faith healing.
Yeah.
Ah.
So I think either they sold the nanotech to this religion and then the religion didn't pay them or didn't make good on their promise.
That makes a lot more
Or-
sense than them doing the good.
Or they can't reproduce the nanotech and they were collecting more.
So,
Either way,
to recap,
good.
the pirates have an AI, possibly an undead weaver, and nanotech.
Yeah.
I mean, they like us at the moment, but that's only temporary, and we both know that. But, on the plus side, have you seen my necklace?
Yes. I've been meaning to ask you about that. Why do you have bolts around your neck?
It's my nuts.
She goes, like she'd started going back to normal, and then she's red again, and like sips her tea. And like,
Yeah, Zemansky's with. It's almost like the pirates are bad people. I mean, I'm not one to judge a pirate off the bat, but
I'm sorry, Will. What stream team are you on?
pirate stream team.
Literally the pirate crew.
Yeah.
Okay. Just gonna hold on. Let me just
Sorry, Wraith
deep
with
Thor.
pirates. The only people worse are G2A customers.
Whew.
Oh,
Oh.
damn.
First, the Scarlett Johansson joke.
Damn. When G2A eventually find this in 20 years, oh, they are gonna be so mad. Livid.
Assuming they're not all in prison at that point. Anyway,
Wow.
so enough shots being fired. You're both kind of sitting there, and she goes, "That doesn't actually explain anything. Why do you have nuts on your necklace?"
It's it's a long story. It's a long story. It actually also involves the pirates because I kind of started interacting with the one with the weird clown face. Yeah, he likes me.
I mean, I heard about the incident, but okay.
Anyway, so
Szymanski, shh.
but it's Zemansky, it's got to have a long payoff for this one. But that's not the story. Right. Oh, okie dokie.
At this point, Sync is like, by the way, dinner will be ready in like 30 minutes. Would you guys mind setting the table for me?
Not at all. Not at all. Right.
Thank you, love. And like, goes back to, it smells fucking awesome. Like, you're pretty sure it's turkey, you think?
Yes. Mate. So Hannah, we'll come back to this one. I'll talk to Tina about pirates and what that might entail, and we'll go from there. We can sweet talk our way out, and we can run, because we're not going to fight him head on. That's just stupid. If we can ideally get in, get out, no problem, would be go, pick up Herbert, and piss off immediately would be ideal.
Yeah, alright. Let's set the table, because I think she might hurt us if we don't set the table right, so let's start doing that.
So, a little wholesome moment after talking about, like, undead gods and space pirates.
Yeah. You set the table, and then she periodically just, like, keeps, once you're done doing that, she just keeps being like, alright, take this to table, and this to the table, and this to... And it's, like, a full, like, turkey dinner, and, like, mashed potatoes and corn, and, like, she went all out. And it smells amazing. And, like, you don't even have to call people for dinner. Like, they just, like, show up and are, like, waiting around, like, can we eat now? Because it smells really good. So you guys all have, like, everyone on the ship for, like, probably the first time ever are all eating at the same time in the same place. And it's, like, you know, just chatting about, like, oh, what are we doing once we get there? And, you know, just, like, I've never been to this sector because there's nothing there, and that's going to be kind of weird. One of the reasons that you're jumping the way that you are is so that you have enough fuel to jump back out, because there's normally ships can refuel off of the hydrogen from stars.
Yeah.
But there's no star there, so you like have to be careful jumping into a sector without a star. So,
it's not Christmas, Wraith. Oh my words.
But yeah, you kind of like wrap that up for the night. You go to your respective rooms. You do the door class thing.
Can I nip to the loo very quickly before we continue? Because the stupid hydration, I have to pee like a racehorse. Who does this? Who does this voluntarily? It's not
Just
even
like a racehorse or hydrate? Because I drink 6 of these during an average work shift.
Damn.
6. At least. During the summer, it's more, because it's hot as shit. But anyway, go pee. Go pee. Go.
I'm sorry, everybody. Stupid taking care of myself.
And then maybe get a space dust on the way back. I'm just saying. Anyway. So chat. No, I don't. Oh, hold on. Oh, is it freaking out? Okay, I'm gonna have to reload my webpage really quick because it's not procking properly. Hold on. There we go. Okay, my webpage was just freaking out. I'm just saying, because I know he won't rewatch the VOD, I'm gonna buy some bits and throw them while he's away anonymously. Just you know, just whatever, you know, it is what it is. Oh, you can't cheer anonymously and do the. All right, fine. We're gonna do the subway bits. So you guys, I need all of you to spam shit in chat so he doesn't see this, because I want him to get the bonus bits, because it's bonus bits. So, all right, you guys ready? Just get ready with just friendos in chat. Friendos in chat. Also, bits do add towards the long-term goal. I'm just saying. Just, you know, it might trigger something. Maybe. Chat, damn it. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's because it's... Nope. There we go. My chat is freaking the fuck out. Oh, it did do it. Oh, god damn it. I didn't... Alright, whatever. Anyway. Yeah, just go ahead and spam that up. What is the shot glass? I didn't have the shot glass. The Cheers one? What is that? I want the... damn, I missed that. That's fine. Anyway. My chat is freaking out. But thank you guys for bearing with me. Fish. Actually, can I get you guys to just spam, what are you doing in my waters? Just, what are you doing in my waters? Also, please tell me you get that joke. Yeah. Anyway, so we are planning on doing Voluble stuff. But it's going to be after TwitchCon because TwitchCon is a thing and a half. I don't know if we're going to try and do it in the same place, like be in the same place together again, or if we're going to do it, you know, via Discord or. I need to remember to cancel my Zoom premium account because I found out I've been keeping my Zoom premium account so we can do this, but you can do one-on-one calls like this for free, and so I'm going to stop paying $17 a month because I don't need all this stuff. Anyway. Zemansky, that's also really good. I just wanted you to look at my nuts. She would have probably... I don't know what she would do there. There's several things she could have done there. Yeah. Okay. If you guys have any questions about the system or how to get involved, feel free to let me know here. She would bleed like that. Yeah, just blood. But yeah, for anybody that is new here or wants to know how to get more involved, if you go into the Dice and Yet More Dice channel in Will's Discord, there are pinned messages on how you can submit things like NPCs or mechs, or I think I have a spaceship one in there, or I'm going to add a locations one because apparently people want to submit locations and like taverns and stuff into the canon of this game. So even just today we had 6 or 7 different NPCs that people made. In front of Tina, he would have definitely taken it at least one kick to his actual nuts. That is fair. Also, Dill, what's up? Dill's one of my like OG, probably one of my longest running follows on Twitch.
Yo, what the heck?
What?
Was that stealthy maneuver?
What? What are you talking about?
Some anonymous mother hobbit threw 1,000 in while I was gone.
No, that doesn't happen.
Is that not happening? I must be hallucinating. However, if someone had anonymously thrown in 1,000 bits, then I would say a massive thank you to them, because that's a huge help. So sincerely thank you.
I know people were asking, what are you doing my waters a bunch? Is that that's all I saw.
I don't get it.
Are you not familiar with the Mighty Boosh?
I mean, of the boost quotes that I know, that one doesn't proc. But that could be just because, you know... Well, I could do the entirety of the suicide.
Subway 1000 bonus 100. Think you're imagining things and just saw these bits before they happened.
Feckin' yo!
Oh my god.
Ray, thank you!
Will.
Wait.
Are you a precog? That's a thing in this rule set. You can be a precog psychic. Thick is an AI. But Will Overguard might be a precog.
So I'm not a time traveler, I'm a precog. That explains so much. Anyway, Wraith, sincerely thank you for that. That's another 1,000. Plus, because the whole sandwich thing, that's another 100 on top. It's $11 to this whole thing continuing, and I sincerely appreciate it.
Sorry, I just like the simultaneous gasp from chat. That's great.
Hashtag Will Precog. That does unfortunately mean that things that are happening in the present, I have less of a grip on, which would explain a lot of things. Numbers asking if the Will Overguard NPC will be a precog. Will we ever see him again? Arrow says, nah, still think he's a time traveler. How else to explain the anomalies?
I mean, I still think that, and so Will, I'm gonna take partial blame for this. I don't think you are a time vortex anymore. I think you and me, when together, become a time vortex.
I have disputed my time vortex status.
But anytime that we're together, it's somehow 5 a.m.
We did have one when some friends of mine met me in the dog bar, and the first thing they said was, "We are not staying up until 3 a.m. drinking." We didn't. We stayed up till 4 drinking.
Okay, so maybe it's not you and me. Maybe it's just your time vortex. Okay.
Maybe the powers have passed on.
They're contagious.
Zemansky says, we were all warned about Will. He comes with instructions. Do not drink with this man.
Do not drink with this man unless you're okay with losing sleep. There has to be the caveat.
Oh yeah. I was like, no one's ended up in serious medical trouble recently. Like, it's fine. It's fine.
I mean, last time that you and I went out drinking, I got home and laid down and thought, why are my neighbors' outside lights so bright? That's the sun. That's the sun coming up.
The amount of times we have walked out of bed and it's been like, oh cool, the birds.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get the show on the road. Wraith, again, thank you so much for the bits, yo. Like, it's a massive help, and I really appreciate it. So thank you.
So, I think like you're getting ready to go to bed for the night after eating probably way too much turkey and mashed potatoes.
Oh, you know.
And like you're like putting the chair and like the glass up, and there's like a knock at your door.
All right, just gonna. How close is the axe?
I mean, you can have it on you if you want.
All right, so because it's a sliding door, right?
Yeah.
So the hand that's not opening the door is holding the axe. So
it's like a knob, and it's like a turn knob, and it's degrees at which you want the door open.
Okay.
So, yeah.
One hand on the knob, the hidden hand on the axe, and it's like. Yes.
All right. Yeah. It's Tina.
Okay. Whew. What's up? So I just move back from the door, open it up, and just put the axe on the side.
She doesn't come in, but she just holds up like this leather-bound journal and kind of offers it toward you, and then looks at you and goes, if you damage this, I will actually make Hannah find out how to turn on all of your pain receptors.
Okay. Fine. Wait. Is it books that you set fire to read, or is that something else? I always forget.
You don't have a shelf life. An eternity of feeling nothing but pain everywhere. I will put every dollar I have into keeping you powered.
Because Wraith, if I didn't challenge her at least mildly, then I wouldn't be worth their time. Right. So, joking aside, I will guard this with my life and someone else's life. I haven't decided who yet.
There's this very like, why am I doing this? Just fucking take the book.
Well, at least I've got some decent reading material. You all good?
She walks towards not her room and like knocks on a door, and then just you like kind of lean your head out, and she's like, "You close your goddamn door."
Have fun. Close the door. Yeah, no offense, but yeah, Tenga does seem expendable. Numbers like, why are you baiting her?
Because
if you can't be good, be memorable.
Because thick as a master. I'm gonna stop there. So yeah, if you like sit down to like read it for a bit before you go to bed, and it just starts off as like Hank's like, you know, general journals about like what's going on.
Yeah.
But then it slowly becomes more and more just like, here are my battle tactics. Here are the things that I've noticed worked in heavy mechs really well. And here's things that just do not work. And then like he even goes down into like, because he's piloted everything. He preferred heavy mechs, but he goes down and he breaks through like, all right, so in like light mechs, you do, like, you're fast, you're quick, go in, do damage, get out, guerrilla warfare. And then like the further up you get like heavy mechs, like sometimes you just have to fucking stand and alpha strike the shit out of the other person and hope your mech is tankier. Sometimes you have to, and like he breaks down like various situations and environments, and like it's for someone who apparently hates education for some reason, like it's really detailed and it's actually really informative.
Interesting.
So and there's like brief passages, like if you flip ahead a couple of pages, there's like passages about like, you know, like my wife's pregnant, like yay. I'm really excited about it, and you know, blah blah blah. And then like my daughter was born today, we named her Tina, and like I'm super excited, she's gorgeous. Aww. You know. And then it's like more mech stuff, and then like oh, I discovered like this particular servo is better than this servo, and blah blah blah, and like here's how you actualize these things, and blah blah blah. And then like Tina took her first steps today. And like some of the pages are just like, Tina did this thing and it was hilarious. Like we were visiting relatives and Tina said shit and my wife was embarrassed and it was funny. And you know, stuff like it's this weird mix between like really good strategy guides and like knowledge about mechs and like, I've got a family. So
very quickly, Prolo, lovely to have you with, and it's great we got to hang out so much today. So go get some sleeps. I hope everything's going good with yourself, all right? So, yay,
no problem. Yeah.
The Great Blue Heron, I say, what ho, friend, what ho. Right. Woo!
So, next day rolls around. This is the final day before you like arrive in 307.
Okay.
So I'm assuming you go through your normal like training with.
Yeah.
Yeah. So can you do 3 more rolls?
Okay. All right, that's 3 rounds of the skill.
I don't know why I did 3, but it's 3.
9, so that's 10. 3, so 4, and 6. So
I think like the first one you do really well, like getting into the mood, and like you are able to like conjure them, and like you actually grab one of the threads.
Yeah.
But then like after that, she starts doing things like she's standing up and walking around you and like kicking you periodically, not hard, but like just enough to like
distract.
distract and agitate you, so that you're like, yeah, if you're like under fire, if you're in an asteroid field and you're trying to navigate, like the ship's gonna be rocking, and so she's like is just doing things to distract you, basically. So you're not quite able to maintain like the view of the weave as much as you would like to.
We shall learn. But yeah.
But it's still like you can still tell like what she's doing, and she's not being mean. She's like just trying to.
Yeah.
And it's because at first it's like little gentle like kicks, but then as you like get more and more used to it, she's like kicking you a bit harder and like shoving you and like screaming in your ear and various things. She does weird things where like she takes her tentacle hair and like caresses your cheek weird with it, and you're like, ah, that was a tentacle. Okay.
Let's keep the tendrils to a minimum.
But yeah, after a while she's like, all right, you've had enough for today. It's good for today.
Okay.
And yeah, so the rest of it takes you 4 or 5 hours of you like doing this over and over and over again.
Okay.
So like you got some, and you do 4 or 5 hours a day. So you've got some experience now. You can start to, even sometimes like if you're just zoning out and like thinking about stuff, you start to kind of see the threads like here and there. But then like once you pay attention to them, they go away.
Okay.
So you know how like sometimes you're looking at like a totally white surface and you start to see like the floaters in your eye? It's like that, but you see like the threads start to slowly manifest.
Okay.
But then as soon as you look at them, they're gone.
Ah, that's fine. I'll just eyeball it. It'll be fine. Just piloting a god. Sorry, navigating a god. Definitely not.
Yeah. Just space travel. You might end up in a star. It's fine.
It's fine.
So yeah, what would you like to do with the rest of your day?
Okie dokie. So far it doesn't seem like we've.
So I think you're coming down from because you've been doing all this in like the cockpit of your mech.
Yeah.
You're coming down, and Sync is very happily trundling over, and she's got 2 plates. She's like, "Oh, hello, y'all. You looked like you were very busy, so I was gonna bring you lunch. I made enchiladas," and she like hands each of you a plate of enchiladas.
So wholesome. You are a joy and a treasure. Thank you.
It's like, oh, thank you, dear. You're not scuffing up the cockpit of my mech, are you?
Shoes off always. House rule. Yeah, totally.
All right. I'm actually, because we're getting close to where we're supposed to be going, I guess, so I'm going to do a little bit of maintenance on them. So I'm afraid dinner's just going to be rations because I got work to do.
No, we understand. Thank you for the food. Pippin bought me drinks. Right.
Pippin bought you a lot of drinks. It's like, all right, so I'm going to... And yeah, like, so she's wearing this, like, the apron again that's got, like, embroidery on it.
Yeah.
It's nice little, like, flowers and stuff.
Yeah.
She's like, all right, I'm gonna put this away in my room, and then I'm gonna get to work on our mech. So you all have fun, enjoy the enchiladas.
Alrighty, so I guess we'll have like a little picnic in the mech bay. Just sit down.
Oh my god.
Where? Makes
My
me
moose head
nervous.
fell off.
No! Moose, no! Moose, no!
It's fine. I was just like hocked it on. It's easier to open now.
Yeah, Alpha's correct. F's in chat for the tiny moose. War is not without its casualties.
Hold on.
We have lost a moose.
I can make this better. Are you ready?
All right. Okay.
I know.
Moose, yes. Moose, yes. The moose is gone but not forgotten. As Arrow says, all hail the Moose King! Baron Moose Sheep. Some Voltron type nonsense.
Alright, I'll have to reattach that at some point. Oh, it's hollow. Look at that.
Or you could attach anything else to the top of that. Like a D20.
What do you think, little moose? This is gonna be your GM for the rest of the session. It's just Little Moose.
Little Moose, great to see you.
I would fuck with Will. Anyway.
Yes, let's continue. So we'll have like a little enchilada picnic in the mech bay.
Yeah.
Because of course, and I'm gonna wait a few bites before asking, but yeah, I'm just gonna drop the casual. So how's Tina?
She's like raising the fork to her mouth, and she just like gives you a look and just smirks, and then like keeps eating.
I had a feeling.
But then there's this like, you can tell she gets a little like quiet and like, she goes, sometime today or tomorrow, if what we think is true, we're going to validate the entirety of my religion.
Yep.
And I don't know how to feel about that.
Well, no one ever faced one of their own personal deities on an empty stomach. That is a house rule of mine, which I just now made up. I mean, I'm sure you worked this out already, but that's why I keep calling the Weaver Herbert, because it makes it bearable. What do you say to a god when a god says hello? Hell if I know. But what do I say to Herbert? To Herbert, I say, do you fancy a drink?
She kind of chuckles and goes, I do kind of want to try and see if we can get it drunk. It's also a terrible idea.
That is literally not stopped me at all.
And she just like keeps quietly eating.
So, what I will say is we don't know what we're jumping into. There's a strong possibility the Monarch's fortune might be flopping about. We may need to grab Herbert and run.
She, like, you say that, she like stops and looks up at you like, what?
Yeah, should have mentioned that.
Oh, alright. That's a thing? Okay.
As Number says, Thick's philosophy is, the worse the idea, the more likely I am to do it. Trustful!
To be fair, Thick didn't ask to trust fall, he just was voluntold. But
Voluntold, I like that.
I get voluntold for a lot of things.
J-Post, I can't answer that question for you. I don't know.
They have not. There's a, right? Is it this hand?
It is that hand.
Okay. That's the current total. But yeah.
I'm just... Okay, sorry. Go back into character. I'm just saying... Fucking wet!
Subway 1000, Subway 1000, bonus 200 for Baron.
Fucking wet!
Sorry. Will, can I take this for a second?
Go for it.
J-Post. Tiny Moose salutes you.
J-Post, sincerely thank you. That's 2k bits plus extra magical sandwich bits. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. And you are now Yard of the Day! Stole it from, you stole it from Wraith. Wraith, your reign was short and sweet.
Will, I'm sorry, I just realized I can do a thing.
What? That's amazing.
Anyway.
Sorry. Where was I going with? Yeah. Oh yeah. So we're gonna go meet Herbert. and we might have to do a grab and run. So you'll have plenty of time to hang and chat and bant at some point. I promise you. But tomorrow's going to be hectic. Oh, and to Wiltings. What, old friend? Welcome to Memory Equals Null. We're all playing a tabletop campaign. Come join us.
So she kind of nods. She goes, I should probably get out my robes.
I would recommend something you can run in.
And she looks at you and smirks and goes, you can. And then she, like, at this point you've more or less finished your meal. She, like, stands up and, like, takes her dish out to the galley or whatever. And you're left sitting there with, like, probably like a quarter of an enchilada.
Well, I'm gonna scoff it down, and then let's go talk to Tina, because probably should mention the whole pirate thing, and then if Tina wants to tell the captain, we can, but I don't know if it's gonna make a whole heap of difference.
All right. So it takes you a little while to find Tina. She's in her room. So like you look at the common areas first.
Yeah.
But you're like, okay, she's not in any of those. So you go and you like knock on her door. And she does the like, because again the like sliding doors are on like knobs, so you can like open them just a little bit to see who's there.
Yeah.
And she like opens a little tiny bit. She's like, oh, it's you, and like opens it all the way. And you come in, and there's like 6 guns laid out in various stages of like stripped down so she can clean them.
Yeah.
Just all over the table in her room.
Oh.
There's like a shotgun, there's like a sniper rifle, there's the pistol that you saw her have. Like, Tina's got a lot of guns.
Well, now I feel underdressed, Tina.
She stops and goes, of the people that have been in this room in the last 6 days, you're one of the most dressed.
Yeah.
And goes back to clean the guns.
Game respects game, Tina. Game respects game. So, we need to talk about something very quickly. Before Trustfall, I went and talked to the pirates, like I mentioned, because I wanted to make sure that what's-his-face wasn't walking out of that mech, right?
She's like, yep. And like, and she's just like breaking down, like cleaning gun parts.
When I was talking to them, they also extended me an invitation for employment if I wished to work for them after I was done with the Balu Bowl. Nothing enforced. But what I kind of forgot until Hannah and I were talking earlier is where they said to meet them.
She, at this point, she's like reassembled a shotgun and like is testing the like, she's like, yeah, 307?
Yeah,
like puts it down. She's like, yeah, that would be a job too.
Okay, fuck, thank you. There's a slight little detail. They might have some bits of Dead God in their ship, so they might consider us to be, they might consider Herbert to be cargo worth stealing, if you know what I'm saying. That's my worry right now.
She kind of chuckles and goes, Vic, I got Captain Thatch very drunk. I know way more about their ship than you do. And
Wait,
keeps like reassembling the guns.
Well, I saw the thread coming off that thing, and it were not happy. So, do we need to worry about them? Am I over worrying? I wasn't going to tell the captain or anything, but
I think if I had to bet, because I know they had a few more crew members to pick up, I think they're probably still picking up their crew. I'm hoping they still have to pick up their crew. From what I gathered from Amos, their sensors can't penetrate that nebula any better than ours can.
So we're gonna be flying old school once we get in there.
And she like looks over at you and kind of smirks, goes, "Not quite, but they will be."
Oh, good. Oh, good. You'll tell me if I need to worry, though, right?
She like reassembles another gun. And is like, "Nope."
Oh, good.
He goes, "People that worry," and she's like just continuing to clean things. She's like, "People that are worrying panic. You do your goddamn job."
Fine, fine. But if we get the chance to do it like an in-live trust fall, I want to try that. I want to fall on someone with an axe. I'm just putting it out there, Tina. Just putting it out there.
She stops and looks at you and goes, "That would actually be really dope."
Right?
I hadn't considered that.
Actually, also, super quick. I picked up a bunch of incendiary grenades. If we end up with one of those, like, face Mother Hubbards, I want to see if you can blink one in them.
She just reaches her foot over and, like, grabs something with her foot from under her bed and slides it out, and it's just a case of grenades.
Ah. What are you always going to be showing me up like this? You couldn't let me have one cool thing, Tina. You couldn't let me have one cool thing.
She goes, No. You carry them. I hate carrying grenades because grenades explode.
That's a problem for fleshies. That's what I'm calling people now, fleshies. I figure I need to embrace my heritage.
Because that is why you should carry them. If you want to take a couple extra, and then like holds down a couple.
Oh. How many did you think I was gonna take? Think, of course, was mentally thinking about how many he could scoop into his coat.
I know how many are there. You can take 3.
Fine.
I don't want somebody shooting you and you accidentally blowing up an entire ship.
Fine. 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna do that thing which, you know, kids who have had as many cookies as they're allowed, they start reaching the hand in slowly and being like...
She looks at you and says, "I know where the port is. On your body. I also know how painful things can be when they're shoved up your urethra."
Why do I even have... That's a question
I don't
for
know,
another time.
but I still want to know how it works.
Like, why do I even have to? Fucking... Anyway.
And she kind of stops, and you realize at this point she's had like a glass of whiskey like in the corner of the table. She takes a sip and she goes, "I mean, your parents raised you in a way that you named yourself Thick McRunfast. There's a lot of assholes in this family."
I'll drink to that. I'm just gonna straight up steal the glass and take a slug.
Yeah, she just lets you. She's like, you grab from her. She's like, "Yeah, that's fair."
Right. Okay. Then if you know what we're going into, then I think we're as ready as we're gonna be. I gave our Soren friend just a little bit of a heads up that we might be doing a grab and run. Like, we might have to get Herbert and just get the feck out.
Sorry. Zemansky with takes a drink, realize it's the gun oil. No, it's not. It's whiskey.
No, that would be funny. My favorite.
It would be...
And Numbers went, "Father, why did you make me this way?"
So she's like, "Yeah, by my calculations, we're gonna jump in Edge's Vector. It'll take us a couple hours to get in to the proper where the nebula starts.
Okay.
So ship time, we're looking at like 3-4 a.m.
So we got time to kill. Also, Numbers is asking if Thick can drink gun oil. Thick can. He'll chunder, but he can. We've already established that Thick can drink himself to puke in. I mean, technically, you and I can drink gun oil. It's just inadvisable.
Yeah.
No one's gonna have a good time with that one.
No one involved is gonna have a good time.
Yeah, like how every mushroom is edible. Just some are only edible once.
Some mushrooms you can eat, and they are enough to feed you for the rest of your life. Life just might be a little shorter.
Yeah, it's all about context.
Statistics are incredibly manipulative. It's fine.
Okay, so I'm gonna go check my gear, make sure I'm tooled whenever this all kicks off. So I'm just gonna do a quick inventory check back in my bedroom. Check my gun, check my axe, check my knives, one of which is actually a sword. Make sure no one's stolen Tank's journal, because that's a stabbing offense.
Mm-hmm. All right, so how many hit points did you lose in the fight?
Oh, it was 5.
All right, can I get you to roll 1d5? Because in this system, you can roll weird-sided dice.
All right, rolling 1d5. I rolled a 3.
You regain 3 health points.
Yay! So I have taken 2 damage. So
you're missing 2.
God, that fucking grun or grew or whatever
Grun.
messed me up. The grun, just 2 good socks to the face.
I told you, this system is deadly as fuck. Like, any asshole with a knife can just, like, kill you. Like, your monoblade is 1d8 damage.
Damn. We need to find out how much health points we got. Numbers, I'm with you there. Like, not every episode can be trustful Balu Bowl, but I'm always wanting more mech fights.
So, you hear the intercom click on at, like, midnight-ish. It's probably closer to, like, 1 a.m., like, ship time, so Gunnison 4 time.
Yeah.
Intercom clicks on, and Sam says, all right, we're about to jump out of Spike Space. Hold on to something.
This time, what? Friends, you want to see if we can get back up and see it jump out? All right, I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try and run up to the fucking to the bridge so we can see it coming out of warp.
All right, go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw for me. So 1d20.
All right, roll 1d20. No plus because it's dex. All right, here we go. 8.
You get to the top of the stairs.
Ah!
And you jump out, and for like a brief second, you see leaving Spike Space. And you're like, oh, as like the curtain is revealed, and the floor isn't where you think it should be. And you just like face plant onto the ground. And the captain turns around and looks at you and goes, I warned you.
And just without even lifting my face off the ground, Nick's just like, worth it! Worth it!
Vic takes out another cup holder. Somebody just installed a brand new cup holder and you take it. No. But you get up and you look out and there's this huge, massive, multicolored nebula that you're coasting towards. Tina and Hannah, as you're going towards it, kind of make their way up to the bridge. And you're watching it, and it's gorgeous. Like, just the ambient light from whatever other stars that are in the area hitting it. It's reflective, and it's all these gorgeous, like, sunset colors, but also has these tinges of metallic, like, sheen to them. And they're kind of staring at it, awestruck, and you get pretty close to over the next like hour or two, because everyone at this point is on the bridge looking at it like this is actually really, really pretty. And then Tina elbows you, says, "If you're ever gonna pull a thread out, man, now's the time. Where are we going?"
Okay, let's see if we can find our blue babby one. All right.
I'm gonna let you roll with advantage, because
Everybody, give me a moment. I need to find out where the hell we're going. So skill with advantage, right?
So just roll twice, better than 2.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and shut it all out. Okay. Oh, a 9 and a 10.
So 11.
When it counts.
So you like deep breath, and you get in that headspace that you need to, and you open your eyes, and you can just like feel like your coat and your clothes like don't quite feel right. Like they're kind of like you're standing on top of a fan.
Okay.
And you look up, and you don't even see anything. You just instinctively reach forward, and you grab something, and then pull it towards yourself, and this thread appears that goes straight into the nebula. Like, not quite center, like a little off to the left.
Alright.
But you see it. And you look over, and you also see Hannah. Like, you're like, I fucking did it! And you look over, and Artis kind of like nods, and you see you see Hannah beside her, like look at it, and her hair is kind of floating a little bit.
Everybody's floaty!
And Hannah steps forward towards the captain's seat. She takes a deep breath, she goes, and all of the nebula, all of the gas and vapors and everything just into this tunnel. And there at the end of the tunnel where she bored a path through it, you see this giant oblong hunk of metal and bone and flesh. And that's where we're in today's session.
Frickin' Baron! That's Herbert! Go say hi to Herbert.
So, everyone collectively gets 3 guesses as to stats. Traditionally, we give chat 2, and we give you 1.
And I usually fail. I don't know if I can drop these all into chat, but I'm going to try. So these are the ones we have guessed so far. That's what we know so far.
Let me get Thick's actual stat block up.
The Dreamer's like, the timer for the cookies just went off. And Tal's like, thank the gods, it's 3:30, I'm about to pass out. Tal, thank you as always. Ooh. So Wraith is usually on feckin' point when it comes to guesses. So friendos, I don't think anyone would be in dispute of letting Wraith guess our HP, because knowing that would be real good. So unless I hear any cries against, I'm going to try Wraith's guess for HP. Oh, Dill was going to agree. All right, so I'm going to go with Wraith, and Dill's suggestion of Thick McRunfast HP is 8.
Thick McRunfast HP, max HP is 8.
Yeah!
It is 2d4 and you were level 2, so I was nice because this is a deadly fucking system. I gave you max HP.
Thank you. But that also means that one more blow from that grunt would have just been my head clean off.
You would have been dead. And then other fun things would happen.
Baron, why? Why are you like this? I don't like it.
So, what stat dictates gun use? Dexterity, and there is a combat energy weapons, which is what he uses, which he knows. You've guessed that. So it's Dex plus combat energy weapons.
But it's 0, so it's not bad.
And keep in mind, so for this system, stats start for skills for business or science or security or whatever. Stats start at -1. Taking 1 level in something means you're just okay at it.
The idea being is that misinformed is a disadvantage.
Yes. So, stats start at -1 for specific skills. Stats like Strength, Dex, Con, Int have a max of -2 or +2. So, be informed.
No, Wraith, we do seem to be misfiring a lot with our weapons, but I did roll
You rolled real bad.
I don't know why it feels like going out last night caused me to roll like shite, but it really felt like that today. And next time, I'm not going out before midnight. I'm gonna get early night, I'm gonna roll well.
Also, while chat takes their second guess or whatever.
Yeah.
So, I love Flogging Molly. I also quite enjoy Dropkick Murphys. But Flogging Molly feels like an Irish punk band, where Dropkick Murphy feels like a punk band that happens to be Irish.
I mean, I feel like Dropkicks have always felt more, I guess the bagpipes being iconically Scottish for me, so I don't know.
Yeah, I guess, are they Scottish? I thought they were Irish, I don't know.
But
anyway.
they are that kind of Boston Irish, but they play bagpipes, so Spicy McHaggis isn't exactly a good Dublin name.
Yeah. I don't know. One of them, Dropkick, Flogging Molly always felt like an Irish punk band. They were both Irish and punk, and so it felt very, I don't know.
Clank's annoyed because they're saying, Will, that's not how probability works. Zamansky says, but 20% of the time, it works 100% of the time.
So far, you have hit nothing with your gun.
It's been almost entirely useless, but it's a really cool gun.
You have fired it 3 times. No, 2 times. I have missed both times.
I need to add the so on the weapons list I need to add the axe and stuff later. I need to do that.
Yeah.
Because we've now got the mono sword. Alright. Oh, Dreamer's saying, is there a way to get rid of this community chest thing that's cutting off chat? Oh, yes, I'll do that now. It was meant to be a little end of the show gift, but as we are wrapping up, I wanted to see how long we could run it for if we were doing it for a thing. So, friendos, please, a bunch of you are about to get free stuff for Dauntless, so feckin' enjoy.
I know several people that work on the game, so cool.
So this is now going to make it rain for a second. So I'm trying to think. Yeah, that's 31 gifts, and there aren't even 31 people in-house. So, yeah, everyone's going to have a very good day. And it will inform you of who gets what from whom. Right, so we didn't guess combat gunnery.
And combat gunnery is ship weapons, so.
Ray says leftovers will be carried over, it says. Okay.
Huh, so you can do it multiple times, I guess.
Sounds very cool. So I'm going to take my guess while the community gift chest is having a little freak out. I am going to try and guess my navigation.
All right.
I think my navigation skill is 0.
Your navigation is not 0.
Oh, come on!
Oh, also, you should mark down 300 experience for guessing your HP.
Oh, yes. That was...
All right, chat, you have one more collective guess.
Yeah, I guessed myself out of that one.
If you would like, we have in past brute forced stats, so.
Have we got one solid guess? I can almost hear Wraith working it out in their head, you know what I mean?
He's doing the like, oh, maybe, yeah. And then, there's just stats going down in front of his head.
Yeah.
Does navigation just mean traditional math and numbers based on navigation? It is its own stat. It is used for sense of direction. It's used for like coordinating things. I saw that too. It's the catch-all. You can find your way places thing through whatever.
Sorry. Szymanski wants to guess bureaucracy -1 just for a lark. I think that's right as well.
So you could theoretically, because you can use different stats for things, so you could use your int for navigation, or you could use your wisdom for navigation, like Will is starting to do. So navigation is its own stat, and it's up to the GM to decide which core stat you use to navigate. Like everything. Like if you have a ranged weapon, but if you argue with me that like it's a ranged weapon, which is normally dex, but you're just trying to throw it really fucking hard at a wall, you could argue that you could use strength instead. It's just situational.
Okay. And Clank says he seems to do okay even when he rolled badly for Nav. That's not an unfair guess. So, do you want to brute force Nav? Because we can do that. Friends, we can do that. Just taking my hoodie off. Wraith is suggesting Nav +1. It's definitely, I don't think Nav's -1, so that seems like an educated guess. Szymanski, we will guess Thick McRun Fast Bureaucracy one day. But I feel like I biffed our other guess, so I don't want you all to be hamstrung by being stuck to me. Oh, so Arrow, I guessed Nav 0 and it wasn't. It's definitely not +2, so it's either -1 or +1.
Some of these, like, there's a religion skill. Like, there's so many niche skills here, which is why. So the compacted rules or skill set that you had before we switched back over this, that's actually in the updated rules that gives you rules for mechs and AI. The creator actually thought, like, this is actually kind of ridiculous, so he pared it down. But since we started with this, we're just gonna stick with this.
Yeah.
So.
All right, I'm gonna try Wraith's other guess because I think I don't think it's Nav -1. So I would like to put forward Wraith's suggestion: navigation skill +1.
Your navigation skill is +1.
Oh, feckin' yes! But also, I should have known that. Feckin' nailed it.
Let's go ahead and mark down 300 more experience.
All right, and I'll fill that in over here. +1 navigation. Oh, yeah. All right, 2 for 2. And we have done some of our missions today, I believe, because we know who our dad is.
Well, that's true. That is one of your missions.
Yeah. However, that was an external thing, so I don't expect that to be a big XP winner.
I will ponder that, and I will give you XP later.
Okay.
I've got
We haven't met Herbert yet, so I don't think we can count as the investigated space whales. But it does mean that we will need one new mission. So, friends, what is our next quest? Get Baron either another drink or a coffee.
One of these days, you'll murder a clown. One of these days.
Not getting rid of that quest. Tull's like, eat a sun with Herbert. Can we eat a whole sun with Herbert? Because we could eat the sun that bastard got thrown into. Oh, yeah, get Herbert drunk. Yeah.
So the sun Herbert got, or the sun that the guy got thrown into is the one around Gunnison 4.
Oh yeah, and that would kill everybody.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we're gonna get Herbert drunk. That is one of our goals. Clank with Sun Yi! I love you guys.
I wanted to protest, but at the same time, you're not wrong. It's not hard to yeet somebody at a sun. Like, it's big and they're gravity wells. So
yeah. Like, honestly,
you just yeet them that way.
Vaguely close enough, and the rest just, yeah. Gravity does the work for you.
Just out of the gravitational pull of anything else, and you're fine.
Unless you want to do a slingshot maneuver, and that's how you travel through time. I'm pretty sure.
Anyway.
Right.
Tunnel rats rule, apparently.
Oh yeah, tunnel rats do rule. Because that's the name of our little army, is the tunnel rats.
Yeah. So, this has been Memory Equals Null, episode 8, Hail to the King, which is called that because...
Pippin's a king!
Pippin's a king.
Yeah, let me roll some credits in a second and thank some lovely people. As always, like, those of you that have chucked bits at, like, that's how we keep getting to do this. I am sorry that we moved up the schedule. We won't... I mean, unless someone offers us an inordinate amount of something to cover their video game, I doubt it will happen, but yeah. Thank you to everyone who came out, alright? Tull's like, episode 9 tomorrow, right? No, I have to sleep and not die.
I have to figure out how to fuck with Will for a week, at least, minimum.
But Memory Equals Null will continue after TwitchCon. The Balu Bowl, me and Baron will work out when to schedule the next big one. So it'll probably be a continuation of what we didn't finish in the last one, and then some new stuff.
But also, hopefully at some point at TwitchCon, you guys will get to witness, maybe, hopefully, the debut of a rule set that I wrote.
Oh, the recaps are available on the Longship Wiki, so go have a look. Yeah,
whoever's writing the Memnol Wiki recaps, like, holy shit.
That was an exceptional. Oh, there it's all looking. So yeah, everybody.
And we're also working on putting together video recaps. So, but that's
part of the mystical future.
Yeah.
Right. I am going to roll credits and thank these lovely people, and then we will find somebody to crash on into. But yeah. We get to do this because you lot throw bits at my face, so I am exceptionally grateful. And now you've got a cool thing that tracks the numbers. That's handy.
Thanks to AR.
Yeah, thanks to AR. And AR, thank you for putting in the time on that one. So, and to that effect, I want to say thank you to J-Post Wraith, Spooky Ass Anonymous Cheerer, Herbert Von Snuffleton, Vanderbeest, Hey, it's Fiona, Katros Compliment Cap, Bidog, and Asari Greenfire for doing just that. Thank you sincerely, y'all. Your moderator today was definitely Tarlicus. Did we see Caffeine earlier?
I think so.
Yeah. To the Jim Plays and Helemaine, thank you kindly for the follows. You lovely, lovely Mother Hubbards. And those that subbed, resubbed, or were the recipients of especially Herbert Von Snufflington's Monster Hunt. And some of the generosity of House Carl, I want to say thank you. To AR, Alpha the Deluge, Herbert Von Snufflington! Zemansky, Stealth Wolf, Des and Foxplay, mostly Des. Kenji, Mandalorian, Mandalore Revan, Dill, Trinity Cap. I subbed for Rob, for Rublank, Absidipan, Dabran, Kiki Patel, Danny Baum, Magic Freak, The Prolo, and B-Dog. Thank you all kindly, yo. Like, Memnol is one of the fucking highlights of just about everything, and it makes me very happy that everyone's digging it, because I'm having a bloody marvelous time. All right, now let me find us a target to crash into. Bear with me but a moment, friends. But a moment. Right.
I mean, Hero to the People, Dan Jones is on.
He is. Yeah, he is. He is Minecrafting it up, but he's got the fancy schwancy visual packs on, so that could be an interesting. Yeah, let's go hang out with DJ. DJ on a Sunday night. So, let's get that raid all set up. There we go. So yeah, friends, thank you for an amazing day. I look forward to doing some mech-themed shenanigans. We got into a fight with a bunch of water chamberins, we encountered some monsters, characters died, adventures were had, new friends were made. Who's the fox? We don't know. We met a god, its name is Herbert. Stuff is happening.
You had muffins, though.
Oh, we did have muffins. Dude, I'm gonna be craving muffins for days now, thanks to you.
You're welcome. Go get muffins with Fiona.
Oh,
it's fine.
Right, for those of you, have a lovely rest of your Sunday. I will see you on Tuesday. Keep an eye on the Discord. Be good to each other. Let's go hang out with the Dan. I mean, I guess that's the thing we should do, right?
Yeah, I guess. That's fine.
Alright, see you all later. Good night.